Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra.
2x2, jump in a 4x4, ayy. Shawty came with the best friend, got the bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, yeah. Tell her who are you, ayy? With the 2 life crew, ayy. Camel and toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing up magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayikagas, ungatheleki lana. Timbedli zinyo washa, na indandathu. Future phaqa siyahamba, khalubu khafa. Sonke siyaqonza, gobhoza umfula yikha. Daki yothintathi na. Phika masiphikelana, ngena isiqephezana. Fika yenyo sigcwala, nanko magwebo sishaya. Hey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubu qolokaqa.
Let's see what Heroic are up to. Hi guys, how's it going? I see coffees all around. Early morning. You can say it's coffee?
Yeah, it's something else. You can take a guess.
Something else?
What does he look like?
This is so ominous. He gave me the look, like we can taste it if you want. Tea?
No. More childish.
Monster.
Maybe Red Bull?
Hot chocolate?
Yes.
Hot chocolate. All right. That's amazing. I feel like that would be great to start the day. We come over here. Stone, like, what are you looking forward the most in this Pro League group? Is it table tennis? Is it Sunny Malta? Is it Spike Ball? Or maybe Counter-Strike?
You got Spike Ball? I actually didn't notice that. I like that game a lot.
Spike Ball has been underutilized so far, to the much disappointment from Henry G. Are you bringing Spike Ball back?
Maybe. I mean, I haven't played it inside, but I mean, maybe. I mean, I like to play it at least. So yeah.
Nerf guns.
Nerf guns. Are you as good with the Nerf guns as you are in game?
I think Rasmus is probably better with the Nerf guns. He used it quite a lot the last time. But I mean, we're looking forward to play some CS as well.
So Shush, you are the resident Nerf gun specialist?
I don't know if I am. I remember last time someone headshotted someone, and I don't know who it was. It was Jakob.
From your team?
It was Kadian who headshot Jakob.
How does that make you feel?
It was not nice. I mean, we wasn't on camera, but somehow it got on camera. So
We have it in slow motion, so play it right now.
And next time, you just put hot chocolate in his face. Yeah, we had it before in the first group. Someone was like hitting headshots all the time. But so tomorrow, your guys' first. Do you like French food?
Tartar is okay.
You ever had Coco One?
Coco One? No.
It stands for like rooster in something.
No, I tried
Yeah,
snails. Snails is pretty good, but
Really?
yeah,
I haven't had snails.
Yeah.
I heard they're legit.
I think it's pretty nice actually. I didn't think I would like it.
You're a man of taste, Shush.
Yeah, thank you.
That's nice. Okay, so another thing that we have, but not right now, it's being set up. All those people there, the tech stuff. It's going to be a 2v2, Zoomers versus Boomers.
Okay.
Are you going to take the challenge?
Who are playing against?
I think at the moment it's Henry and Chad. Those are the best of the best of the best, sir.
Yeah, I watched Danger Zone stuff.
But it's CS2, it's not CSGO.
Okay, then it's gonna be easy.
Did you get to play it at all?
A little bit. I played the show match in Game S8.
And
That's it.
that's it. All right, so we're gonna keep it moving here. I'm gonna go over to my friend Exist and ask him about MR12 thoughts.
I mean, I think it's gonna be good. Only if they do some changes to the economy, right? 1400 reset is kind of bad. Maybe make it 1900, and we can see what happens.
What do you think about so for the CTs it can't be lower than 1900, but the Ts can still get reset to 1400. Do you think that's fair, or both teams should be at 1900 minimum?
Yeah, maybe it can work like that because the economy struggles the most at CT, obviously, like you said. I mean, I'm down for some different tests, to be honest. Like, let's see what's the best.
All right, and a little bit more serious now. Since you guys have started off the season, not exactly how you would have liked, but it's been a lot of tournaments as well. So did you have time to sort of discuss and kind of maybe work on some of the things that you thought were missing in the last couple of tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really started this season as we want. We've had some bad results, and it's kind of weird because we ended the season with a win in Washington, right? And then we haven't really found ourselves so far. It's a lot about the mental game, I think, and like as a team, we just haven't found it yet, and we're working on it.
How does that work coming into a tournament like Pro League, which is more laid back, more chill, still obviously competing, and there's a lot of games? So what's the approach for that one in particular?
I think it's a great opportunity for us to like try to find our game, if you can call it like that. Yeah. I mean, I think we really want to win this one. It's a great opportunity to get a win this season, right? And maybe start something for the Intel Grand Slam as well. So I think this tournament for us, it's really important.
All right. Up next, Evil Geniuses, and Chad has somehow used his sleazy little powers to bait them into getting into this 2v2 setup over here that him and Henry have set up to beat the boomers over there, zoomers, boomers, or all kinds of scoreline, as if anyone would want to risk losing to Chad and Henry. Yes, indeed. We'll see. Chad might looks like he's old, but he's a gamer at heart and grinds deathmatch every day, probably more than some of these guys. So let's see here what we're thinking. Junior. So do you think like this 2v2 is worth it for your teammates?
If they lose, their confidence is just going to be gone.
Exactly.
So I don't think it's worth it, honestly.
And Henry and Chad look like they don't know what they're doing, but they've been grinding the whole first week just preparing for this setup.
I mean, they've been playing Counter-Strike longer than most of us have been alive, right? So
I heard something about George, you were in diapers when Henry was in CGS.
I wouldn't doubt it, honestly. So, like, they can't lose, right? If they lose, then we might not even get past 5 rounds this tournament.
Well, of course, I mean, they turned it into a CS2 competition, something that they have definitely more hours than anyone else. So do you feel like your teammates have gotten into a trap?
Honestly, I think they played us here because we're playing CSGO tournaments, so we can't play CS2. So they 100% trapped us into this.
Exactly, and I know there are some extra rules, to make things as easier for the old guys as possible. But yeah, I don't know. This is going to be interesting.
Are our players playing on their setups or like their peripherals?
That's a good point. I don't think they are. You tell me. Oh yeah, they brought their own stuff. Chad was here 2 hours ago, setting everything up, death matching, playing aimbots, practicing his nades, all the stuff he already has, all the spawn smokes for Mirage for CS2.
Damn, this is doomed. There's no way we win.
I think you guys I think they have a good chance though. It's still just Chad and Henry in the end.
Well, worst case scenario,
CGS was a long time ago.
That's true. George will take his time, jiggle jiggle every corner, jiggle every angle. Like Rops, clears angles like Rops. So I think George can 1v2 them probably.
All right, now that's some confidence now. So it's been a couple of months now since the season started, right? How are you guys feeling that you're coming up in the last 2 months?
We felt good. The first Blast tournament, we had a long boot camp where I think we showed signs that we could actually like play against these top teams. And then since we came back from Europe like a month ago, we haven't really gotten, obviously, any practice, and we didn't get an EU boot camp before this. So I think we're just gonna like keep trying to like show that we can like compete at this level, even without like the practice that all these other teams are getting.
All right, thanks. I'm gonna move close to you now. I think I've bothered you enough. I'm gonna sit next to Tim, he's having a great time, as he just loves to see me right now, don't you, Tim?
Yes.
All right. Your thoughts on the 2v2?
It's going to be good.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Tim. You're doing a great job here. How does it like? Well, who's your new best friend on this team? All the old guys are gone. You're the oldest guy now.
Yeah, I don't really like anyone.
How does that make you feel?
I don't like anyone here. They're all really young. They use terms that I'm not familiar with. They reference videos that I've never seen. So
did you have to install TikTok when this lineup was formed?
yes,
How much pain does that cause you on a scale of 1 to 10?
so much. So 10.
10. All right, I feel you. It's rough out there for us boomers, even though I'm 7 years old than you probably.
Yeah, it's very rough.
Nice. So, when's your birthday?
It's actually coming up soon, September 10th.
Great, man. Happy birthday. You're soon good. I don't know. You're not giving me too much to work with here. We're gonna keep it moving. Next. Are you surprised by Tim's statements here?
No, he's shown no interest in this team whatsoever.
And he has been very cruel to you?
Yeah, there's been some situations you can classify as abuse.
Like hazing is the term?
I mean the softer part of it, yeah.
I heard there were reports of a guy in underwear last night running around and yelling, I'm sorry, Tim, I'm sorry, Tim. Did you hear anything about that?
I mean, that may or may not have been me. There's a small chance, but yeah.
I heard that the reason for that was the coffee, by the time you brought it, was already not the optimum temperature.
Yeah. I accidentally put a little bit of sugar in it, and he yelled at me and told me he took it black. So
he gets cranky when that happens, no?
Yeah, just a bit.
All right, so does that gonna make your shit talking even louder now because you have so much rage against Tim kept up?
I'm definitely gonna project on other teams. Yeah, all the anger kept up inside because of Tim. It's it's taking a toll.
So once Ents loses, we can say that the reason was this was all due to Tim and the harassment that you've endured, and now they've had to suffer.
Yeah, for the past year, it's all built up against Ents, and I'm gonna let it go.
All right, man. Good for you. Embrace the dark side. Rage is a weapon. All of that good stuff. All right. Thank you, evil geniuses. Let's check out how much they're wrecking Sponge and Henry. Hopefully they're wrecking them. You're not live yet? Yeah, I know. George, do you feel like this was the trap card that's been played by Chad and that you've fallen into his trap?
Yeah, I don't know. We just got in. Now we're getting tested here. You're gonna have to.
Like what is the win for you guys here? There's no good outcome for you here.
Yeah. I mean,
why have you done this?
If we win, nothing really happens. If we lose, it's gonna look pretty bad. So
that sounds like a great bargain. Volko, do you have any different thoughts?
No, I'd say that's consensus. I think we don't really gain anything from this, but it's fun.
But you know what that makes you guys? That makes you good sports, and we're all about good sportsmanship here. We love it. I'm sure that Henry's gonna take it easy on you guys. That's the only way he knows. So yeah, that's it. Tune into ESL Pro League to see what happens in the 2v2s and do the boomers beat the zoomers. Well, that was fun. Hugo, still pretending to be working, are you?
Every day of my career, yeah.
What do you have over there?
Not much yet. We're at the whiteboards right now. We're getting ready for Group B, day one, and we've got a lot of prep to do, a lot of planning.
Can we catch the whiteboard here for a second? Can we just, you see here, that's not how you spell castle.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a T.
I didn't write that. I don't want to dox anyone in, but that is not how
You were literally standing here with a marker writing on that thing.
Yanko,
we have it on camera. Hugo, you can't lie your way out of this one.
Why would I be writing last week's schedule, Yanko? I'm clearly getting ready for next week, Group B, and a lot more teams.
Because you don't know what you're doing, Hugo. You're just impersonating Henry. Like, that's your whole shtick.
Is this an attack? Are you ambushing me right now, Yanko? I'm trying to work, as you can see.
All right, what are you working on, Hugo? Tell us, please.
We got some segments planned for next week.
Like what?
We've got some...
Give me one specific segment you have planned.
Through the history of DE Newcastle, just planning it with Reese. We're going to break down source.
So it's a collab. It's not your thing. It's like you and Reese.
No, it's the ESL Pro League is a team game, Yanko. Everyone has to work together. I see you're not really understanding that right now, but we're all going to get together.
Can you explain it to me, please? Because I'm stupid.
Explain what?
Dumb rider.
What am I?
Teamwork.
Teamwork. You've been a coach, Yanko. You should know a little bit about teamwork, but not a coach anymore. So
there's no I in team.
But there is a U in something. Trace Donasaranthus over there taught me that one.
Working hard or hardly working? We will never know, really. Okay, Hugo. What about all this here?
Yeah.
This is all stuff you brought from home, right?
This is from my private collection. I got some props. I got some wigs. I've got This was from Mac, actually. He donated this to the cause. I think you would look really good in it. It's like a wrestler's mask.
Yeah, but I prefer in black.
Okay, well, I'm sure...
With a whip.
Okay, I believe that one, yeah. We've got... I don't see any golden cocks this season. I don't know where they went, Yanko. Did you take them all home?
Well, we're blowing the whistle now, so, a bit of a different theme. Hugo, we have themes here. Some counterfeit money. Those are not the golden ones, though. Those are just prop whistles.
Oh, well...
You can blow them anyway. Nice. What else? Oh, a stethoscope. You want to hear my lungs?
Wait. No, turn around. No, that's... Yeah, there's no heart in there.
Yeah, it's not ticking.
I'm not surprised.
So everything's like it should be. Nice. All right. This has been a lot of fun, Hugo. Thank you so much for this.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure for you, I'm sure. Thanks.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two angles! Twist remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Balls of steel.
Yes, we return to the beautiful island of Malta for another day of ESL Pro League Season 18. That is day 3 of week number 2, to be exact, of the group that we're calling Group B. I've got Yanko and Henry to join me.
No one next to you, though.
No, I thought I was going to have a friend. But
no, unfortunately not.
They're all busy this morning. Everybody's beavering away. Everybody's got so many things that need to happen today.
There's a lot of activities, a lot of moving parts.
Well, Frey, they like to say that, but in all honesty, it's all a matter of priorities, So So if they really wanted to be there, they would be there.
Speaking of priorities, how was Lord of the Rings, my dude?
What? Awesome.
Yeah?
It's great. Have you seen it before?
I have maybe at some point in my life, a long time ago.
Wow, that sounds like you need
Yeah?
you need to refresh your memory.
I think
Fred.
I do.
I think I watch it probably once a year or something
Yeah?
like that.
The whole trilogy? Sorry, is it a trilogy?
Yeah, it's a trilogy.
Okay, there's The
And-
Hobbit as well, right? Which is a different thing.
Yeah, The
So-
Hobbit happened before.
Okay,
Lord,
so that's
it's
a prequel.
It's like the prequels,
Yeah.
right? But I don't really like them as much.
All right, fair enough.
Those ones, like the old original ones, is where I'm at. Great movies, extended editions too. So
Have
3
they
more
been,
hours, Henry. I know you love those.
Have they been kind of revamped into 4K as well? Is it like a proper upscale edition?
I imagine they have by
Okay,
now,
but you're
but
not
I
watching
mean,
that.
just the story and the music
All right,
is
fair
so
enough.
brilliant.
He doesn't need no
It doesn't
HD.
have
No,
to
apparently
be.
not.
We don't need more pixels than what we've got.
Yeah, that's fair
He's
enough.
content. You know what we do need more of? Counter-Strike. And you know what? Funnily enough, we have 2 games today. Should we go through the brackets? Let's start off with the upper bracket because things got a little bit crazy yesterday, Henry, because Heroic, they weren't the ones to be making it through the playoffs.
Yeah, they dropped the ball, didn't they? It was against Big, and Big are looking nasty right now. They're looking like they might even be topping the group. Who knows?
Yeah.
Against Ents, I guess their biggest rival going forward, who also managed to win their game. I have a couple of glasses on right now, Janka. Maybe you could help me out a little bit here. I literally can't read a single word on there, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm also struggling, but I know it was
Ents
Ents 2-1.
MIBR. Okay, so MIBR
yeah.
got a map off Ents, though, right? That's a pretty big deal for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've been playing some great CS. I just ran into Madden, and he was saying, "Wow, they actually played really good. They played like good team CS. They played well. We had to give it everything we've got to really to be able to take them down. I mean, even before that, MIBR taking down Mouse, that was a little upset in its own right. But after that, albeit close loss, now they're in a position where they have to play Monte.
Yes, and MIBR ending Ents' Anubis streak as well, right? It was going to be 10. Nope, they end on 9.
That's actually kind of
crazy.
nuts.
Yeah.
That's really significant. I didn't know that. Okay, that's really cool.
Pretty monstrous. Should we go through to the mid bracket? Because I think that's where we're going to be
We might as
finding
well.
ourselves
That's Henry's favorite bracket, I
today.
think.
Yeah, nothing mid-tier about this though. But
Unfortunately, he still doesn't have his glasses, but he'll tell you
Go on,
it was
give us
Rooster
your best
versus
guess.
Monte. So Monte beat Rooster yesterday. Mouse took down EG in a close fashion. As well, EG put up a good fight. So that sets us up for today's games, Fred. It's MIBR versus Monte, and later on Heroic versus Mouse.
couldn't have said it better myself. Let's move on to the lower bracket as well, because this is the last chance, literally the last chance of the chances of all the chances.
You've had
if you
3
lose
chances
this, you're
now.
out. Yes,
Exactly.
3 strikes,
Rooster,
you're
EG.
out.
To be fair, EG, they've been doing pretty good. They haven't got many wins, but they're managing to get close. Like against Ents, they managed to get 16-13 on Nuke. I thought they were going to win that map, but couldn't quite do it. But still, they're continuing to cause a dent in these big names. Like back in Blast 4 groups, someone took a map of G2 in the opening game as well. So if they can keep that up, I would say that's a success in its own right.
I think everyone expected Rooster and Evil Genius to be in this position, so you're not really surprised, but I think they've still shown us some good Counter-Strike at times.
Sure.
Right? The Rooster, even versus Monte, it was a 2-1 game. They managed to win the first map. Unfortunately, couldn't win one of the remaining 2. And EG, sure, they've lost so far, but they've had some close maps themselves, so it'll be an interesting game.
Gentlemen.
Oh, no.
Can
What's
you smell
that?
something?
It wasn't me.
I'm not sure.
It wasn't me this time.
I think I smell a myth.
Oh,
that
dear,
needs to
not
be
again.
Busted, Alex.
That's right. I don't have my moustache, and I'm not a beautiful woman, but I can give it my best shot all the same. Mythological creatures. I've got him joining me here. This is my mythological creature. Isn't he handsome? Isn't he lovely? Yeah, Mac has stepped in to present the mythology, and I'm here to bust it. With all of my yoga, I've been stretching, limbering up for this one. This is my myth-busting button, but Mac,
yes,
could you present your first?
Quick switching to the reload animation is quicker than reloading.
Oh, what a fool you are, Mac, mate. Watch this. This is my myth-busting button. I sincerely hope this works. Wrong, actually. It worked. It made a noise.
It worked. It made a
It didn't
noise.
run the VT, but it made a noise. Yeah, we did some research, and actually, we all do it. We all fell into that trap. Turns out, quick switching is exactly the same. Prior to 1.6, didn't used to be that way.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, up next in my mythological adventure, it doesn't seem like we're running that VT, so why don't we just move on?
We'll just move on. Are we doing the punishment or are we not doing the punishment?
Oh, you get your punishment, but I want to bust some myths.
Do it at the end. Okay, we'll do it at the end. Okay. Can't wait, can't wait. Now look, looking at the bomb as it explodes reduces damage taken.
Oh, good. Could you do it in an American accent for me? And I'm just throwing you under the bus.
Hell yeah, brother. Looking at the bomb as it explodes reduces damage taken.
Oh, you dumb American. What are you saying? Wrong. It used to, maybe, back in the day, but not anymore. And here is bloody evidence of it here in CS2. So, I mean, I'm telling you now, I've still seen people in my MM games take that down, still looking at the bomb as they're running away backwards, moonwalking out of the site.
True. Well,
busted.
Unfortunate.
Oh, it's fun to hit. It is fun to hit.
Unfortunate.
You got any more for me? Any more accents, actually?
Sure.
How about we do Australian?
Well, that one's easy. That one's easy.
You got that one? But you bogan it up a bit.
I was okay with like the Pommy accent, but then I got the thumbs down from Harry the other day. Well, the broadcast, he was like, "You're just slurring your words. That's all you're doing." I was like, "All right." Look, so smoke and flash pinning can be heard when you left click, not just when you throw it.
Okay, now this is serious because I used to think this too. So I'm going to bust this myth. No, you're wrong, Mac. Actually, the only grenade that makes noise upon the pinning process, the pulling of the left click, is the T-side Molotov. The incendiary does not. You'll hear that little, I think is the technical terminology of the Molotov, cooking as you light the sock.
The crackling.
Right? The sock, or fabric of some description. That's busted too. I had one more. It's on the floor. Oh, yeah. Can you bust this one with me?
I'll bust this one with you.
Yeah, we're going to hit the button in unison. Changing CS2 interp values improves hit reg. Absolutely not. Or maybe it does.
Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't.
We don't know.
We don't know yet.
I don't know.
But look.
Harry does, though. Harry knows. Harry knows. He's got the truth. Harry and Dinko, interp, improves hit reg. Or?
It's more of a placebo, hopefully. I mean, I've noticed it works. So,
go on then. Yeah. So Dinko's actually saying myth confirmed on this one.
Maybe. They did
You're
such
saying
a great
maybe
job
myth
busting them
confirmed.
all.
Pretty sick,
but,
man.
Myth confirmed,
Pretty
Harry.
sick
You know what's
research.
confirmed? Some changes in CS2 as well over the last few days. There's a lot of
That's
updates
kind of
coming
a
every
good
night, pretty
segue.
much.
That was a pretty good segue back in from Dinko.
Now you've ruined it. But.
Right. So we got the news. We got the news up on screen. Take a look at this, if we can bring this up. This is the new indicators that were added to indicate your HP, because people didn't really know when they were getting hit. I hope we can see what's on the screen.
We're not the indicators.
Oh, man. Well, it's all well and good.
Well, basically, Harry,
go on, describe them.
They've actually increased the redness of the low HP indicator. It's more red. I think Chad
it's
tweeted earlier yesterday.
Ever
that was the quote. It's more red.
Redder than ever before, man. And so now you know when you're low on health. In other news, we saw in UK CS news, this is back in the UK Prem, it was Endpoint taking down Overpowered 32-0. They got 2 16-0s, which is kind of mad when you think about it.
You don't see that every day. That's only UK CS can do that,
I
Harry.
was looking at the stat lines. Let me read you off a couple from Endpoint. These are the folks who went on to win the game. So Surreal was top of the charts, 45 and 16. Kind of crazy there, but it says you go down, you get to Heavy God. He was 35 and 7 in a BO3. Like, that's 7 deaths, Dinko. 7 deaths.
Who were they?
BO3.
The team
they were up
playing?
against Overpowered. So if you're from Overpowered, if you're either Brewski, Coxie, Cool Dude, Wild, or Infirmary.
And it's the infirmary, I guess.
Sorry that happened to you, I guess. Next up on our news list was the news that the Big tweeted out earlier today that Crimbo would be joining the broadcast. So that's kind of exciting.
There might be some other tricks up their sleeve too.
Yeah, that's going to be coming down the pipeline in just a little bit. We also had some memes and such, but they don't really work without the visual aid. And so, then lastly, I guess we can say it's Device's birthday.
It is
so
Device's
birthday. That's pretty sick. Happy birthday to Device.
How old
is
is
watching
he?
along at home. Well, he says in the tweet, 28 years old today. So if I had to guess, he's 28.
That's still young considering how long he's been in the scene. So that's great news for everybody, right? We got more Device coming down the pipeline, Harry.
Yeah. Other than that, without the ability to show off some of this stuff, a lot of it was kind of videos. It was very visual.
Yeah, it's kind of
today,
visual heavy this morning.
It was kind of visually heavy. So maybe we can look to bring the desk back in and kind of talk about.
There's some audio and stuff in there that was fantastic and kind of essential to that bid.
Yeah. So kind of sick. How's everyone doing back over at the desk? How are we doing down there?
Hey,
What's
Harry.
Excellent.
You
guys enjoying the news? Kind of
the
it was like a drier news segment.
But I want you to just explain one of the memes. Like, give me one of the memes
paint a
without the
picture
visuals.
Go with this one.
Yeah.
Can you act
Go
it
on.
out? Visually?
Please.
Yeah, just one, Harry, please.
I mean, no, like I don't know. It's not like the strongest meme ever. It was just
a
the
weak
tweet
meme.
from it was a
It's
tweet
pretty good,
from
Harry. Don't undersell it.
ESL CS, and they were just asking what the lowest rating people have seen is. And so I was going to ask the folks at home if they could tweet in using the hashtag ESL Pro League and let us know what their rating is, and then we can start to see who is the worst out of everyone watching at CS2 and who's the best.
What was the rating, Harry?
How's that a meme?
Well, no, like
Because they posted a picture,
it has
they
a picture
wrecked
and
someone.
such to go with it.
Neo
but
has a
like,
1,575
Yeah, they just have a picture of someone
CS
with
rating.
1,500 rating, which is the lowest I've seen so far. So that's pretty low.
1,500.
Yeah,
That's probably like
I
20
think-
lost
I
placement
think,
games.
I think Chad is nearly 20,000 to like.
So from my understanding, if you win every placement game, 10-0, you get 20K.
Yeah.
It's just like that. So he must have lost every single game.
Kind of brutal, right?
Woof.
That's just
right.
how it goes
Savage.
sometimes, I guess, in the
Yeah.
CS2
It is
realm.
cutthroat out there
Maybe
right
if
now.
he changed the interp values, that's all I'm saying, right? Maybe then the hit reg would have been better.
No, but I mean, when was the last time we had Face It 5 stacks constantly queuing MM? Like, it just didn't happen. Now it's happening. It's happening. Every time I go on some dude's profile, 12,000 hours, 4K ELO, and I'm like, oh, sick, man.
In Australia, when we heard that you had to play matchmaking to get the CS2 keys, everyone was playing matchmaking in 5 stacks. Everyone was back there. It still took a while. Took like, 6 months, 7 months. When was last Pro League? That was like 7 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
yeah.
So we've been playing matchmaking for 7 months in 5 stacks, hoping we get keys, and we finally got them.
That's all it takes. Just give us the keys. Give us the code.
Please, somebody, do that.
Someone's been a little confused in terms of when it
bingo.
comes to getting access to CS2, you have to have an active matchmaking rank, right? So people have played, they've got the hours, they've got a Prime account, but they don't have a matchmaking rank, so they haven't been able to get it. So
Why is that,
you'll get it in the next circuit.
But can you explain why they didn't get it?
Because they don't have a matchmaking rank, an active rank.
Oh, I thought you said, then they've been grinding and still don't have it, so...
Yeah, no, they had the hours.
Well, I mean, if you're grinding and losing, you're not going to get the rank.
And you
so-
don't get a rank until you win.
Yeah.
That's the...
There's a rank
well.
for everyone, Freya. Don't be like that.
Oh, I know that.
Don't be
I
an
know that all
elitist.
too well. Yeah, I'm the least elite, I think,
The
of
least
anybody.
elite. Is that the rank? Least
yeah,
elite.
least elite. Never elite. Never LEM. Never any of that.
I love that someone brought up charades, guys. Why have we not implemented a full Counter-Strike charades?
We did that.
We did?
Last season, do you remember? Do you remember how terribly it went?
I don't. Did it go really bad?
It went really, really badly.
probably why you
I had
can't
to act
remember.
out shocks, and that's where I'll
that's
leave
tough.
it, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I can do an iconic CS:GO play right now.
Yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm elevated, Max, so you can just visualize it, right?
Yep.
Okay, you ready?
Simple, jumping down on cash.
Well, could you give me 1 second, Dinko? Bloody hell.
He's such a
You
king
ready?
marine.
Simple jumping down the cap.
Well done, guys. Thank you.
Wow.
Dinko Hawthorne, the ruiner of everything. That's what they call him.
And on that note, let's get Dinko out the studio and let's go to
Yeah,
break.
let's get rid of him.
We'll see you on the other side to talk some more counter and maybe play some more charades. Who knows? Join us
You're
to find
lucky.
out.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Oh!
My name is Victor Orujo. My nickname is Sam Dayon. I'm playing for Team Monte. This is my first time attempt in summer camp. If I have to play Kiss, Marry, Kill with Mirage, Ancient and Inferno, I would instantly kill Mirage, Kiss Ancient and marry Inferno.
My name is Vova, Team Monte, and I never was in camp. When I was child, my best sport was football. I played football 8 years.
In my team, probably no one can use the compass on the map except me, so everybody is the worst. The biggest threat we pose to other teams is our explosive playstyle and decision making in the mid rounds. Our goal right now for this group is to get out to playoffs, and everything after that is plus.
You should pick Monte because it's one of the best teams from low level, kinda, and we are coming better every time, and we are young blood. My goal in this season is to be on top 10 and to have a good start in CS2.
I think it's very enjoyable to watch our Counter-Strike because we playing very fast and sometimes team getting lost, and so it's fun to watch.
More breaking news coming at you live from ESL Pro League Season 18. That is because we've got a 1v1 for the ages in store. We're calling this the rematch, hot off the press. It's Henry versus Harry over at the 1v1 station. Young Dinko, how's it looking over there? How is the setup going? Preparations? Are you adjudicating this one fairly?
Yeah, it's going well. They're setting up. They're just figuring out the commands. Henry here, I'll get a little pre-game interview with him, actually. Henry, how is the settings and everything going so far?
We are struggling a little bit here. We're just trying to get everything up and running. But in terms of my opponent, it's a rematch that we had last week. Harry and I going at it again. And you know what? I wish him the very best of luck. Humble Henry's here today. We're best friends. We're not looking to beat each other. We just hope the best man wins. And that's kind of what we're here for.
Is he your best friend?
Quickly, before we get into the best friend business, if there's a J-Raz in the building as a just in case, maybe J-Raz could run out here just to make sure we've got a server admin to get this thing underway.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's not a bad shout.
Yeah. You know what?
I think we're good.
We can have a chat for
Are we
a bit
good?
whilst
Well,
we're
I have one
getting
fear.
ready.
One fear, Freya, and that fear is that Harry is going to once again get a bit too big for his boots.
Ooh.
Listen.
Okay, try
He
joining
calls
now.
himself Humble Harry.
He calls
but-
himself, well, Humble Henry and Humble Harry.
Yeah, both of them actually it works. Honest Harry, an
last
honourable
time,
man.
Harry got a bit too confident against Dinko in the
Right.
1v1s last season and started going Deagle only, resulting in his elimination and up against,
That's not confidence, that's fear of success.
Oh,
That's sort
now
of,
we're getting
that's,
into
that's
the
the
good
second
stuff.
level of choking, where it's like, I don't want to be in a position where I'm playing with a gun and lose this, so I'm going to make it like I was. You know what he did last week when he was opening the case?
Yeah.
Like it's the same thing, trying to be like,
Yeah.
funny and
I wasn't
everything.
even
And they say,
trying.
I wasn't even trying that hard. Like he came back. I'm not actually that bad. I'm just not trying hard enough because he's scared, Alex. If he did tried his best, he could still lose, and then he wouldn't be as good in.
So what kind of
other
choking
people's
am I
eyes.
suffering from, Yanko? Where I'm playing with a lot of people that are clearly more mechanically skilled and have a further understanding of the game than I do. And then we'll typically be playing these games where I am trying, and I will be communicating, and then they go full tilt. I'll observe them getting mad at their own performance, but also blaming
Right.
teammates.
Okay.
And then they'll be making decisions that I'm trying to follow, right? For example, I don't know, pushing down middle on CT, and I'm like, well, he's gone for an all-in, I'll go for an all-in, and then, they get mad and mute TeamSpeak afterwards.
And you just hear a...
Right, if you have expectations of me, should they be communicating it? How do I stop tilting at people tilting?
Well, yeah, they should be communicating it if they have it. Like, let's say you're not on the level as some of your teammates, but they want you to do things. Well, you can't do them on your own. It won't come to you or anything, but they should tell you. In that case, if they really want you to do that, they should do that. But for me personally, it's like when I play with friends who are, lesser skill or something, I just don't have expectations. I mean, I play it to have fun.
But that's
not like a dig or anything like that. It's just like, I've played for how many years competed, been a coach? How is someone who just plays casually? How am I to expect him to see and react to things the way I react? That's unrealistic, right? So then it's
reasonable take.
So if you're really trying to win, like for example, like you bait them out and you use them as bait, and then like if all they care about is winning, or you just do something on your own and like have a good time. And sort of for me, it's only when it's 4v2s, 5v2s, and 3v1s, and like those important rounds where I'm at 1400 if we lose, like that's not fun playing with 1400 and not having a gun for a whole half. But other than that, I don't really care.
Okay, we figured out Harry's Counter-Strike red flag. Should we figure out our Counter-Strike red flags? What's your red flag, Yanko? If you're playing, what is your toxic trait that you are self-aware of, but yet can't seem to stop doing?
No, I think I'm just like too impatient when I play sometimes, right? And I just like go for things, and then I'm realizing I may be throwing the game a little bit or something like that. And then I see a situation that's still winnable for my team, but then they lose, and then I'm like, wow, these guys suck. But also, we wouldn't be in this position if I didn't die immediately. So maybe if I just stay alive to be alive in these situations, we wouldn't lose as many of them.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I have a red flag.
Oh, okay.
My red flag is being too focused and invested into the comms. I will be so, like, as soon as something's happening and I can hear that, you know, there's intense communication on, like, wherever, I'm trying to be involved. I want to help them. And it's always, I get kind of over-distracted by that to the point where I'm not just playing that game where you sit still for a minute and eventually click. I just sometimes
Well, especially in the games we play, it's like there's so much chaos. You can't really count on what's happening on the other side of the map may have no implication on what's going on your side of the map.
That's for real. That's for real, for real. Yeah, you know, it sounds like something's happening B, and as soon as I'm out, and then you just hear the A guy dies, and you're just, sorry, guy. It sounded like B was happening. It sounded like you were busy, B. It sounded like something was
just here.
My Counter-Strike red flag is
guys, just
buying P90s again and again and again. P90s all the way.
That's your guilty pleasure.
Yes, they're so good. They're so good.
For what exactly?
Underrated. For running really, really fast into a site and maybe
having
getting
bullets.
an entry or being the entry. Yeah, 50 bullets in that mag.
Yeah, that's enough.
I love that. Yeah.
Spray, pray.
Dinko, how's it looking over there? Are we looking ready to go?
It's looking good. It looks like we're ready to go. Nice little warm-up. Confirmation they're ready to go. Max got Harry's side. We've got Henry's side over here. And I think this is going to be a really hotly contested matchup based on the warm-up. Henry's got the low sensitivity. Looking pretty accurate in some of those deep shots. Mac, how's Harry looking over there?
Harry's looking pretty smooth. You know, I'm very confident. The only thing is, when you say Henry's got that low sensitivity, he's got that low sensitivity. I think it's like 0.5 at 800. So, man's sensitivity's in the ground, whereas Harry's also quite low on the 1.5, I think I saw him bringing in. But boys, are we ready to go?
I think so.
Let's get started.
Harry, I wish you the best of luck.
I wish you the best, Henry.
May the best man win.
In life, you know?
Harry, I have to say, your monitor is a little further away than you usually.
We're live. We're live.
Here we go. Right into it. Henry G and Harry, best of friends, going up against each other in a grudge match. And straight away, Harry with the first match.
You got any more of those, Harry?
Let's see here.
Henry, conservative approach. But I think that is the strat, especially, you know, Harry's always been a one-tapper. Oh, nice shot from Henry. Harry's already kind of been, you know, a bit of a fan of the one-tap, especially in his CSGO games I've been playing with him. So you'd think in CS2, where tapping seems favored, this is where he'd be able to come into his own.
The environment has now gone official, and we have seen a drop-off already here. Psychoanalysis by Yanko ahead of this one. Obviously, when it gets a little official, Harry's starting to shake a bit. Henry, cool under pressure.
You know what's we were talking about memes previously. The perfect meme to describe Harry when he competes in anything. You know that guy with like two faces? There's a mask in front that's smiling and behind it's tears. That's Harry competing. You know, he's got a smile, brave. He puts on a brave face, like it's fine, we're just for fun. But actually, he's crying inside. He knows he's better than this.
See, I'd say actually the best meme to describe Harry's gameplay is the cyclist putting the stick in between his own spokes. That too.
That or the doggo, maybe. You know. Harry, when the cameras are off, he's like that dog that's all buffed up and everything. And, and when Harry is like competing on camera, then it's like the doggy that's like, you know, sitting all curled up.
A little Shiba Inu. I mean, what's the score over there, lads? I can't read.
6-4, Henry's getting there.
6-5.
6-5 now as Harry bites back. Nearly halfway through this one.
13, is it?
Yep. MR12, first to 13.
Beautiful.
Another all tied up, 6-6.
Bringing it back at the half. Love it.
Harry's gotten into
Great
it
job,
now.
Harry. Bit more of that.
Okay, full focus.
Feeling quite good on this one, I'll be honest.
He's even having a conversation as well. This could be the redemption arc. This could be the moment where he shakes it all off. And Harry's able to break through.
That's it, Harry. It's all in your head. It's not real. None of it is real. Just click the head.
Once comes back from Henry.
Forget about it.
This is where Harry does his best work.
Conversations from Harry, but nothing from Henry. Only focus and only headshots for Harry. Back and
He's
forth.
clean with it, man. You got to give Henry some credit.
He
like,
does hit those snappy ones. Oh, no, he's getting into it, Harry.
He's building, man.
I think he's getting a lot of credit by just beating you, Harry, but that's just me.
Did he just hit
that was
Where is it gone?
Yeah,
3 kills in from Henry in a row.
Yeah, this is where Harry got to hold on here. Don't get into your own head.
It's going to be right down to the final whistle here, 10-10.
All the rounds.
All of the rounds indeed. 3 more to go. For either of the players here. Henry closer on the boxes. Harry giving him a few bullets, a little whiz, but Henry is definitely more cool under the pressure when we get into the late stage here.
You don't know that. You don't know that. Harry proved Dinko wrong. Oh, no.
One more for Henry.
It's all okay.
Actually, there's one thing we know. It's, Harry's going to choke.
Was back in it. One more.
Is that right, Harry?
What's the OT rules, Mac? What's the OT?
They're choking again, Harry.
Oh, well, we got to find out.
You have to find out together.
12-12.
How does we haven't had overtime before?
Yeah, this
have we?
is kind of something we haven't discussed yet, Mac.
I guess it's just the same rules as regular
Winner
CS.
takes all. Next golden headshot.
Oh, well, if that is the rules, I'll be taking the dub.
I think it's still going. Are we going proper OT rules?
I think we just we have a full rematch here.
Have they been defined, the rules?
I don't know if the overtime rules
We're
have been
solving
defined.
the rules on the fly.
Dinko has decided that Harry has won, so I guess
we're living large.
He called the golden headshot, but
we can make a democratic decision here.
Let's make it 16.
16's a nice round number.
OT3.
Yeah.
Let's do first to 16.
Oh, okay.
Right, focus out 13-13, all tied again.
It just has regular game OT rules in here right now, so I think that's what we're playing.
Oh! Well, there's 14 for Harry. 2 more in our newly defined rule set.
Michal Slovinsky in the back, having an aneurysm watching this.
There. Harry's got
Oh no, one more for Harry. Could pull this one out of the bag right at the end.
Henry been taking down some of the pros here during the media day.
Henry, come on, dude. Just lie down and accept
overtime
it.
rules?
Double OT.
Oh, that's going to be back. Harry takes the W. He takes the win.
Holy shit. Thank you, Henry, man. I really appreciate you letting me take that one. I had to do something up here, It feels
finally
good.
Shakes it off. The monkey off your back, Harry. You've got it under your belt now. Must feel amazing.
Wow, there's no feeling quite like that, is there? Yanko, you were right. It was always inside me or whatever. It was always.
Now you know how Nico felt after winning Katowice.
Oh, yeah, maybe. This is kind of what it was like, right? Maybe like 10% kind of the vibe is now Nico felt. Henry, I just want to say, fierce competition from you today.
It was a great game. It was a shame about the refereeing situation. We didn't know what was going on.
I think it just Nico didn't have one of his best friends refereeing the tournament and sort of bending the rules in his favor and disrupting the opponent. But yeah, Harry, great job.
So, Harry is now locked in. Trace versus Dinko, the winner of which will be taking on the victorious Harry. We have Hugo, YNK to look forward to. Yanko, that should be a bit of a banger-ranger. Let's see, he pushed Pimp. They drew out on their previous head-to-head first week.
Yeah, that was some ratting and opping, from Hugo. I'm sure he's going to try and rat it out again, but he's been talking a lot of smack, so I'm going to put him in his place.
And Mac, clash with the Aussies. Mac versus Sponge J. How does that leave you?
I was a little bit worried. Sponge was real sharp the other day playing the pros, but so was Henry, and Henry let it slip today. So maybe there's a chance for me to edge one in, because I was feeling sharp the other day.
Maybe. I think we learned 2 things from that. 1, obviously Harry progressing on through the bracket. 2, we need a better defined overtime rule set.
Either way,
we need to figure that out.
I want it to be known that if it was first to 13, Harry got that first headshot anyway, so he won twice.
Very true.
You won.
2
He
wins.
won twice.
2 wins in one game.
Not
That's
one
the best
time,
feeling. Wow.
2 times, Harry.
Yeah, and I do just want to say on the real, Yanko's actually been kind of acting like a bit of a performance coach for me just in life, trying to get rid of the choking full stop.
It's an interesting psychological road you're taking there, Yanko.
Well,
as
I mean,
trying to psych out your own
Yeah,
teammate.
listen, there's a lot of there's a lot of strategies in there, Freya, and just tells you from my previous coaching experiences, this is the best gig I could have gotten. So we had to start building back from the ground up, and I feel like if I can do it with Harry, I can do it with anyone.
Should we check in with the coach who's actually still doing something? Maybe that makes sense. Yeah. Should we go over to Bit from MIBR ahead of the series?
Hey guys, I'm here with Bit ahead of their matchup this morning. You guys had a lit finish last night, first match of the day today. How are you guys feeling? You have enough rest?
Yeah, it was fine. Last EPL, we played the last game and then we had to play at 12. And today it's 4 p.m. So yeah, we had a lot of time. Not a lot of time, but we had enough time to rest.
Now, we're looking at that game yesterday versus Ents, one of the best teams in the world right now. You guys made it really tough for them the whole way through the series. It looked like you guys had vertigo at multiple points. You had a couple of match points in there. Can you talk me through some of the things that maybe went wrong for you guys on vertigo?
Yeah, I think there was a lot of rounds that hurts a lot. Like the 13-10, we lost a full eco round where they had like the Tech 9 and no Kevlar and stuff like this. And then we had a lot of clutches we lost as well. But we also won a lot of ecos and a lot of close rounds as well. I don't know, it's just super hard to play against a very good team. Yeah, it was just, I don't think it was our fault or their fault. I think both teams played super well, and yeah, that's it.
Well, I think it's clear that you guys have been doing a lot of hard work, obviously boot camping, I believe, in Europe. So, we're looking at Anubis being a strong map for you guys. You ended their streak yesterday. But when we got into the third map of Ancient, it looked like the competitiveness kind of fell off a little bit. Do you think that's just maybe a weakness in terms of the time that you've had to build up your map pool?
Yeah, of course we are more comfortable in some maps than others because we've been together for maybe 1-2 months or 3 months, I don't know, after player break. So yeah, there are some maps we played more. There are some maps we play more official than others and practice than others. So yeah, there's a lot of room to improve still on some maps, but there are some maps where I'm more confident right now. But still, we work a lot on every map, and yeah, as soon as we get going on the tournaments and get the confidence we need, yeah, should be fine.
Can you give us some quick thoughts on Monte as an opponent coming into today?
I think it's going to be a completely different game than yesterday. I think Ents is like a very tactical game. Not that Monte isn't, but yeah, I think they're more like aggressive and stuff like this. They like to take duels. They like Den Kiki is very aggressive, we know. Water 2K is very aggressive out there as well. So I think it's just a different game today, and yeah, we have to be ready. We talk a lot about this because we have been playing some online tournaments, and there's just way too many styles of playing Counter-Strike, and yeah, we talk a lot about this, and I think we are getting ready for every kind of style we play against. So yeah, it's good.
You guys are looking fantastic on the server. Best of luck today. Looking forward to it. That's Bit from MIBR.
Dinko, totally echo that sentiment. MIBR have been looking fantastic. We got to talk about the result yesterday versus Ent. Sure, it wasn't a W, but it was way closer than I thought.
Absolutely, Freya. I think this is what I want to talk about. MIBR, great. Positive surprise with how they play, with the results so far. They've been looking great. But what the worrisome thing of this group is, like, any of these teams can wake up. Like, we have Monte on the other side who looked really poor.
Yeah.
Like, not up to the level we've seen from them in recent tournaments. I don't know if it's the in-game leader change, what's the cause of it, but it hasn't been pretty yet at all, right? But there's a chance for them to wake up in this game, and for MIBR, who's played so well, they're still early in their process of growing as a team, and all of a sudden after today, you can find yourself in that lower bracket when you were just a couple of rounds away of already being in the playoffs, right, and beating Ents, who's one of the best teams in the world.
Harry, what piqued your interest about MIBR yesterday in the game?
Well, I mean, firstly, I really like that we've seen them first pick into Vertigo. It's clear that that's a map that they're looking to bring back in, and I can envision that that's probably because of, Drop and Safe coming over with a lot of ideas as to how they want to approach it, but it looks really, really good for MIBR. So I want to see if the Vertigo picks keep up. I also want to see if Insani can give us some of the games that he did the other day. I think it's very, very hard to not be kind of interested in him as a player, right? Someone who's very, very young. And sure, we've had him have a couple of like what I would say are just mid games by his standards, but in the ones where he really pops off, like he was going toe to toe with Nertz yesterday, who is one of the brightest stars that I think you got right now. He was going toe to toe with him and actually outperforming him on like a purely individual level. So yeah, I think there's quite a lot to be excited about with MIBR.
I want to get physical for a second. If we've got a graph of where Monte are at the moment, I mean, you can stand
I
up.
misinterpreted what that meant. Yeah.
Get physical.
Are we like that?
What was the
use your
question? I
arms.
just watched Yanko.
Monte's current trajectory.
Oh.
Where are we? Like we're at a proper angle down. Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah?
You want to see MIBRs?
Yeah. Oh. Get him out of here.
Full of jokes, huh?
I hate myself.
Get this man out of here. Oh, we still have to sit for one more minute. Oh, Monte, where are we sitting with them? Oh.
I think it's kind of crazy at the in-game leadership change again. It just feels like Woro isn't as articulate in terms of comparison with SDY, right? So I just feel like when you've got an international team, you're bringing in a Dane as well. When you have someone that maybe struggles communicating in English when it comes to those crunch moments, and you also have him as the best performing player over the last few months, you're just going to see a drop-off in all facets.
Listen, Freya, now with Monte, you know where we are. We're down in the mines of Moria. It's pretty deep down there. We're trying to get under the mountains since we can't get over it.
Can't go
right
through them.
But you know
Can't go
what?
under
You know
them.
what's at the bottom of the mines? The Balrog. And Monte can wake up and become that monster, you know. And MIBR is like, you shall not pass.
Yeah.
But then they pass.
But we all know how it
Then they
works.
pass and they passed. And it can
Production
happen.
just want you to stop talking because we do need to go to a break. So
Thank
yeah,
you.
let's go to that. Let's come back.
Vertigo's in there.
And I think we see Gobby and Crimbo over there.
Spoilers.
Join us back to see if that's actually true.
Making magic when they need it most. He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at what we have here. It is a star-studded
Barmy army.
casting desk. Yeah, check this one out. Me and Hank joined by two playoff contenders. We've, of course, got Big Clan, who just had a fantastic day in the office just yesterday. Crimbo, how you doing, man?
I'm feeling great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. And Gob as well. What a special surprise. Gob, you're going to be providing us with some of your magical Counter-Strike insights?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Maybe. We'll take a maybe.
Yeah, we will have a lot of fun, I think.
I think so as well. A bit of a banger of a game coming up as well. Crimbo, is this your first time in the casting desk?
Yeah, for sure. I've been at the analyst and the pre-show.
Okay,
Cologne and Rio.
Oh,
because we had time anyway, and was like kind of curious, you know.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, you only get to see this, right? As a player, you only. But yeah.
Should be fun. Monte taking on MIBR, of course. Big Clan besting Monte on the first day of play. We saw how chaotic that one was. Let's see if we get some equal chaos here up against MIBR. And MIBR, Gob, these guys, they've been playing incredibly well. They pushed ENCE yesterday. Was that a team that you had expectations for coming into this event?
Not at all, but Karim was saying already that they are really dangerous. And then if you look at the lineup and the players, maybe they went a little bit under the radar because of the Furia change and stuff.
For real.
So very, very interesting and promising for sure.
Well, we are off to the races. It will be Monte starting the T side here. This is a Group B lower bracket as they make their way towards the B bomb side. It's dropped. It finds the first headshot here, and the commitment will come through. Frags will be exchanged, and it's dropped to try and find another, but it looks like Monte have breached the bomb site, and the plan will come through, Machine.
Yeah, Insani looking to find a way back in. Breno working on that flank as well. This is the fight. Insani aware that he's got two there. Krasnal pushed up. Hiding on towards default boxes. Backpack's poking out, but it doesn't matter. Just a backpack bait.
Well, it's so hard to retest this bomb site, especially when you have locks and stuff like that.
Oh.
Julies, though, maybe not so much.
But they have no kit, though.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. If you can kill them fast. Safe's done a lot there. Bro, holding on. Burst fire.
Burst fire.
Oh, he's got no time. That's a nasty way to see that one go down.
An ugly finish from both teams there. We don't see many burst fires or knife attempts there. Wow. Do you ever use a Glock burst fire, Crimbo?
I think I killed Kaden yesterday with
Oh, you did? Yeah, I remember.
When I strafed into boiler.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Double burst. You got it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
But yeah, I think Tizian was the master of burst. He was, I don't know how, but he somehow killed so many people, especially also in full ecos. I can't describe.
Well, there we go. It is going to be Monte picking up the pistol here. Full eco from MIBR. Nothing really purchased apart from a safe CZ75. That's about it. No Kevlar, no grenades. Monte should have a bit of a walk in the park here. They got 4 Galils, a Mac 10 for Demka, who has been looking red hot. His team not so much, but individually he's looked fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. Waro, when you take a look at him as well, leading or taking that burden of leadership, has seen a bit of a dip. Yeah,
really?
New change.
Oh, wow. I've not heard of that.
And yeah, it hasn't looked too good since that change came through. That's been the problem for them. Like, individually, we know they're a very skilled team. It's just coordinating all that talent seems to be the problem. Gobby, I'm sure you know something about that. Changing in-game leaders recently, going back to Tabson, it's a difficult transition, right?
Sometimes you think it turns out different, but then you realize, of course, give it to someone who has a lot of experience.
Sure.
Makes it everything easier, and also easier for the player himself, so that it's more important that everyone feels more confident and comfortable right now than maybe like testing like new stuff out in this kind of region or scenarios.
This level of play, yeah, you don't have time to mess about and experiment with things, right? You might as well stick to what works, at least at these big competitions, right? Save the experimental play for online, perhaps. But for now, we do have the buy from MIBR. They've got a plethora of M4s here, and it's the B bomb site under scrutiny once again. Krasnal leading the charge here. Bear in mind, it's just the Galilson, not a single AK-47 up against these M4s.
Oh, this looks good.
Looks very good, doesn't it? Boosting over for now, confirming default's not occupied, nor double.
They should go, I think. Yeah.
Just now? Yep, here we go. Molly quad, flash through, commitment in, exit. Really going to be hard pressed to find more than one. The smokes are up now, both sides of the generator. Oh, this is brutal. How are you supposed to get back in?
Now, bear in mind,
they don't have any smokes left, so they need to wait it out and then play disciplined retake. They are not such good after plant situation. Yeah, this is maybe a good trick to get one more kill, because then the 4-on-4 will be easy, because they should also not have a kit.
Ooh.
They should know this flash needs to count, because last flash.
Oh,
they haven't touched the bomb.
No kit available. A couple of players over helmets as well. Could be an issue against these Galils as Monte have the man advantage. It looks like it's done for. Breno, the last player remaining here, dropped through the smoke. It's a 3-0 start for Monte, putting their best foot forward here, attacking that B bomb site once again, fending off the rifles of MIBR, who are sent down to what I assume will be a partial buy. 3-0, great start. And bear in mind, it was MIBR that took ENCE to overtime on Vertigo yesterday. So we know they can play it. We know they can turn up. Every team I've spoken to seems to think that MIBR are a team to watch at this tournament. They could be deadly. So time will tell. They've definitely impressed us so far. Should be the favourites going into this one, if you ask me. But for now, we'll be operating with just the 5-7. I would think so.
This is interesting.
Really? You disagree? Just from what I've seen from Monte so far, I think they look very streaky and inconsistent, if you ask me.
I mean, before the tournament, I would have said definitely Monte.
Agreed, yep.
But at this tournament, it looks always good. But it's the matchups is which just makes it interesting and maybe like favoring a little bit Monte, I would say.
Okay.
I think they feel really confident playing against these kind of teams.
They felt very confident against Rooster. We saw what happened there.
I mean, that's true. This map, starting sometimes on T side, and Monte also chose it to start on T side, is very, very good sometimes because you feel you can dictate the pace, like you see. Yeah.
That's a brutal play through the flames.
That's mad.
They also picked T versus us, right?
Yeah.
They're really T-heavy team. Like, also they live in the chaos kind of as well. Like, it's.
Did they pick? No, they picked on CCT final. They picked CT side, and in this tournament they picked T side because how would you guys feel if you play the first half of the best of 3 and you play on CT side a little bit cold? Sometimes it's
against the AK-47s as well. You need more brutal aim. Yeah.
Like some teams experience maybe the same, but we experience that it's not that bad to be the B team in the veto.
I guess it kind of suggests as well maybe there's some mind games going on. Maybe we want to be on the T side. We know what you're going to do. Get inside their heads. It's a kind of unorthodox position. But either way, first real gun round here. We've got the AKs out and AWP for Waro as well, who spots player towards Xbox. Double nade in that position. They do connect somewhat. It's only down to 58.
But Demko's playing really loose this position. He's like no fear, no respect. He's like every advantage he sees, he just takes it. That's also why I think they're kind of inconsistent, because I think maybe if he hasn't a good day and he doesn't hit these shots when he takes this risk, it's like kind of falls apart, you know?
But now he plays really disciplined. He could have gone up for sure, but it looks like they have a plan.
No.
They're waiting out the smokes. One smoke left at 1 minute. This is very good. Monte should calm down everywhere. Like, have this in your communication. Hey, just one smoke left.
So that's something the in-game leader's tracking constantly. How many smokes have gone on the map? They've burned through 3, 4. So you're keeping track of that.
Would be good if everyone anticipate in this kind of idea.
I guess
one smoke left and all the stuff.
Back in my teams, we never really communicated smoke burn. I guess we'd be aware of it, but it wasn't something we would actively track. So yeah, that's interesting. But Breno, he's striking from shorts.
Still a good situation for Monte, I would say, but they need to make the flash count. But good smoke somehow. I don't know how the smoke came.
It's working.
But now the trades should come.
It's
one
working.
HP.
Pushing smokes. Demka behind him. Doesn't finish off onto exit. A 2-on-2 and a difficult one with 14 seconds left. Can they get that bomb down? He's running in. SDY can't be stopped now. Extends the clock, but they're so low. Need that to be clean. Bro has held the exit push. And now it's up for the clutch. Bro will close. And he's having a good start to things here. 9-0.
Yeah, we've had some scrappy rounds, but it's Monte coming out on top each and every time. This one comes down to the 1 versus 1. And unfortunately, MIB are unable to clinch here. They do have maximum loss bonus. There is somewhat of a buy available, but it looks like half buy territory, just under $4,000 per player. So this could get off to a very poor start for MIBR. 6-0 possibility here as Bro clutches things out. The young Dane gets the job done.
What would you call Karim now in the timeout as the coach from MIBR?
Oh,
yeah. What is the call?
I think it's hard. I think all these X on X, like these 2v2s, 3v2s, it's just, you saw this one kill when you dropped up.
Exactly.
Like, it's just this one kill which decides the whole round.
Yeah, the one bullet, connect the bullet.
Yeah.
What you need to say as a coach.
The game plan is fine. We just need to actually hit the final shots here. You're not doing anything wrong necessarily.
Isn't that like the the least helpful conclusion?
Yeah.
Like you always find yourself, you're sitting there going, yeah, guys, you're doing everything right, but you just didn't kill him. So
I guess it's just to make sure no one's getting tilted, frustrated, right? Bring them back down. Make sure everyone's head still in the game. A lot of CS still to be played. Not the best start, but certainly recoverable. You can still win the half. As we see them attempts to win with pistols. Good shot through the smoke.
They have to win one force by now to get it back rolling, I think.
Yeah, you're right. And that's a good start, huh?
Yeah,
Brano.
And what I saw from MIBR also was that they're buying a lot of smokes in these half-buy situations. Even if they have like just 3K, they buy just pistol and smoke.
Yeah.
And this is like they have a plan in this round, so they are also very dangerous. They also won against Enza some rounds,
So are they using it to run the clock down or to provide like novelty sort of plays, like one ways? What would you say? Like
I mean, both I would say, but it's also like make the T uncomfortable. They make a call, and they're like, we are smoked,
right?
And then they need to like make them change the round in the round.
Sure. Okay.
So make them communicate and don't make them feel this is the call.
They
like,
can't run their strategy. They're locked out of key choke points. They can't get the territory they're after. And for now, though, MIB are doing a great job. They still have one smoke remaining at the 40-second mark. If they can read this well, which they look to be.
Too early, I would say.
Yeah, I was going to say about the 30 seconds. That's like the idyllic time to drop a smoke. If you can get it at 30 seconds, you know you've locked them out. But they still have the man advantage here. It will be the A finish for Monte. They have a plethora of utility. They can do a full execution. That's the problem for MIBR right now.
Yeah, I think they, like, especially in these ones, they've kind of take a risk, like gamble now or push somewhere. Because like now it's really, really hard to retake these bomb sites.
Oh, they have stack
double nades.
Two nades left.
Oh, with 15 seconds,
that
bro.
That could be huge.
They will never.
No one's low HP. It won't kill him, I don't think. 2 won't be enough.
Oh, he's playing it very good.
What a gamer! What an absolute gamer!
That is kind of sick, isn't it? To have that presence of mind with 10 seconds left, that's very impressive.
More.
So
they
that
had
should
4
be enough.
nades, I think.
But it is retakeable. I saw a lot of rounds, even if you think this is full eco, like one kill, everything collapse.
And they kind of have to keep going now.
But it's bro's round now. Yeah, but the next kill is always the kill which decides the round most of the time.
Oh, nice from Bro. Still yet to die. 10-0 from Bro. They can close. There's no time in it for MIBR. This is another Monte round. It was just a half buy on Deegs. It was so... I hate to say it, guys. Just same conclusion. It's the same thing, isn't it? One kill, maybe. The fact that Krasnal faked, perhaps. I mean...
And, well, to be fair, like they didn't have a defuse kit there. They made it uncomfortable. They ran that clock down. It could have been a different story. Just a great play from Monte there, reading that sort of setup, having the nades left as well. Very calm, very disciplined, good communication there. It looked like everyone knew and understood their role. Got the bomb planted. As soon as that bomb was down, it didn't look like there was a chance of them giving the round out. They played it very well. Great crossfires and good post-plant setup.
Yeah, Bro, he's having a game. And it was interesting, we talked to the Monte guys on the couch and we were just saying, you know, like, it seems impossible to ask Bro to do what Boros was doing, right? Like, a very different type of player. And, well, they had a lot to say. They actually said, SDY in particular said that he thinks Bro could do what Boros is doing, but actually, Bro is more of a team player and you're getting, a great performance out of him here.
11-0.
I think it's also really, like... how you say it, important for him to have such a great start. Like the last games haven't been looking so good for him, and especially how you said, like the Boros factor. Like, you know, he'd always like had these kills where like the rounds completely changed, and like these entries and stuff like that. So let's see.
We've got the safe AWP at least for now.
We don't see that also so often. The op on B.
Ooh, didn't get cleared. SDY has a bit of mid-ground and they're working on a B boost.
I mean, what you can say already is Monte plays really, like, strict. Not that loose, that... And this is a dangerous Monte, I think, if they play like this.
Nice find.
I'm saying it, I guess the caster's curse or something.
Well,
then you see an unnecessary peak, maybe, but they play really, like, slow and they like the A side so. But now, 35 seconds, they re-smoke this smoke. It's very, very hard to trade him now. It's up to them, Q.
Or they have even one more here.
Yeah, Breno's got full control.
They don't know this. If someone checks him, salary raise.
And they don't. Knife out. Krasnal's gone. And woo, Oro saves himself from the double. Still very uncomfortable. 15 seconds. You have to get into that bomb site now. You need to hit this shot. Insani's held them at bay. And it seems there's just nothing more for Monte to do here. Die. Objective. Waro, he's going to be getting away with his AWP.
Well, there we go. The first round from MIBR, they turn up in the first map of this series. It's due to the opening pick of the AWP towards middle. Like Gob said, a bit unnecessary. There wasn't much method behind the madness. Just a dry peek, no flashes, no real jiggle. And that was a pretty simple procedure for Safe to pick that one up. So it will be the first round. You can see that no one's really going to be missing that shot. It's already in waiting.
Maybe he's already saying it, like, guys, we said we want to play really like strict Counter-Strike, where we play step by step, or what the plan is. Yeah, and he's like, you don't need to take these duels.
Yeah, immediate timeout, Gob. You're probably
that's what I mean.
On.
It's like very, very good timing as well. To just, hey, because sometimes in the game, I understand, like, you can say probably more columns, like, you're a little bit feeling it, and then you don't want to be like too strict to feel free.
I think
also.
definitely like these 2v4s or something we had yesterday, like
You're like,
sometimes you're like, maybe I go for that one, and then 2v2.
Yeah,
you seem to be
like-
taking a lot more risks recently, like calculated risks. Like you seem to have a great read on the game of when you need to push, when you need to thread the needle. Could you talk me through, like, is that something you're working on recently, or your kind of presence of mind under pressure? It seems like you're very calm in these clutch scenarios.
I think also Gob and Thompson taught me, because I'm more like as a passive player,
Sure.
and I have some games I don't take like many risks. And they were like, we also want to see you, the 16 years old who dies stupidly maybe sometimes, just like the face at Crimbo, like just going in there and also dying. If I die, like over peak, because I'm so. I also have,
about it.
Yeah. So this what I told.
But it seems like you're alive in these kind of 2vx situations. You're kind of the last one left, and you can win these rounds, right? It seems like it's almost designed right now for you to be passive and conservative until the moment you need to be activated, right?
Yeah, definitely. This I think it's one of my biggest strengths. Oh,
old school position. You
Yeah,
don't see that
and
many.
I haven't seen it work in years. Especially when you've smoked off the bridge, it's a bit suspicious.
Yeah, I wouldn't play there. It's like playing tree when you have banana. It's like a bit too cheap, I would say.
To put them in a really uncomfortable position. The one way could be nice to delay. 40
good
seconds.
smoke, yeah.
Are they pushing on that?
Or safe and gap. I don't think they have any nades to clear him. Oh, what a nade.
Yeah, Bro and Demka is
this flank is huge.
SDY is cooking up trouble, you're right.
Why are they going back?
Well, he's got a lot of information. They can pivot back, but...
Drop is on the steps.
Will he I don't think he will oh my god.
Oh, he's got it.
Multi-kill coming.
Yep.
No, I reckon one.
Drop.
Oh, it is the multi. He's gone for the triple. Good lord. That is a strong position.
Maybe still a fail for the T, I would say, yeah.
Really?
Oh, he's not peeking. SDY.
No, that's wow, the flash.
So blind!
Yeah.
One flashbang to rule them all!
That is the perfect flash, wow.
I mean,
exactly the flash they needed, yeah.
If it wasn't, you were saying it favored the T's just on that retake?
Yeah, because most of the teams like who aren't really familiar with Vertigo would throw the E-leg flash, right? Yes. And not these close one. So this close player will maybe do a 1 or 2 kills and the AWP has to clutch, right? So, but that flash was definitely perfect.
Yeah. He didn't even bother firing. He was just accepting his death. It's like, you know what, just take me. I'm too blind. There's nothing I can do here. I'm not even going to fire back.
There was a small chance they didn't know that he was there.
Exactly.
Like, he probably figured it out that they might know, but maybe not. Maybe they have a bad day.
And no one wants to be the guy that unloads his magazine with a white screen. No one wants to.
They're like, there
I know where you are.
yeah.
Wow, a couple in a row for MIBR, getting on their feet here, looking more confident with the peaks. More assertion here from Save, who's being quite dynamic, moving around the map.
Factor. Good flash.
Wow.
Okay, Demka's arrived. Those are the plays you were talking about, Crimbo. He's just gone for it, charging up the ramp, and it's a Demka triple.
Round over.
Yeah. Not much you can say upon review for MIBR there.
That's a huge round for them to win as well. They came in with a Galil, a Deagle as well, so Monte would have been broken if they gave this round up, and they have won it convincingly. As 5 players should survive as well.
That was a good call. Like, you need to see the timeout on 5-0 for Monte was from MIBR. They said, hey guys, we can save more utility till the end.
Sure.
They had this last smoke at 35 seconds with the flank. So coach done his job. Monte's directly answer after the 6-1 was, hey, don't play too loose. Even in the round they lost, where they saved utility, they played really conservative CS again, where they killed the guy on the box. So also very good timeout call from the coach as well, or like good good coordination from there. And now changing up the pace, MIBI felt like, hey, we get easier control, trick them to go into control, and then they have the DMQ factor who can play this area good, and they might set before the game, hey, don't play too aggressive in the start of the game. Maybe later we can pick up some rounds, and that shows why he's now successful with it.
Right, so there's a time and a place for players like that, and that was exactly when you can kind of say, hey,
I mean, these kind of players, they're like, let me do it every round, but you're like,
keep on the lead for a second. Yeah,
you will get your chance.
That was an interesting one as well. The CTs were going for like a quad grenade down towards the ramp at the same time. So the moment he peaked, caught them with the grenades in their hand, so he got himself the perfect scenario for that sort of play.
It's like they were tricked a little bit because they're playing so passive, they're saving, or like this is maybe going in their team speak like, hey, they're playing so slow, you know, like step by step. We can nade them, we can make damage before they come, and then we can save our util, and then this call comes, and it's the perfect timing for this.
Well, it is going to be another timeout this time, and I'd assume this is one from MIBR once again after giving up a round to a weak buy from Monte, but they're back on their feet, a full array of AK-47s. Orb for Waro, same story for Safe though, but some concessions to be made. You can see a couple of helmets missing, not everyone fully equipped with grenades, and they do have the defuse kits, but money quite tight on either side here. We enter round number 10. Monte, 7-2 on their T side of Vertigo here. Drop completely fumbles the incendiary.
It's so okay. Much also to me.
It's a shame we were on his POV the moment it happened. You hate to see it.
Poor guy.
I always hope that it's not on my POV when it happens.
Set call from Monte, interesting. It's a mid-split.
Yeah, they played versus us as well, I think.
So this is the Molotov towards construction. You can smoke on top of it afterwards, but we'll see if they want to commit to this mid-push. Safe, same position again. Got an easy frag before, this time not connecting. Trying to set up his teammate Exit, who can't connect. Fantastic work from Bro here in this first half so far, finding that opening kill. And they're going for the B splits. Young will find the second frag. That might be all she wrote. Drop will have to find multiple frags here to stand a chance. There's the first. Can't get the trade. And Safe from CT spawn at least keeps around realistic. That was his last chance. As now, Insani, I should say, will be the last player remaining. And he's in CT spawn.
That's not much to do for him.
Yeah, no, this is looking pretty tough, and Kraz now confirms it that the mid-B split, just after changing the pace on A, you come and remind the B and the mid players, we could be here too.
Haven't done it. Like, timeout, they may be talking again about A. Sure. Let's change it up or play like one of our set rounds.
That's the third timeout though, Gob, in the first half. We've still got quite a lot of rounds to be played. Like, are you fine with this? Are you going to be saving that timeout for when we need it down the road? Or are you just using them when we actually kind of we're finding ourselves with problems at crossroads? What's your philosophy there? Do you always want to have one in your back pocket?
No, I don't really care if I have one. If I need it, I take it, and I don't care too much. It's like, depends what is going on in the teams, because it's like, is it good? Is everyone fine? Or like, are we concentrating on the wrong part of the map? You know, like, let's block B, maybe. They say all the time, let's block B, for example, and they don't do anything on B.
Yeah.
Then you're like, hey, wake up, don't do this, concentrate on this half, or play like this, or something like that. And it's also, it's important for MIBR. They might thought we will start as T.
Yeah, sure.
And
that's
they have a better plan on
right?
T already set. So they need some rounds on CT. That's why you need to
They weren't
take
expecting
timeouts
this.
for
Also, the
for
second
CT
half piss is going to be really important for this map.
How much rounds do they need? What do you think, guys?
On the CT side?
Yeah.
At least 5, I would say, at the bare minimum. But it's not looking amazing. There's still a lot to be played. Like, what would you say? Like, 5 seems like the bare minimum for me.
Not bare minimum. Bare minimum is maybe 4.
Yeah.
But 5 is like...
I think 5 is
serviceable. We can make
it's okay
it work.
without piss leaving, but 4 is piss needed, I think.
Okay, like that. Like this flash. Safe's had some good ones. Timing looks good.
They will turn,
Yeah, they turned.
But 3 players are blind.
And it worked wonderfully for Drop with that M4. We talked about that save. 2 more to go on this ramp fight. Temka tried to find the equalizer, but this smoke, there's one way on the sandbags. It does limit their options. SDY's feeling himself. He knows he has to find something back in. They're only up against pistols alongside. No armor on Insani or Safe.
But the next kill is very, very important.
Oh, and it's Renault that actually extends their lead on that fight short. Awkward for Demka, incredibly uncomfortable for the 2 remaining, but still, if he can find the multi, we could be on for a winner. 2 versus 5 goes 2 versus 3. Safe using that USP for info.
Going for it? Okay.
I didn't mind the risk, but it might cost them the round here. Exit, though, with a prime flank coming in from the A ramp. Drop might have done enough here as the bomb goes down as well, and it looks like he's done for. Good round.
And they don't have so much money, and what we always call in our teams, like, they will definitely make an international buy.
Okay.
Because I think they have like 4K. I mean, they have a lot of money. They have more money than I thought, but it's like sometimes like 2 players cannot buy and they still buy, and it's like I mean, MIBI can turn this around, I would say. They have a lot of money in the bank and full equipment.
What are your thoughts right now on the current meta of it's a full eco, but we're getting the hero AK pretty much every single time in the
I
modern
think
game?
very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
So dangerous.
Yeah, I think so dangerous.
What is the objective to try and get the bomb down, a couple of kills? What's the overarching objective when you bring that solo AK out?
Make the first kill and then see from there.
See what happens. Yeah, but it's like you're not necessarily got a game plan. He's going to see what your star can actually pick up and then go from there.
The planting the bombs maybe not even the biggest goal, I would say. Maybe like making kills. Most of the time Kadem has more money because he saves a weapon, then he can buy this solo AK, and he's also really good at it. And his goal is most of the time, how do I get the next kill?
I'm seeing it even on the CT sides these days. Like, even in the last couple of years, it was kind of a few teams did it, but now it's T side, CT side. One player will have a rifle at least, and I guess that's by virtue of the M4 being 2900. I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh. Yeah, they went for this mid split, but there was a good hold from Safe and a lot of communication from MIBR, trying to keep track of them. They've
I
pushed
think
B.
right now that they are more in mid, but they will realize soon. They're walking up on A, no? Oh, they have a tower, nice.
Whoa. Oh, it was nice. It's like a max damage grenade on 2 of them.
Don't dismount though, and Drop's about to have them all dead to right.
Yeah, go for it. 1 kill, that's enough maybe? No.
He wants to, and he's found them.
The boost is still there waiting. Like, can we have a go yet? Is it our chance?
Nice.
No, Drop's taking everyone.
He's feeling it, yeah. He has multi-kill rounds, no?
Yeah, you're right.
13?
We should check
Yeah,
on
38.
I think it's really important for an anchor of your team. Because it can also like leave him alone then sometimes and just focus more on the other side because just feeling it.
Yeah, it's his third multi-kill round now out of Drop. And Bomb last round lost.
You have
This is a
already
recovery.
4.
Yeah.
They have now not
No
the
money,
goodbye. So are we still satisfied with 5?
I think they can get more at this point. I feel like they can maybe get 7, to be honest with you. I think the money is in a really woeful position. So in terms of the loss bonus, they're going to be getting $2,400 next round. So they've saved an AK. It's one of those really awkward positions. Like you want to kind of invest a little bit around it, but you can't really justify. You need to save everything you've got. So this is almost certainly going to be 8-5. Then it's still a pretty weak buy overall. They're going to have, what, like 4,400 per player. So they won't have the AWP. So they might struggle to pick up any more rounds after this point. As we go for the run boost, it's ambitious, and Exit reads it well. Should be a clean finish here.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
There's no way.
Oh no, you've lost
What a
another.
flash.
A hard shot to hit. Safe doesn't nail it. They've lost the B side for now. And Sani, is he being held?
Something staying there? No.
He's just looked away. Loudly making the stairs, so now the space
Because
can be
there's a
taken.
weapon somewhere, and someone told him, hey, you
Oh,
can
no.
take my weapon. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we missed
He's
a
killed
shot
for
though.
sure now.
Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be a Monte's round. This would be crazy to lose, but
I think Voro has a really dangerous position. I think he will kill Safe for sure.
he has to kill all of them now. 1. Oh, 2! Waro in the clutch!
Molotov?
Yeah, that's
He has
round
a
winning.
smoke.
Oh, he has a smoke. Smoke on it. Headshot! Insani clutches up, and he keeps a cool head on his shoulders for the 5th.
Good
But still, it's important to get these rounds also close. Like, it makes me feel we are still in the game, like, after losing some rounds.
Sure. But even if we talked, like it was 4 Glocks or something and 1 Hero AK. Like the Hero AK died instantly, but
Still
got
works.
so much space.
Yeah, I mean, that's also why, you know, P250 is different to a Glock. Krasnov just gets that little extra opportunity for the trade. And then look what it leads to. Yeah.
It's like, oh, nice, good try.
No.
And if they get in the end 9 or 10 rounds, they're also saying, like, we did our job on T side.
Sure. Yeah, they'll be happy with this haul. As we get to round number 14 here,
Thank you,
another
nice.
keen fight towards that A round with Demka. Bro chiming in with the opening frags here, but Safe fighting for his life from the sandbags right now. AWP in hand, and they're going to pump the brakes. Just call it off. They've got that advantage right now. Don't need to overcommit. They can reset the round.
Ooh, drops forward, and you'd expect him to continue this push, but he's actually going to be backing away. Smart.
They conceded a triple kill here before, so they're presumably going to be a little bit more careful with their entry towards the B steps. Maybe drop a little bit of utility. Time will tell. Looks like a contact play.
Interesting if they still contact, yeah. They are running at one point.
I think you heard him.
Oh, they are trying to isolate him. Drop's got so
It's
much
a hard
to do.
scene for Drop.
Made his flash.
Flash. Frag. Brilliant conversion to equalize.
Another one. Another
Deep.
one. One more.
Oh, he's eating the flash. The blind. Oh, and Drop. He does go down. Not going to be easy to stop that bomb plant now.
Yeah.
Safe.
It looks like the bomb's going to be going down. They're smoked out. Save for the AWP. It's the final round coming up next. They have got money.
You go for it?
Maybe.
For sure.
I think also I would go.
You got the kits. You've got to give it a look in. I mean, you smoked.
Oh, he has
now.
a molly and a flash.
Yeah.
They have no
Are they
utility.
still smoked or why are they waiting? I think they are smoked.
Yeah.
I think that. I think it's not a good molly.
It's not perfect, but they don't have time.
It does lock them out from a difficult angle, I suppose. They can touch you. This next kill will decide the round, and wow, there are both of them. It's going to be Monte breaking the streak there after giving out 3 in a row. They find their 9th round as we go into round number 15 here in the first half of Vertigo. Best of 3 in the lower bracket of Group B. We are joined by the big boys. How are we doing, gentlemen? How are you enjoying the experience so far?
It's great.
It's amazing,
Last
isn't it?
time also really, it's amazing here.
Yeah.
It's like a bit more, it's like a bit chill, everyone having fun. So many nice fun segments you also do. It's like...
Fun's a word for them.
It is a word.
Yeah.
It is a word. And we appreciate it.
B-Rush?
B-Rush. You don't see many of these days.
Oh, it's not looking good for Drop. He should be a dead man. Yeah, look, just booked by the flashbangs, and he was one of the rifles they had to boast. Final round of this half. Renault's kicking up a bit of a fuss, but holding the smoke and spammed on through. The flames from Waro add to the naughty list, as that is a 10-5 half. Vertigo, smooth sailing from Monte, recovering the half. MIBR keep it competitive, and it was the pick of MIBR. Can they turn it around on that second half? We'll find out after the break.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to ESA Pro League Season 18. We are live with Monte MIBR right now. MIBR, I think it's MIBR's pick, right?
Yes, it is.
MIBR's pick. 5 rounds on CT. I wouldn't be quite like fine with it, but the Pistol's gonna decide a really lot. So
it's everything.
Nailed it, bro. That is beautiful. Yes.
Man, I fucked up a bit.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You killed it, bro. You absolutely killed it. We're going to keep repping it, you know? We'll see if we can get the next half as we get ourselves started. 5 rounds, though, on their CT. Crimbo not going to be too happy with that, but a pistol, as he highlights.
Be execute.
On the pistol.
Yeah.
Big Clan would be proud.
2 Molotovs, 2 smokes. You'd assume either side of the generator. Drench the bottom side in flames. And for now, all 5 players on this side of the map. CT's, though, sensing something as a footer, starting to transition. We've got Krasno and CT spawn. He's got those dual
rotating
leads.
with the second dual leads towards B. It's like, looks like they have a read on the attack. Because you don't see 2 dual leads on the same bomb site that often.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're playing A on retake, right?
But they don't even have a kit.
There's no one on A.
Well, it feels like a B when you see the second Molotov sailing through. This is serious business now.
It's a B split. It's a B execute fake to B split and they're reading it. This is the setup kill.
Oh, that is horrible. And that gets worse. A flying dual Beretta to the face.
So, Gob, a lot of teams and analysts have been talking about the idea of anti-stratting in pistols recently. Is that something you're really focusing on? It seems that we're seeing a lot of like tactical decisions like that, whether it be set grenades or setups. Are the pistol rounds coming more meta for coaches to kind of really hone in on?
I think so, yeah. I think like sometimes you cannot do so much in the weapon rounds as a coach because a lot of teams has a lot of same playbook and you like it doesn't, your team doesn't need to know they have this threat which everyone else has as well.
So the pistol is unique. You don't run
exactly,
a default
it's
pistol.
unique,
Yeah.
and you can find patterns for sure. And that looked like they kind of knew.
But I think Voro pushed somewhere. I think he instantly run down A.
That's possible because we didn't see it, because it looked like he was maybe even on retake, but it wouldn't make sense because they don't even have a kit. Like
it was just a bit.
But
also
somehow
a bit
they made a kill. They bought 2 flashes. This is all the time MIBR is doing this. In these full eco rounds, they have like 1 small plan, 1 set of util, and now you can snowball the round. You should give the M4 maybe to someone who has 100 HP.
Yeah, he doesn't get
and like
armor,
the
right?
next mistake or the next refrag can decide the rounds.
Wow, this is really all in, man.
Yeah.
But we need a multi-kill from Bro. Doesn't go up. This is interesting.
The skill decides a lot. Wow,
That's the kill.
Good movement.
So that bomb is in the worst spot you could really ask for as they go down. All things considered, they didn't really invest too much into the round. They managed to get themselves a couple of kills. They're going to be buying up into the next. It's going to be 12-5 here with the AK-47s in round number 18 here. Monte get their feathers ruffled, but still managed to win the round. Up 2-0 after winning the pistol here. An important gun round now for MIBR, who are going to be limited in resources and utility.
Whose movement were you complimenting there? When you said nice movement, was it Breno on the boost, or was it the player who was shooting that you were complimenting?
I think you meant Bro, right?
Yeah, I meant Bro is like, he knew that he was there shooting, crouching, that he's not that open for maybe 1 more bullet.
Yeah, made it as difficult as possible.
Yeah.
And they've got a lot of ramp space straight off the gate, but it's costing them Insani's health.
And Insani's also not in the game. Like, MIBR needs him.
They do. Oh, that's a lot of info. Demka sees the whole team. Gets boosted up, calls for backup. Woro's going to need to reload. That could be their window. Kraz now with the MP9. Demka alongside for the ride on short. They have the setup. 3 players here. They're even considering looking for more answers with a second boost. This is surely not the play. Smokes are up. Another wave arriving. But who's going to be that first? Space taker, space maker. Smoked off now. Full spam out of SDY. It's Demka down on short side. A 2 for 2. Now as the difference is safe on
like
this
a 5-on-5
side.
situation.
Yeah, a complete deathmatch. Another smoke. They just keep going. It's relentless, but he's sticking out. Safe. Too many squats. And now a 1v1.
Lots of time here as well, so this one could get weird, a bit wacky. Bombs down on the default position. We've got Exit left, who will recover it at this time. Going for the challenge straight up, and he wins his duel. It's going to be the first round in the second half for MIBR. A big one to pick up as well as it resets the cash for Monte, and could be the start of a streak. Oh, music as well. The tension is building.
Yeah, last timeout has been burned.
They used 3 in the first half, that's right. So MIBR, after winning the previous round, dropping the timeout now. Now, what could be the reasoning behind that, Gob, do you reckon?
I mean, they are almost on 0 money, even if they won the round.
Sure.
So you don't, most of the time, has like a, one of your strat books doesn't count one of these rounds, where the opponent also have like a, like this kind of buy, like 1 M for some kind of MP9s, yeah, like maybe a scout, like they have, like, you don't have something prepared for this playbook, like you have maybe something similar, like a half buy, but you don't know what the solo M4 will do probably now. Now Bro has it, they don't know it, but you cannot predict who will have the money.
And
that's why he's taking the last timeout, because this is the, if they lose this, it's probably the map.
Make or break moment then. So yeah, they're burning the last timeout, but it could be well worth it here if they fend off this buy coming in from Monte. It's Bro though, opening things up. He'll find drop towards the B steps, and now Insani trying to answer back. Only got that Galil, even after winning the previous round. Only one player survived. Great flashbang as Bro picks up a double here. And they're not done yet. Looking for that 3rd kill. This is beautiful from Monte. Using that timeout against them, it seems. They had a game plan going into this round as well. As we enter a 5 versus 2, Safe and Brenner remain. And they've just got no space on the map, but they do have skill. That's going to be a lovely headshot, but the trade comes in very quickly. And poor old Safe now left on his lonesome.
Yeah, I mean, give it to Bro. This has been his map, hasn't it?
For sure.
You got there with solo M4, and you just go walk B stairs to find the double.
22 kills.
22. And 7. That is quite the ratio. MIBR, they're getting ratioed hard right now.
They really are. Harder than ever. On their map pick, no less. If you're just joining us, it's Anubis coming up as the 2nd, and then Mirage if required. But this round is decided. MIBR tried their luck towards B. The timeout doesn't help them at all.
Crimbo, Bro's angle there, is that the optimal way to hold it? Just a bit far off so your toes aren't like spotted or pre-aimed?
I think he right now he preempted like when one is jiggling.
Yeah.
Like some people jiggle. Like if there's someone, so just shoot him at 50 HP and you can just kind of go back. So that was holding.
All right, Safe. What have you got for us? 20 seconds. I can't imagine a whole lot. He's at the bottom of the A ramp right now, just hoping a CT oversteps the mark. I would suppose it's not really worth the risk of hunting him down. Your resources are so battered and bruised, you would just be risking giving up one of your picked up rifles here. So let him save. He'll get no money going forward. In terms of loss bonus, for the Brazilians here, they're going to get $1,900 on top of their 0. So it won't be a whole lot to work with. They have got the AK-47. Another do or die moment. Bear in mind, no timeouts here. If you do take the eco, you give them up 14 rounds, touching distance of picking up the map. If you go for the full buy and lose the round, you pretty much give up the game. So choices to be made here. And the CTs are helping them out, giving them a timeout.
Giving him another timeout, but it gives us time to look through Bro and this highlight reel of a vertigo he's had. It was a 3K pistol, rocking the burst fire for one of them. And he's just continued to farm 7 and 0 at one point. I think got to 10, actually,
yeah.
10 and 0. And yeah, I mean, he's been pulling Monte into these must-win crunch moments very quickly. MIBR, they are up the street without the paddle, as the saying goes. You know,
I thought you said up the street.
Oh, I did.
Like, yeah.
Did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up the street without the paddle, you know, as they overcook the pooch.
As they do say. I do miss Poochie, R.I.P.
Yeah. Overcooked.
Overcooked.
Have you got any good German expressions? You know when you've done a bit too much. You did a bit too much. We say overcooked. What's the actual expression?
Over-egged the pudding.
Thank you. That's not the, is it?
But
yeah.
You know when you've overdone it.
It's more kind of like default.
Yeah.
So some.
Maybe we have, but my German.
Eli likes to say "I not so viel."
Yeah,
not so much.
One too much.
Yeah, like one too much, brother.
Yeah, German idioms. That's exactly what I'm about to Google. I'm gonna hit you with German idioms in a second. As well, yeah, you still got saving that AK.
Yeah, they didn't invest really anything around it. Just the one smoke, a Molotov. Going to try and get the bomb down if possible. It looks like the top end.
They really believe in their equip rounds. That's also you can see from the timeouts they took. They're like the scrappy buys are like maybe the more, but they're believing in their equipment rounds against equipment rounds.
Yeah.
So we are still not out of the game. This is what MIBR is thinking right now.
This round, though, might be a different story. There's a chance, but a bomb plan will be amazing considering Safe's financial position here. 1 minute remaining, and we've got Insani, who's been dropped early on. CTs with a lot of territory as well. They are pushing down that A ramp and locking them in.
I think Voro has above him, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if they know if Demka's here. They've got tomatoes in their eyes.
Is that one of the German
That's one
idioms?
of the expressions.
Okay. What is going on?
Ja, hat Tomaten auf den Augen haben.
Yeah, that's definitely one. Yeah.
That is definitely one.
What is number 7?
Number
I've
7.
Never heard it.
Da stoppt de bar, which means the bear dances there. But
I've
apparently
never heard of it in my whole life.
What does it mean?
The English meaning is a party that's off the hook, like a good
The
party.
bear dances there.
Yeah,
That's where he goes to dance.
Yeah, this is the Nagel auf den Kopf, yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
nail on the head.
Yeah, exactly.
Number 10 is also really common.
Wait, what? You guys say I only understand train station.
Yeah, and that means like you don't understand anything.
It's all Greek to me. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so I understand only train station.
Yeah.
Okay, im Counter-Strike, ich verstehe nur Bahnhof.
Exactly.
Yeah, das stimmt.
But that's not true. That's not true.
I like that.
You're good, man.
That's a good one.
Sehr good. Okay, we're off to the races. I thought this game was done. MIBR, they've got one more gun round in them. Let's see if it's going to make, or is this really the end of Vertigo? Breno, I like this. A little bit of a forward position, trying to take space, calling for the flash. Just goes wide on it, and that's the end of ramp.
It hasn't gone well.
No,
it hasn't gone
the
well
opposite of good.
I think it's a bit too desperate right now from MIBR.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all been in games like this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have been yesterday, 4-14, but
oh, dude, yeah.
we don't talk
Good
about
point.
that one.
Yeah, I memory hold that one as well. You actually ended up winning in the end, but yeah, giving up 14-4. Yeah,
this was
see
so
that.
crazy, man.
More practice.
It's
on
character
engines.
building.
Yeah.
It won't happen again, I'm sure. You know, like, well, maybe. I don't want to jinx
we
it.
always play overtimes and like these kind of matches, so it will probably happen again, but
good experience.
Maybe
then.
better, always better with the ending with us, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, 50 seconds remaining, a 4-on-2, and
it can
kind of a
get
must-win.
scratchy still.
They have a
Exit
fast
needs to
flank,
realize
though.
that that he needs to do
kid,
something.
yeah.
One more low HP, it goes that fast, guys.
I think MIBR wins this round. If they plant fast.
All right, plant fast. Don't think that they will go through. Hold the flank, and Safa needs to close out the round. Reposition, please.
Where do you want him? Forward?
I think this took.
This is ballsy, no?
Yeah,
I mean, Karim would sometimes plays it also like this.
Oh, there it is.
Here we go. Here we go.
And
one more.
This is Crimbo right now. 1-on-1.
He's Crimboing.
90% win rate.
90%. Okay.
In a 1-on-1, yeah. I feel like.
Oh, he's not.
He's not even. Yeah, I was like, he's not even thinking about left side. Okay.
Demka's just a beast, isn't he?
He
just running at you.
No.
Yeah, they need Insani to stop Demku doing what he's doing. Like, maybe not for this map anymore, but for Anubis, it's like, if Demku does what he wants and gets away with it, you need someone to stop him. And I feel like it needs to be Insani because he's like the hard hitter for MIBR. And right now, like, Demku's like...
Just does what he wants.
Exactly.
Man.
And if this kind of player, which takes a lot of risks, plays like this, your IGL will have a lot of problems, let's say like this.
Well, a lot of problems here from MIBR. It's going to take 9 rounds in a row to keep their head above water just to take us to overtime. Monte with a very impressive performance on their opponent's map pick here. Just got the gimme, the open goal. Need to kick it in. And for now, MIBR exploring their options towards B. Drop has got up potentially undetected here. Here's Bro to defend once again. Completely flashed. Surely goes down, but he's got backup from Sunday Young.
Yeah, this is really falling apart at the seams. 1 by 1, MIBR on their map pick. And after such a threatening couple of days at Pro League, this is the meekest MIBR we've seen.
I know, right? They haven't really turned up so far. At least it's the first map. Things can twist and turn very quickly here in Pro League, famously. Looks like we are all done here on Vertigo, though. Breno will be the final player to go down, giving it his absolute best ever. 16-6 for Monte. A great team effort, but it felt like they kind of won that game early on in the first half, Alex.
Yeah, I think biggest takeaway for me, Bro is online, Demka is still online, and if the individuals of MIBR are having a bad day in the office, this could be a quick one for the boys of Monte. 1-0 up in the series, Bro looking good. Stay tuned, we'll be back to break it all down.
in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
Well, MIBR served up a cold shower, and no matter what the people tell you, nobody wants to start their day off with one of those, particularly when it comes to your own map pick. And Yanko, I think I have a little bit of a theory. You described a Lord of the Rings scene for Monte, and it kind of came true.
Yeah, they do seem like the Balrog now, at least to MIBR, Frey. I told you need to keep an eye out, and I absolutely agree with you. Generations of my ancestors didn't suffer in mud and shit for me to now have access to hot water and say, oh no, cold water, it's cool, it's great for your circulation.
On that note, that's what I do.
What?
I have cold showers.
Stop it.
Yeah, it's been great over here.
Well,
the
you
hotel
are a
has cold
specimen,
water.
so-
What's
pretty
wrong
good,
with
mate.
you, man?
Pretty good.
You
What do you mean, what's wrong with me?
Gobby, what's your take on cold showers? Yay or nay?
It's supposed to be good, but I don't take it that often. Sometimes, but I heard you hear all the time that it should be good for you.
Yeah,
so.
right? But there's,
I'm
enjoyment
talking to
in
people.
life.
I'm talking to people right now from real cold-looking countries, though. Like I've been living in summer. I've been in Asia during summer. I've been over here during summer. I'm about to go home back to spring. I've missed winter completely.
Speaking of here, we did have a game go down. Yeah, MIBR disappointing, I think, from them, right, Gobby?
I mean, this was what I was a little bit worried about. Of course, playing against better teams is sometimes like, it's easier, right? And I mean, Monte should be the better team on the paper, but if you have like these kind of good days, like MIB had in the first and second day, you're like, you don't know, you're expecting all of a sudden much more from yourself, and then it can get a little bit tricky, but they should not be like too worried. It can happen, and yeah, show us a good Anubis and hopefully a third map then.
Yeah, past results aren't really a guarantee of future performances. I think that's what, when we came into today, that we were talking about, it's like, it was great for MIBR. I mean, it's 1-1, but today it can turn all around, and it has on map 1.
Yeah, very quickly as well.
For Monte, it's kind of sick for Bro, who had a sick game. He put out some tweets. He was kind of dismayed after his performance the other day. Like he had a bit of a rough one, right?
He was missing. He was missing.
Yeah. And so he was like he kind of came in with a bit of a fire lit beneath him today. It felt like, if you're gonna go out on Twitter and be like, I played like shit, but that won't happen again, like you're kind of setting a bit of a precedent that you intend to pick that up.
You should try to emulate that, Harry.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been trying to do.
You won today, so
one win in the bag.
Nothing without some good coaching, Freya, am I right?
And you know what? That's a perfect segue into what we're going to talk about now, because Yanko, you lit a fire in me with your coaching advice earlier, and it made me think, what does it take to be a good coach?
That's why we have Gob here, don't ask.
We split coaching up into kind of, I guess, 4 categories, which we're going to use as a bit of an alignment chart thing. Should we go through the 4 categories? So if we're saying the strategist, in your opinion, Yanko, what does this entail as a coach?
Yeah, I think that's a guy whose main focus is really just the tactics, the X's and O's, right? Like everything game related, finding geeky new stuff. For example, I think Emmy, when he was a coach, he was a good example of this, right? Where he's just trying to give his players as many tools as possible in the game to help them win the game, right?
Anything missing, you think, from that, Gobby? Anything
like
else?
Tricks for sure, like new things, tricks.
Tricks. It's a good word.
Having a good knowledge about the meta, which is going on right now.
Yeah, also anti-stratting, right?
Yeah.
Like scouting, finding weaknesses in your opponent.
I think that's a pretty
The
comprehensive
tendency
list.
picker as well, probably looking for some of those as well.
Tendencies, yeah.
Yeah,
Feed
exactly.
into the players.
Yeah.
Tendencies. Okay, if we were going to put a name on our wonderful sticky notes, I want you all to write down a name that you think exemplifies this kind of coaching style, and then we'll kind of place it up on there. I think somebody like, for me, I would presume someone like Exist would be doing this, right? He seems like, a bit the brains behind the machine, less so on kind of the emotional element of the team. Would you kind of agree with that?
Can I pick myself or?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if I get this the right way
Should
up.
have wrote larger.
We should have all wrote just got
Here you go,
beat
Freya.
down.
Really small.
Thanks, man. Okay, Swanee. Swanee's going up
I
there.
got told that these cameras zoomed in like real fast, so I tried to get bigger as I started riding.
Oh, Blade is a good one. Blade's a very good one.
Well, look, I'm just thinking Blade in his system was something that used to be
No, you
No,
see,
believe in yourself.
but you see, we should have
He's
explained
kind of-
maybe all the ones because
Yeah,
here's the
right?
this is why I don't put Gob in here.
Okay.
I think Gob is a bit of an all-rounder. Why is
Yep.
that? Because absolutely he's the strategist, no doubt about that. I think he's also an educator. The educator is more like you have young players, inexperienced players, right? You need to sort of teach them the ropes in game, a little bit out of the game too, a little bit when it comes to just behavior, manners, discipline, how to behave in practice, all that sort of
Let's
stuff.
go through these two then. What does human resources kind of entail?
Human resources, basically, it sounds super complicated, but for me, it's when you have players who know their shit, it's how do you get them going, right? Like
Okay.
how do you manage the different
Mental
personalities?
coaching. The
Yeah, the mental stuff, the different personalities, the different cultures on the team.
Physical coaching.
Right? Like the guy who you look to and that's his strength and that was his main job and he did an exemplary job is Robban, right?
Yes.
Like that's what you have. And you have an in-game leader like Carrigan, you know, and he has an analyst that he works with. You don't really need to come to him. He could just tell you, hey, can you help me out with this and that? But he knows the way he wants the team to play. You don't need to really help him with that or teach him anything. You know, you have experienced players on your team, mostly bar, maybe, but even Brocky at this point is pretty experienced, right?
Yeah.
So it's mostly, how do you get the most of those guys and those personalities?
Do you think emotional management kind of
Yes.
epitomizes that? Yeah.
Absolutely. I think human resources is mostly for coaches who are in teams that are already very good, how to get them to championship level from being like playoff level.
Would you agree with that sentiment, Gob?
I haven't been one yet, but I think I would agree. And maybe also it's like in between maybe of educator and human resources. It's something like you need to sometimes teach the players also like manners, that they respect each other and like something like this. Like you're sometimes like also a parent, I would say. Maybe it comes
a lot of the times.
Yeah, a lot of the times.
Would you say that comes more in educator? Do you think? Yeah.
Kinda both. Because it's like also, you know, like making different personalities work with each other. It's not only education; it's also maybe like human resources, like Janko said. One thing I want to say is like, who came up with these? Because they are really, really accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. Like,
Shout out producer Reese.
yeah,
So,
no, you did it.
Yeah.
Good job.
There you go.
Here you go,
Certified Gobby seal of approval.
This is for the human resources.
Human resources. Robban. Okay. What else are we putting with the educator? Sorry, I wasn't very good
Can
at.
we put more names? Like I
Yeah,
would
no,
also
definitely.
said
We're going to fill
Robban.
this all out. Yeah. Put it up there for a second time. Educator, sort of parental role. What else are we putting in
Discipline.
Discipline.
Maybe. I think, although for me, the educator part was also about just in-game stuff, so how to like teaching them the macro game, right? Teaching them about the macro game. The difference between the strategist and the educator is more it's about the individuals themselves.
Yes.
And the strategist is more about the team as a whole.
Yes. That's key. And I hope people can read my writing. I'm just realizing this is
It's all
perfect. Yeah, what else we got? So you
got one
put
for
Robban
the-
for up here.
Human.
HR.
HR.
That's definitely right at the top right there.
Of course, the hashtag. Are we putting these on? Should we move them around a little bit as to kind of where they would kind of overlap with?
Yeah, I'd put JHD top right.
Top right,
Yeah,
okay.
as far top right as possible. He's
He's
only there to
teaching
get the
good
people
manners.
going.
Get the people going.
I guess Robban is then bottom left, a little bit
Yeah.
more towards the educator. Too.
Yeah, I would say that's kind of accurate.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
also like a little bit into strategist maybe in the Robban part because
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like when I talk with Finn, he's like, Robban helps him to, that he's like, if they play to lose, you're like, he doesn't say like maybe what they exactly should play, but he's like
Tighten it
giving
up.
him an overview. Like at the moment, Finn, you call very loose, play more. Like, let's play more
Gentlemen, I'm
disciplined.
sorry to cut off the conversation, but we do need to go to a break. Do you want to come back and help us fill this out afterwards, Gobby?
If I'm still here because we need to go to lunch. But
Hell yeah. Yeah, go get
If I'm
you
here, I
guys
would
some
come
food.
back.
You know what?
Right.
That's very educational human resources of you.
Yeah,
Well done, Gobby.
thanks so
we'll
much,
see
Gob.
you. Mat number 2.
Making magic when they need it most.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Sides. Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. MIBR, they need this one. Vertigo, their pick, it fell absolutely by the wayside. Monte already with one under their belt heading into Anubis. And I've got Crimbo and Gob B from Big Clan alongside for the ride with me and Henry G.
Oh, a couple of Berlin Bears in the booth. That's what we like to see.
Alles gut, alles gut.
Alles klar, Mann.
Ja, geil, okay.
Danke, Bruder.
So, wir spielen, ja? So.
Anubis.
Anubis. Du mag das?
We like it.
Yeah.
But what do you guys think?
Oh, I love playing this map. I love commentating it. I
so
think
much fun.
It's one of those maps that's still evolving. Like when it first came out, very, very T-sided. I still think there's a lot of exploration to be done from a tactical point of view, but still, I'm loving what it's bringing to the table. It's different to other maps, and hopefully we get a bit of a banger here. The first one left a lot to be desired. A 16-6 game. We're hoping that MIBR can turn up here as they make their way in towards the A-bomb side, boys.
Yeah, the flashes for bricks, but it doesn't stop. Demka! Demka destroys 2 on the USB.
They're already
threw
flanking.
flashes on him.
And it's over.
Yeah, it looks over.
But the plan would be enough for MIBR, I think.
Yeah, but they've taken a bit too
Now
long.
they need to give headshots.
Headshot from drop, and Demka's on for the ace. Watch out, folks. He's still hitting shots. Nice from exit. And Demka will leave with 4. Damn, okay.
We said he needs to be stopped, but
no one can stop
That's
him.
that way finished.
Yeah.
How we close that? Just space?
Control.
Control?
Control, yeah.
Sorry, we'll just, there we go.
Okay, nice.
Nice clear vision of the battlefield here, and it's Demku
He's
dominating
so proud
it.
today. No.
Really nice round.
And I feel like the Anubis A player is a little bit underrated on the CT side, because I think if you play really well, you're like the hidden MVP. Because you don't kill so much people because they don't come maybe that often to you, or if they come you cannot kill so many people, but all the small tricks, all the like these damages and or like blocking them, reading the reads is very important. And if Demku has a good game, he will push a lot of A.
He's about to be fed 4 more kills, it seems. He's got the triple already.
Yeah, why
looking
not
to add to the
feed him
total.
some more kills?
Yeah.
So he's confident.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He is hungry right now. Don't need to reload. He knows the frag will come his way eventually. Safe's trying to be careful with it.
Crimbo, you one of those players, if you have a good start, you know you get the ball rolling early, it kind of builds the confidence up. Does it really matter to you?
Yeah, for sure. Like, especially like on, like Gob said, on these positions, you like kind of have the 1-on-1 with the A lurk. So sometimes if you have such a good game, you just take the 1-on-1, you know?
Yeah,
you're just
you have to take
confident that you
duels.
kill him. Yeah, definitely.
I guess everyone's the operative word these days. Confidence seems to be thrown around a lot. You seem to be very
100%.
confident right now. Like, is that down to the team preparation, your individual prep? Like, what would you say the main factor to your confidence right now?
I think, of course, I said it to Dinko also yesterday, it was like, because, of course, you always think in the game that you are the best, right?
Sure.
But I couldn't really back that up with my gameplay yesterday, I would say. But now I think I'm more experienced. I've played so many situations and stuff like that. And also just, I don't know, I'm just feeling it, you know, just hitting great shots. And it's also like...
You certainly are. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. You're hitting some great shots. And
thank you.
Yeah. Dude, keep it up. It's been very impressive this tournament. As we do see an early kill, though, this time, once again for Monte. They've got a 5-on-4. It's drop that's going down. And a difficult buy here. Only 3 smokes remaining in basic. Flashes and volleys.
Oh, I was about to say it's an opportunity for Insani to make his first frag. First incision. Nice from exit. He nearly took both of them down. Would have loved to have taken down Krasnal as well. Demka's getting activated.
Might have checked
this. Nice.
Pop and T-spawn. It's a really dangerous 2v3.
Yeah. That was...
Just solve the puzzle is now the key.
Even 2 on 1 HP.
Yeah, how do I not get killed from the back? How do I have a clean 1-on-1? And then I should win it with the HP advantage.
Oh dear. So this push from Demka now is starting to look a little bit silly.
And I feel like in these kind of rounds, especially players from Brazil are very good. In this like chaotic solving problems rounds, like solving the puzzle rounds, it's like, look, he's faking B now, while the player took the bomb and goes on 10 seconds on contact again.
No kits on the CTs as well, bear in mind. So this is going to be a very difficult puzzle to put together. They'll get the kill towards jail, presumably. There's the information at least. Krasnal's still got a difficult frag here, not going to be looked at, but the bomb goes down, and now the defuse, bear in mind, with no kit, low HP on Krasnal, 2-on-1, as Breno will be positioned towards the fountain. The kit's down towards canals.
Alex, is it a good position or bad position in 1-on-2?
I would give this 7 out of 10.
It's like good, right? You should have it.
The only difficulty he's going to have is if they hold it and he can't find it on the spam. No problem. Breno solves the mystery, and they do put that puzzle together.
Make them believe again. It's now the someone needs to have showing in game and also outside of the game with this body language.
Right.
We are still in this game and we are here to fight. And if you win these kind of situations, this is exactly maybe Insani needs this. You know, then he believes again. Happy for his teammates.
And it was about communication, you know, it was about Exit and Breno. They both worked it out together. That's going to motivate the whole team, you'd think, you'd hope. Now, SDY and that's auto shotgun. It's becoming a bit vogue from him. He loves it.
They should know that he likes to play around mid.
He loves to take the shotty mid, but I mean on A, this is the path of least resistance. It's Demka. He has smoked out main.
He's got an M4 but no helmet. So bear in mind against those Galils and the Mac-10, he's going to have his work cut out for them. There'll be flashes, players pushing through smokes, and he'll be overwhelmed. He'll do well without the helmet to get more than one here. We'll see what he's up to. He's towards heaven. That'll be smoked off.
Yeah, they're waiting the fate, and then the execute comes.
Okay, so
now Borrow's already rotating, but the wrong side. Full execute comes. It's not holdable.
Whoa, that is a
but
full
they have a kit.
Do they give it a go? It's not an easy retake by any stretch of the imagination.
They still have one more smoke and still one more smoke. So unretakeable, and they should just save the weapons.
Yeah. Some of them are trapped. Demka, he still takes one with him, but loses the M4. Say that, Waro. Oh, yeah, couldn't get away.
Yeah, I agree with Gob. Should have called the save earlier. You weren't going to break through. The best case scenario is you get a couple of trades and you're just throwing weapons away and, more importantly, cash. So they call it off. They'll save 2 M4s here and an auto shotgun.
And they don't know about the auto shotgun as well. So it can catch you off guard. It's
sure.
You know, maybe in this round they know because of demo reviewing, and then all of a sudden in the next round he has it. It's can put you off guard a little bit.
Yeah.
You already popped one side.
I've got a question for you. What are your thoughts on the auto sniper coming into play slowly but surely? Do you think there's a place for it in the game?
Not really. It's like I think Shush played it yesterday against us,
Yeah.
but I feel like I cannot really know when it's
playing
better.
Fury as well, right? Yeah.
When is it better than an AWP, and when is it better
Spamming
than
smoke if you're holding ramp and you've got a ramp rush, right? Or if you're playing outside on nuke, you can spam the cross. For example, spamming positions, I suppose. That's all I can really think of. But I feel like it's definitely something to be explored. I feel like it's one of those weapons we're just not sure how powerful it is yet because no one's really shown us how good it could be.
Yeah, remember the Organ Krieg?
Yeah.
How they were secretly OP and no one used it because no one was using it?
I'm very interested with CS2, like when other players from other games come across and maybe utilize that weapon, it could be quite wacky. But we'll see what happens here as Krasnov looks to get Monte back to their winning ways. Opening frag goes in favor, but they give it up quickly. It's going to be the B split as we'll see them enter the dark room here. The CTs don't have much to work with. Bear in mind that auto shotgun surrounded by USPs.
Yeah, full commitment in from MIR. Contact from Breno Felt, bro. Holding on to this platform.
Nice.
Heavy communications and a flank from Demka. How's he gone away with that one? Oh, the double response from Safe. Maybe they can recover this after all, despite the openings going and favoring Monte. Bomb heading A. Confirmation of 1 and 2 on the site. Nice work. As Insani closes things out for MIBR. They needed that one.
Yeah, definitely. Like also these like 3 weapons saved, not 5. Like these 2 M4s. It's so dangerous.
They are very, very unpredictable. There's not really a safe round you can play because you already lost every round, which is possible, but you also won a lot of rounds. So, and Insani may be feeling better now.
Yeah, he's off to a flying start here. An important round for both teams. Monte giving up 3 in a row here after some over-aggression in the A bomb site, throwing the 4-on-2 advantage. And now it's Demka looking to replicate the form we saw in the first 2 rounds, but been quite quiet since. They might be out of decent territory, got close toward the dark room, waiting for the fade as they set themselves up. It's quite a spread default right now, but more of a focus towards B, but safe with the bomb towards T steps.
Yeah, that smoke, it does indicate that there could be someone pushing out.
And also the flash.
Right.
I think they're also communicating it right now. They will check it. The question is, do they wipe the green? Not the best team play, but at least get the job done.
Yeah, we'll take that. No frags given away. You're on the T side, got a 5-on-4. The CT defense will have to respond. They're spread very thinly now. You can see the A-bomb site almost open here as Demka will hold towards the connector position. Starts to rotate back in. He's called for Sumda Young as well to join him. So are they going to try and get some information towards middle and maybe pick the hut together? It looks to be the case.
Looks like an A split. They're like readying up for A split.
Nice find from Insani. Really, is Insani's moment.
Okay.
Drive-by. T-side M4.
They should save the weapons normally. Like, even if he kills 2, I would take it as a T. But he probably wants to win the round.
Wow, what a round, man.
Yeah, but Henry was talking about how much he likes having an M4 on T side. Insani clearly likes having an M4 on T side.
It just feels mobile, especially in some sort of rounds. Like players now these days realize you don't need a helmet so much on the CT side. Like especially with that 2900 M4, you know you can get a decent buy with just Kevlar, an M4, a smoke. So a lot of players will kind of sacrifice the helmets. If you get on the T side, the M4 just feels so crispy and it's got a bit more mobility than the AK. I'm not saying it's better, but for me personally, I like picking it up and having that kind of freedom to roam.
Yeah. What about you, Crimbo? Have you ever had the?
Yeah, for sure. Like as you said, not having a helmet, but also sometimes on CT, I also like to keep the M4 instead of the AK.
Sure.
I don't know why. It still feels kind of OP, you know. Like
it's crispy, right? Like it's just really easy to control the spray.
Like
You've got a bit of silence on your side.
Nearly no spray down. But yeah, what a round, man. Where did he play before in Sunny? I feel like he just came out of nowhere to MIBR and it just popped off.
Yeah, no, he was a real diamond in the rough. He had that breakout performance in Katowice, after joining MIBR.
No.
And yeah, I mean, he hasn't really looked back since. I was saying as well before, I think he had, and maybe you had a similar experience. When you first break onto tier 1, you've got your own plays, you've got your own strats, and it works because no one's looked into you. But as soon as, you know, all of those have been used, everyone's kind of seen, you know, you have your first tournament, maybe 2 tournaments, then Insani had like a complete dip in form. But I think that was maybe tied to suddenly, you know, the teams know what to expect from you.
No. Just a note, he was playing for Team Rush from 2021 to 2022, that MIBR Academy till
Academy for nearly
for almost 2 years actually, and then joined January 2023, joined the main roster.
Wow.
Well, I mean, hey, Gob, talking about Academy, I'm looking at your roster right now.
No experience.
Sin, Process, I mean, Crimbo.
I mean,
it's true.
It needs to be done, especially for like organizations which, like wants to
keep the national.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like help also like the domestic scene.
Yeah.
Like have a good rivalry with maybe the best team in the region, and also like with your.
Whoa! Hold on.
Bro is feeling it really, like winning a lot of duels.
Yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of concern here from IBR. They've lost a man advantage. They've given away an AK-47, but there's Samdar Young flashed out and taken down by Safe, who actually brings the advantage back. Bro's in T-spawn right now. He's transitioning over towards A, and this is where a lot of the focus for the Brazilians has come in.
Directly after I killed them, he instantly went towards A. But
there's a chance.
Oh, he has timing?
He knows.
He knows. He saw the leg. Breno doesn't. Now the question is do you keep pushing this?
Yeah.
He's got a free frag.
Third kill?
Now what though? Safe got. You've got a decision to make.
Oh, bro's dead.
Yeah, over pushing. Over pushing, and it's left all onto Waro. He doesn't have the health for this.
What is happening?
Unless they push in with the bomb. Oh no! What time is it? 27.
Oh, he's locking himself in. There we go.
Okay, that's perfect. Now he has to smoke it. Now they know where you're coming from.
Go B still.
Can he?
Just about. He's going to push forward.
I think he just says,
oh,
I'm going to kill him.
Oh, he's on. No. Or?
I don't think so.
I think he expects him out.
Well, yeah, he has to be around. Do you try and fight on the plant? He didn't fake it.
Sticking it.
Damn, Insani gets it bombed down.
He feels it, man.
Yeah, he knows that.
No, he's not left. He cannot be left.
He's really convinced he's left. Oh my god! Really valiant attempt from Monte, considering 2 saved M4s.
I mean, saved M4s, you want to peek maybe B because you think you have the weapon advantage. All of a sudden, Bro makes 2 really good kills, winning 2 duels. And then making good rotation decision, maybe making not the best after that, but it becomes so fast in these days, a very dangerous round. So you need to be ready with also like practicing 3-on-4s. How do you win? How do you get this 3-on-4 back? And MIBR so far winning these X-on-X situations, and this is a little bit. This is a concern for definitely for Monte.
Oh, this is a concern for Waro. He's been flashed, smoked, and well, still connects the shots necessary with Krasnal's help. This is a peak for Waro, flashed off. Exit. Oh, a flurry of MIBR frags. The Brazilians are still in this round.
They absolutely are. It looked like an open shut case in the B-bomb site.
And again, a 2-on-2, man. These rounds, it look like 3v5. It looks like it's Monte won that round, and like 2v2.
And this is where you were saying that MIBR mid-round really well. We saw already that one example with the fake B. Let's see what they do now.
They've got all the advantages here. There is a lot of utility on the CT side. Kits available as well, relatively good health.
If he still runs, okay. It's like, it was a very dangerous scenario, but DemQ somehow survived it. Still just have information of 1 player.
So would you assume that it's 1 player a site or a gamble? Is it a 50-50?
I mean, after the whole situation, what I saw so far, it could be anything. Like the one was on A, one was a carpet waiting. Like it doesn't make so much sense for him. So yeah, it's like you play you, I play me. Good luck and see you
next round.
Hope you kill 2.
Oh, he's got the chance to die.
He thinks he plants on the other side?
Still gets the frag. Very uncomfortable now for exit. The bomb's down at
He
least.
should know it. And is he winning the duel?
Good
steps,
so
yeah.
ready for it.
I've been practicing more of that jiggling technique.
Yeah.
It's so important to make sure you bait out that first shot to give yourself a fighting chance there, but it's such a difficult skill to master. But that's a perfect example of Demka, aware of what Duel is up against him, nailing the shot, baiting out the crosshair as well, and it will be Monte breaking the streak there after giving up 5 rounds in a row. Finally, they're back online.
Still good money, still would not feel bad for MIBR. If they win this round, they can go away with over 10 rounds easy on this half.
Which is what they managed, actually, in their win against Ents. I think they got 10 rounds on their T side, ended up in overtime, but it was a, I think, solid 10-round haul on their T. So let's see if MIBR can replicate. Safe whipping out that AWAP. It's been heard. Fired off a shot, and already seeing a bit more of a forward position from their A anchor. SDY being tested on mid, and it's Insani again that reigns supreme. Smoke out Temple. This is a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Demka.
It's really important for MIBR.
One of the hardest maps, no? 5-on-4? Like 4-on-5 on CT side?
Yeah.
On this map, I feel like you are like cut off most of the time, like 2A, 2B, and it feels like doesn't matter how they execute, you cannot hold it often.
Yeah. I mean, you either group up and gamble and push for some info, or you just get taken by a full 5-stack.
And as the gamble, I think we'll see a rotation come through, but yeah, they're starting to peel off A now.
Yeah, it's like the timing when they're gonna push, because it's like MIBR is waiting.
Just like that.
And this is what, for example, Heroicus does maybe the best, right? Like, of course they push and everyone knows it, but the timings they choose, they have like really, really good timings, protocols, and to get the percentage up.
Yeah, right. Because I mean, there's a reason that re-aggressing on the CT side is done.
How would you think? You know the Ts, you have 5-on-4. We know we need to wait.
Yeah.
But the CT they know we need to do something.
Exactly.
But they know they will wait for us. So you need to find the right timing, and also like sometimes you push, sometimes you don't push. And then finding the percentage and everything else makes the easy game not that easy.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of the community will struggle on Anubis, is because especially when you're not a coordinated team.
Yeah.
One death on that CT side, you end up feeling kind of helpless, as we just witnessed. Even in the professional level, that one opening frag from Insani was enough to seal the deal.
Especially towards middle, it's such a valuable position. Like if you give that space up, it's fine. It's like kind of ramp on nuke, I suppose. Like if you can give it away, it's absolutely fine. But just staying alive is the most important factor. If you die early on like that, it stops the rotations there. They have to go through the beach. It's a really powerful spot for the T's to get control of so early on like that. And that's kind of a clumsy kill for Sundar Young as well. That would have been less than a 50-50 duel for him.
And Insani is feeling it, yeah. They
really
needed him.
Yeah.
Needed to see the star online, because there's no doubt the Montes have got the individuals out in full force. Okay, well, you called it. MIBR up to 6. Let's see how far they can push this.
And bear in mind, this is off the back of Monte up 2-0. They had a 4-on-2 advantage, got too aggressive, maybe too confident for Demka, and it's led to this spiral. They haven't recovered since. We had that great start where he was like 8-0, right? And that's long forgotten now.
Yeah, damn, it's been a while for Demka. They're going for an A main push. Interesting.
They need to push because they have one smoke left. It's hard for them to hold. Like A has no smoke left. Maybe they didn't start with much util.
Yeah.
Are they changing some smokes? They feel like it's too early to push now. Nothing happened really. So they want to time it well. That's why the A player still has a smoke. They gamble towards B. More players towards B. Smoke is on A sides. It's like good strategy Counter-Strike.
Krasnal was forced into the fight by the Flames. He had a decision to make and he opted to go forward.
And this is what we will see a lot. DamQ Oh, don't give a fuck.
You can put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, exactly. Well, on the back foot now, they got the stay and fight as Monte will roll over here. They get one constellation frag, but that's about it. Warrior still on the scene of the crime here. I suppose there's a slight chance he pulls something off here. The bullet whistles by though, and Stani once again confirms the round as we go 7-3, and the money is broken. Monte can justify maybe a hero M4 at this point. They've got a couple of players above 4K, but ultimately it's going to be a half-buy scenario for them. Warrior could buy an AWP. He's got the exact cash for it. Could be a viable option. If a lot of teams will buy an AWP and nothing else and see what he can do, but I'm not sure if that's going to be KO. There's the AWP. There we go. We're going in for it.
Let's see how far it gets him.
Half buy.
What would you change, Kadim, if you are Monte right now?
I think it's hard. I mean, the first rounds, they always got the first 2 kills, right? It was like 5v3 and stuff. I think, for example, that overpeak from Krasner was a bit unnecessary because they also pushed A and had the info, right? But yeah, I think.
Would you like, if you the coach, would you say like more discipline, guys? Like, how would you try to help them?
Definitely, if you have the information, right? You cleared out A main with 3 people. Like there's no one. You have that deep information, just like.
Yeah, like
your teammates are rotating.
Other, right?
Yeah, definitely. Your teammates are already rotating from A towards B. You're soon 4 on B. Like, just.
I mean, it's also like, if you get a kill like Krasnal there, you feel like it's a little bit low level, I always say. It's like, if you kill him, it's like, oh, you were in front of the Molotov. Like, how could you, like, what he needs to do there, the T, he Molotovs and he waits on exactly this mistake, right? And if you get the kill, yeah, sometimes it can help, but it should be not your, like, your go-to,
so your
right?
plan, yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, Warrior with the AWP, he's in towards the A side of the map, and MIBR no SPC. Yeah. This is going to be rough. There is a bit of a stack there on the B nonetheless, but it's the Desert Eagles, and they are getting chipped away at. Massive damage with the grenades. They're going to have the pounce momentarily here. Insani continuing his strong form. He's at the tip of the spear right now, and it's going to be Monte dropping like flies. Nothing done here, and Warrior has no choice but to save the sniper.
Damn.
Very efficient from the Brazilians there.
Yeah, Monte's pick of Anubis is not
needs to save it though.
No.
Does he? I mean, MIBR in a position to go hunting?
He hasn't fired a shot yet, so they don't know he has the AWP, but that's what they might be thinking. It's not, let's not hunt down a deagle, I suppose. But yes, you're right, it is.
It's deeply suspicious. Brenno's having a look.
I don't remember when the last time I've seen a glass cannon in an eco round as well.
I see it quite a lot, honestly. And when I commentate a lot of maps, and yeah, the full eco, USPs and an AWP happens like at least once every couple of games for me.
Like what I see most of the time is like the AWPer buys an M4 and just tells his rifle to save for him, right?
Sure.
But yeah.
Didn't go very far this time, of course, when you gamble over towards the A side with the AWP. You're not going to be trying to retake.
So the adjustment from Monte's coming in, a double AWP setup. This is more like you're pulling the emergency bell at this point. Everything's going wrong. You need to change the setup, the plan B perhaps, because nothing else is working. Set up a turret towards the A side of the map and be a little bit more dynamic towards B, but we'll see how they set up here. But that's essentially what's going to be happening.
It's also like they feel MIBR playing really slow, and so if they have double up, they can save more util. That's why they maybe say, hey, we can do our double op setup also. This is also what they did against us.
Is drop going? He's
okay.
He's gone for it on his own there. It was flashed in by Insani, but it doesn't end well.
I mean, it's also like a little bit gamble that he will not be on the left side. Like, sometimes you gamble in these kind of rounds, sometimes they have also the money behind it.
Yeah.
Is it necessary? Is it not necessary? It's always like, it will be not that easy, but
it's a matter of
they
opinion.
still can win the 4-on-5. They should concentrate on this now.
Yeah, they've got 50 seconds for the finish. Exit.
What that kind of smokes this current?
I think it's con smoke.
Really?
Con.
Oh, it's really nice.
Set of
I know that one down.
Oh, I failed it.
It was left, right, he needs to throw it, no?
Oh, Demka.
Good flash.
Demka, no one's looking at him. No one's looking at the camouflage. How has that gone down? They're into the site now.
Yeah, and the bomb will be planted. The 3-on-3 is still possible with the CTs here, but once again, it doesn't look likely. Someone will have to go absolutely massive here.
And we have Bro.
Bro could step up. Here to be Big Bro right now, if they're going to stand a chance. And there's so much HP. There's no utility on the T-side, but they need a pick.
Also really hard with 2 ops, but...
Oh, very hard, you're right.
Someone needs to do something.
Wow,
that's
how's that? How's that? Maybe Insani has the freebie. He has to come up clutch, and the double orb retake comes through.
A bit too passive, no?
I think that
in one point you need to kind of fight.
Like 3-2-1 or even?
Yeah. Like make it... Ooh. That was close.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, if you'd just been able to destabilize that a little bit, just disrupt the 3-man walk.
They didn't recover the secondary orb. They just saved the AK. That's interesting. It was right there. Decided against it. Maybe just thinking, oh, all right, we've shown the 2 orbs now. We've let them know we've got it. But Samda Young...
Yeah, use it as a surprise factor maybe, and then, hey, let's go back to our...
Yeah.
Or maybe they will push now.
They've got an auto shotgun as well. What is going on? Why is he buying that now?
Over to you, the expert.
I think it's not too bad, actually. I think it's kind of similar to what...
Surprise factor as well. Like they're making...
This is surprise factor?
Yeah, that's the push.
You smoke T-steps from A, and then you push out Dark like this. This is a lot of very powerful ground covered now by Bro.
I'd rather have an MP9 over the auto shotgun. I'm going to say that.
Sure.
Probably, yeah, right. Yeah, for sure.
I mean... It's also like the orb, double orb is the surprise factor in this kind of rounds. 4-8, they won the round. This is maybe the thinking behind it.
Well, I'd love to see it work out, don't get me wrong. But whenever this sort of...
Karim, are they checking this position?
I think they're not even going there.
At this point, Bro's got a lot of information because he's even holding the mid-cross, right?
Yeah.
But what kind of, like, he knows they're not in cave area, right?
Yeah.
But there still could be everyone. Oh, he has this.
He's
position.
got this. Okay, well, he should be traded eventually here. They're coming for you. Yeah, fin around with his nades.
But Boro has now a good chance, no?
I think he should have peaked, right?
Yeah. Probably easy to say from here, but
yeah, of course.
No, but
I like
agree.
the judge.
Yeah. We are judging here, no problem. We
Absolutely.
are players, so
that's why you're here.
We did something
to be
right.
fair, like he has got a lot of information. He might not have peaked at the right time, but he's in T-spawn behind them, right? So he can lock them in. There's tons of info. And he might even catch one as they make their way in.
Still, they don't really know. Are they A? Are they...
Oh, if he stops out.
There we go. That makes up for the pick. And that gives it away. That's a shame.
Damn you.
This duel...
It's all right, guys. No, auto shotgun. Auto shotgun retake.
Yeah, he can do it.
He got this.
Yeah.
One
Here
man in the dream.
Couldn't be further away.
But he knows where the AK is. No problem. So
Okay. The AK, maybe even the AWP, Warros.
Oh, yeah. And the kit?
Thank you.
He's not going back for the kit. Yeah, it's okay.
The cameraman's not happy with that one.
It was
Bro,
right
the cameraman sometimes finds the kid somewhere. Like, I'm searching for it like for a few minutes, and like he's just like flying around it in the stream, you know. And
there it is.
I hope J-Raz is listening because he is a specialist.
Yeah,
he is. Okay. Rush, does he have a smile on his face?
He does actually now, which is rare to be honest.
That's nice. Yo, Rush, while I've got you.
Yo, what up?
Do you have to play a crosshair still?
Yes, I do. I do have them bound. So
Okay.
I do a round.
So can we do a player crosshair round, and at the end, you two have to tell me which is your favorite.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Okay.
So
you must be using a dot.
From
I'm playing a dot. Yeah.
You can see the player crosshairs. Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
I like that. Yeah, that was actually that's a CS:GO change.
It's
Right
only
at
the real sickos use the dot.
Yeah, you a dot? Are you a dot man?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
dot
a dot.
gang.
I'm a dot abuser.
Right?
I'm really good with like the Desert Eagle with the dot. It's just the rifles I feel like I can't have the same control. Something in my mind doesn't feel right. So I'm trying to like make a bind. So when I got Deagle and pistols, I go for a dot. Anything else is a small little cross.
nice.
That's what I've gone for now. I'm trying to find a hybrid. I'm not a dot user, I don't think. I tried my best.
I would always suggest to have like a circle of crosshairs.
Yeah.
That you like use one bind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that you have a circle for fixed points.
Well,
Dot
guys,
is good for fixed points as well.
Okay.
You are
Fair enough.
making J-Raz's day because
Yeah, he set that up.
He's actually set that up. He's got a
Yeah,
like
I felt it on the
saw
mouse.
We
Right?
played
That's
as
him.
well,
That's him. Yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
there are too many. Like,
Yeah.
This is because
Also a bit
like
too crazy ones,
Yeah.
definitely. But
There are some weird ones in there.
but there are some which helping you for lineups.
Yes.
And some of you helping you for Deagle.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, that's a
you
good
can
point.
take the advantage.
I guess I've never used that big one for lineups.
Never,
I've never
ever.
given that
that's
a
a
go.
dot, right?
That has. I'm going to get close to the screen.
Yeah, really.
Bloody hell,
Less than a dot.
Yeah,
It's a
then I
pixel.
would also play auto shotgun with this dot. I would just shoot between the eyes.
Oh, a yellow one. Really popping out there, Krasnal.
I feel like the last few years, smaller crosshairs got more popular than, I would say, like 5 years ago.
That's because, the OGs, now their crosshairs are called old man crosshairs. It's not cool
Dude, it's right. 1.6. Like,
They timed him.
Ooh.
He's like, if I had an auto shotgun, that would not happen. I would just
true.
aim all the time.
We haven't even seen him fire off a shell yet.
We need multi-kill, yeah. We need multi-kill.
Not quite. And that was really the only way in.
The dream.
Oh, but he had the dot crosser on that dig, and he nails it into the head
I
of
would have
exit.
not thought that Demke was a dot player.
Ah, he made it work, didn't he? Demke on the dot, Krasnal on the yaw. Picked it up. Rose with him. Not really anything to say about this one, is there? 10-second defuse ahead of them. If they can find the frags, nice from Krasnal to start. Never mind, he's doing it. Only one to go. Breno in the clutch. Does he finish and convert? It's all Krasnal. High impact. Krasnal secures a 5th.
Didn't look likely at all, did it? They've recovered the double orb setup as well. It's a 3 versus 3 retake, hitting all of the shots. A quick scope to kick things off as well. That was the initiation, and then he continued to find every single kill after it. Let's just enjoy this for a moment. This initial frag was everything. Safe didn't stand a chance there. Then it has the read on the last remaining players. Excellent work from Krasnal. Someone had to step up. Someone had to deliver, and he's the man to do it as he finds 5 rounds for Monte. Just one more to go. 9-6 on the CT half, boys. What are we thinking? Is that a good half for them? Are they feeling okay with this?
Yeah, I think they should feel really good, even though they know maybe back in their mind, guys, we could have won more rounds when we play a bit more disciplined. And if they find the discipline on the T side, it's still, I would say, like a 50-50 game. MQ, nice.
Not much discipline on the CT side here. They're going full send, opening 2 frags, pushing the canals and A main at the same time. They've got a massive advantage.
Expect this.
But we need Insani now.
This could be it. He's got a lovely timing.
I think this is huge.
Oh, 1 is great. 2 is insane from Insani. What a recovery, 3v5.
But now they have a lurk finally, because they were struggling with the after plans on B, but never had a lurk. And
This
now we
makes
have
the
dropped in a
difference?
lurk, yeah. They should, and they have still, should be an easy round.
Especially because they have to rotate through beach. They're all coming in from this one place. It frees up Insani to play Akon like this. And Insani, he's given them the round as a 3rd frag comes in from the Brazilian.
That could be an ace.
Could be an ace, you're right. There's another one coming for him. Insani, 4, give it to him. He's reloaded, he's got 30 bullets to secure it. Warrow denies. How dare you? How dare you?
That counts as ace, no?
Yeah, I think so. Gombi calls it.
Give him an ace in the comments.
We will. We're going to go give him a call right now because we'll be back in 2 minutes with the second half.
Sides, Canadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. Keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay. It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, at ESL Pro League, and damn, MIBR is looking so great, and Insani as well, right?
Yeah.
They really need him right now.
He's looking very good. He's looking red hot out there. That's right, boys. We've got Big in the booth with us. My name's Henry G, joined by Machine as well. It's a quadcast. They said it couldn't be done, Alex. We're making it happen. I think we're doing a very good job.
Oh, yeah. We got the technology, and MIBR, have they got the capacity to take it to 3? Let's find out. Monte, they are down in the dumps a little. But at T-side Anubis, we know it can be difficult. MIBR forced into overtime by Ents after posting the same scoreline.
They played the same pistol as they played against us. Mid-contact with P250, maybe a different ending, but the gamble is on the wrong side. But DameQ's waiting for them.
He's B? He was A, right?
I think, yeah, they just changed. But maybe, because of the information they just pushed, they will react.
Oh, safe. Yeah, he wanted information, didn't anticipate them to be so far forward.
They can smoke.
Why are they going for this?
Well, DameQ's on that side of the map, I suppose, and they've got the frag. They know a player towards B is down, and they're taking the bait, but it's towards dark that the rotations are coming through.
That needs to be a big run from drop, I think.
Yeah. Maybe Insani, actually, because he's... Oh, he can spot the plan. He can hear SDY screaming at the top of his lungs.
Oh, that's crazy. He denies the plan.
Gets away.
Levels the playing field and gets away as well.
Oh, he's playing some serious Counter-Strike right now.
Like they're mad. Oh. They're like, you killed SDY.
Yeah. Oh, and they're coming back in for more. It's Warrow's turn this time. Takes down drop. Breno, he'll equalize. Warrow's P250 is being justified. Breno, another. And a 1v2. Can Insani close? He did so much by knocking him off that bomb. And now he finds himself coming back in for the close. A 1 versus 2. Oh, God! Ooh. I thought he had it. Krasnow with a quick adjustment on the Glock.
That would have been so tilting for them. They lost that round. I think they would have been done for. They might not recovered because that was a done deal.
I was talking to Yanko in the cast yesterday, and he was saying the main thing that triggers him, because he was always in his team, the guy that had to plant the bomb, is people not covering the bomb planter. Yeah. 2 people, SDY, at the top of his lungs. It's like, how am I getting a shot? How am I getting a shot?
He could have done a tighter plan, I suppose, but still, yeah, it's frustrating. And Sani couldn't believe his luck. Like, no one's peeking me, and I can take the bomb down and get away as well? That's insane. But we'll see if the force buy comes through. Now, the CT force buy the second round, you've got a nice buffer of rounds here. You don't have to force buy. You could buy up in the third and save the resources. I think that's why we're taking a tactical timeout. This is a huge round, one of the most difficult rounds to win after winning the pistol. The CT's bringing out the scouts, the Deagles, and we'll see if MIBR want to join the proceedings here.
They're not, like, for me, they're a little bit known, or like the specialty from them is the full eco with one idea. And probably they stick to it. Yeah, it looks like it.
Full eco.
So you don't see that often on this map, because I feel like if you have like 5 smokes, 1 scout hitting one, and these are like the level of fear expanding so fast. It's like, I cannot peek anymore, but you need to peek. I am here, like... it gets weird then.
So interesting how the scouts has evolved over the years of Counter-Strike. Like, we didn't used to use it in 1.6 and saw pretty at all. Then at the beginning of CSGO, it had the jumping shots, so you could jump behind barrels. Chris J, MBK doing that stuff. And now it's not really for kills, it's for tags. It's merely for damage. So it really has evolved over the years, but certainly has its place in the game. And it was the full eco. MIBR not bringing out the scouts, focusing on the M4s here in round number 18. Monte with a chance to break serve at this point. If they can win this round, the bonus round, they will be in a fantastic position. We'll go on helmet watch. Two players, Drop and Insani, will be very vulnerable to the lesser weaponry in the hands of Sum Young and Demka as we get into a very, very important round here.
All right, one of those rifles, the only AK-47, and he's going on a bit of a one-man mission here. Wow, that's a lot of control. Confirmation of that mid-hold. Insani spotted out towards camera. Molotov and pushing through it. Demka has found Drop.
No helmet.
And punished for the absence of it. Well, that was a 5v4. This bonus round you were talking about, Henry, it's starting to shape up.
And the CT reactions coming through. They're grouping up towards the B bomb site. Now they're going to flash out by the looks of things. They might just stack and turtle up, but I'd say they might need to be a little bit more active. The A bomb site wide open, gamble stack, and actually Monte are going to walk right into it. This is going to be huge. It'll be a very interesting and chaotic battle about to ensue here.
Yeah, we've got Breno.
Molly.
Ready for the fight. They actually stagnate him out. That's nice, but Safe has managed to get at least two. Covered by Insani on the reload. Solid team players, MIBR rack them up. And Warro only the one. MIBR up to 11. Their first taste of success on that CT side.
You must like that one, Gob.
Do you like that one?
I mean, sometimes it's like, it feels so easy to execute this bomb site especially, and sometimes it feels like really hard. Also, Monte did a great job holding this bomb site sometimes against us passively. It feels like if there's, sometimes maybe this happens, but but yeah, they gambled good, made a good decision. If they went A, they probably would have saved.
Exactly.
Oh, I think SDY's tilted off the face of the planet now. If you put this a couple of sequential rounds together,
yeah, true.
You've whiffed the smoke and you've died on the plant. You did win that. You did win that round, right? Yeah. You did. So yeah, maybe not completely off the face of the earth yet.
Well, it was the bonus round, bear in mind. Yeah. So just to know, they still have the AK-47s here. The Galil is available as well. So not all is lost. They did significant damage. You got a few kills there, but still, we've got an A push coming in. The CTs are going to be probing A main. Is Demka to push them back for now? Master of this position, it seems. Another opening frag for Monte. This time need to convert as Krasnal goes down.
That's a huge kill.
That was towards...
I think Cave.
Cave, right.
But I've had like what not needed like what Exit did, because like they didn't even took Cave control. They were not pressured in mid. They were not pressured on B. Like they kind of have to be holding somewhere, right? So maybe had a read or something, of course, but they're sneaking up mid right now.
Yeah, Insani's playing like a jiggle smoke defense. At least he can call to his B players if it's a gap.
Oh, the timing.
Oh. Yeah,
it's a good decision. Because now the mid players want to synchronize with the A players.
The flank. Now have to go through smoke.
It's very well
a perfect
handled.
use smoke.
Yeah. It's better than Con, because if you use Con, the A players can react better, but when you have a flank in mid, you want them to synchronize a little bit, because like if you get smoked off, you wait a little bit, like, are you ready? Okay, we are ready, and then
and if you smoked off mid, they've got nothing else to look at. You might look for your flank.
The back, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
That's good. Good decision making, good shooting. MIBR looking like the first 2 days, I would say.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Absolutely true. And they've got a bit of a gimme going into round number 20 here. Full eco for Monte. Not really much they can do with this one. No flashbangs, no upgraded pistols apart from Warro's P250, but that's about it. Just hoping to bleed out some utility.
Exactly, yeah.
I guess there is value in that, right? You can even just wait out all of their grenades, or at least most of them. It all racks up in terms of dollar amounts.
You're a bit of a Counter-Strike economy geek, Gob, if you don't mind my saying. You given your thoughts on the MR12 change? Majors to be played on MR12? Have you had time to look at it properly?
Yeah. Because I also, when in the start of 1.6, they also used MR12. It was really, really bad, I would say. They need to change the money. They need to change. This is very important, and I hope they hear me, because I know what I'm talking about because they need to change that you never get 1.4K anymore.
Yeah, 1.9, right? Should be
Yeah,
bare minimum.
let's delete it. It never happened. It was a mistake all over. Anyway, like it doesn't make sense. They change it from second round anyway when you lose the pistol to 1.9. Why do you go back in 1.4 then?
Yeah.
Like, okay, maybe they want to have this 4 steps all the time, but I feel like in ML12 there is no room for this anymore.
I think you're right. I think it's be the general sentiment. I think that would be a really nice little adjustment just to kind of help the CTs out, especially because you find yourself in such a precarious spot. Like if you do lose that one important round, you might not recover with the bottom of the barrel loss bonus in MR12.
Yeah. Other than that, I feel like...
Swinging for it again.
It works this time.
Yeah.
They might be. They've been given a gift by Exit. The boost over the smoke could catch him here. And Sani, dead man. That's one way to claw it back.
A bit too loose. a bit like some bullets safer because you have the advantage. This is of course the coach thing. Yeah, as a player, you I should have had him. I could have killed him. He's low HP. You see.
Yeah, but keep coaching, bro. I mean, honestly, I'm getting a little insight into what it's like to be coached by Gob, listening to the way he explains Counter-Strike.
Well, Breno. It drops, and it's down to drop to save the day here. Maintains the advantage, but the backstab's coming in towards the dark room here. 1 minute on the clock.
He's good at this position.
Yeah, he also did multi-kill with us, I think.
Yeah.
Furia, right? I think we also call it drop.
Yeah, we call it drop.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I mean, I think that's always an achievement for a player to be in the other team's comms for a call out.
It feels like Voro 2K plays so lean back, chill. like
he's in his living
pressure.
room.
No, man. I'm just chilling.
And fragging.
Of course, not like JDM.
Not quite. That's the full.
Yeah.
That's this. Whoa.
Whoa.
Don't go that far back.
What's he going for here? Full clear. Okay. So he at least knows it's going to be...
How does he win this round? He needs to time one of them or play on one read. And he plays that they both will flank right now.
Yeah. So he's just going to be cleared by Exit if he goes this way
I
round.
think there's no way.
No, Exit's on heaven.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't see him.
4 by 3.
3.
4 by 3. What res do you play on, Crimbo?
4 by 3.
Oh, dear. Another one of those guys.
When I'm the coach, I swear, every time in any game, I see 1 or 2 players more than the players, and I would maybe get the kill then.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, how many maps do you play a year? Let's say 150.
Yeah.
It would be, let's say you make half of the kills, you see him, it's plus 75
extra kills.
Extra kills, and it would relate to a stat maybe instead of 1.1 into 1.
Yeah, but maybe you don't do so much kills on full HP.
That's the other question. Okay, that's why I didn't say if you see in 150 times.
Yep, that's one way to open up the round.
It's a really fast round.
What's this? Playing the Fade?
Yeah, they're playing the Fade. They need to make the refrag, but Voro is ready for it.
No.
That looks so easy. What's the secret sauce to playing the Fade? You have to crouch near the smoke or something? What's the secret? Like, why does everyone else seem to know how to do it apart from me?
I guess it's knowing like the positions already works on, right? Like Squeaky Door on Nuke, for example, there's a very common fadeaway smoke because you have the... I'm not sure how much of an advantage you get, but if you sit in the smoke, you're obviously getting the vision before the guy looking at it.
Right.
But I think Crimbo would be better answering.
I think it's also the position of the lighting. I think, for example, if you see that sunspot right there, if you sit in the Fade right there and the other one is right there where Exit is, Exit will see him first because like the
sun is actually penetrating the smoke, right?
The model kind of shines, let's say like this.
So it could be lighting driven. That's interesting.
I feel like,
yeah, no, because I mean, there's always been I've heard multiple things from multiple players about what the secret is, like about being your positioning with the smoke, settings, radar, LOL. Still, 14-8. Is this really going to be going to Mirage? It's certainly starting to look that way, despite Monte now posting himself.
They have a really good buy.
Their third T round. This is how it started. I mean, bro, if you could do this every round, that would be great. And that one was an obvious one. You can see his legs were just sticking out on the step. That's nasty.
No, that was the position was not the best.
No.
To sit in.
Oh, this is a call off spawn. And we know Waro likes to call off of spawn. SDY telling us that they mid-round as a team, but Waro likes to give the initial plan.
This is a set piece, yeah. They've all 5 players are committed. No Lux, no 4-1. It looks like they're just going to go for a set piece for the go.
Yeah.
No. It also hit me, man.
It's every A player, I think. It's not that easy to hold. Like, they mollied everything.
Can boost.
That's the idea. You need to get one easy or like one tricky kill, and now you need to somehow have a good answer. How do you retake this?
1, 2, 3. 3 smokes, 2 incendiaries. They get 4 smokes.
And Monte has no smoke anymore. So good waypoints. Good, like, let's go. We can win this round.
So flank with 3 actually.
Like you can retake smoke from like outside.
I don't know why
main.
they flank so slow though.
Yeah, they've
because they will anyone like it's not like yeah exactly. And now he needs to multi-kill. SDY. Good step.
Nice spray.
Well,
that's
are
enough.
they saving?
Safe.
I'm surprised.
Maybe they tried to kill.
Just looking at the bigger picture, I suppose. Don't want to start getting themselves into a difficult position. They can keep 4 weapons here, an AK as well for exit and orbs up.
More dead.
3 of them have gone down. It's not the end of the world, I suppose.
Definitely, like also at 14-9.
And they didn't know that they have no smoke left. You know, like sometimes you don't know it. And if you want to retake, you like all of a sudden re-smoked again, and then it feels like we should have saved.
Yeah.
That's why they saved. Makes sense.
Would you also agree that the A site on Anubis is one of the hardest to retake? Or do you disagree?
No, I disagree there.
Okay.
Because I feel like this bomb site is very easy to retake. The problem is if they have you to left and they cut you off so deep, push you back so deep, then it's almost unretakeable, I would say.
One of the things Chad has always raised when talking about retaking A is that some teams don't have the A main flank. Like if you're just coming in from beach and mid, it's much less potent than having even just a late main arrival. So that because when everyone's looking one way, you've got that real kind of nice 90-degree turn.
I mean, it can happen that you also win from one side, but it's especially you don't have the chance when you get smoked off again.
Yeah.
That you know, like A main player, you need to make us the kill or we save. And then if he tries, gets killed, okay, then we save. Like exactly what happened by MIBR right now.
So saving 4 weapons. It's going to be drop operating with the MP9 here. And we get into not a set piece from the get-go here, more of a flat default. We've got the CTs on the back foot as we'll start and jostle for control at A main. The Molotov to flush out the CTs in close proximity. And 3 players on this side of the map with the bomb as well. So just waiting to see if this pushes out any CT reaction.
Good waypoint, that he doesn't get spammed so easy.
You can just park it there.
So that's objective 1 complete.
Right.
Get some control.
Objective 2.
Mid.
Mid.
And then objective 3 is the finish, I suppose, getting in that bomb down.
No, objective 3 is don't die and gives your IGL chance to make a call, and then you think of the next objective.
Okay.
Because like if you think now of the strategy, you will get re-aggressed looking at radar and then like bad call by you, IGL man. But now, okay, good decision. They park him. Always a good round, I would say.
Wow, that's an important kill.
I mean, Insani, he's not getting pushed back easy. And this sometimes works or sometimes doesn't work, but in this game it works a lot of times.
Yeah, look at the damage.
Good damage.
They can hold this. This could be 15 now for MIBR. You've only got 2 left, and just like that, Insani puts it all onto Demka. No hope for this one. You'd have to be something quite superhuman to pull off the 1v3. The Orb's got him locked in on CT. He manages to get himself established.
Karim, how much % would you give yourself now? 1-on-2, they don't really know where you are because you could have gone left side. Of course, he doesn't know where they both are, but...
50%?
I think still... But did they know he can't be B-man, right?
Yeah, they know you can't be B-main, but you can be in Temple or probably here, right?
I think 50%. Or maybe even more. He planted in the corner, right?
Oh, no! Defuse comes in. MIBR find map point. Excellent effort there from Demka. Just couldn't find the angle on the bomb, and it's a last-second defuse that saves the day there. But all players go down from MIBR, so it will be a difficult buy going forward, but still, they've got now 6 rounds to put this one away. They've guaranteed overtime at a bare minimum. Oh, such a great effort as well.
Yeah, it really started looking good for him.
What's a 1v4, right?
Yeah.
It's how fast it can go, man.
Just like that. Just
I mean,
like that.
This is also like, you ask a clutch player, it was 1-on-3, he has impossible round. The player makes a mistake, all of a sudden you have 50%.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that.
And
Again, the
mistakes happen.
setup, okay.
Yeah, right, Henry. I mean, mistakes are almost a guarantee. It's what makes this game so good.
Everyone's striving to play perfect CS, but it doesn't necessarily exist. You're just trying to reduce the amount of mistakes.
It's not like working. You cannot use all the time mathematics.
Exactly.
Well, especially because it's human beings holding the mouse and keyboard, and human beings, unfortunately, have this thing called emotions. They can't seem to avoid them.
Well, emotions will be sky high if MIBR can close this one out early. It's going to be a recovery of the bomb, top of middle. Waro scoops it up, starts to coordinate the boys over towards the A side of the map here. Looks to be an A finish. In terms of utility, got 2 smokes, 1 Molotov, and a couple of flashes. It's the absolute bare minimum for an execution. They might just go for a contact play instead, as they do get some A main control. There's a smoke for Heaven.
Exit has a smoke left. Smokes aiming with the gap.
That's by design, it looks like.
Yeah, he held the gap, and it's actually got him so much info. He knows at least one more has crossed through. But look at Krasnal ahead of the pace. Oh, save. Nails it.
We need kills.
Oh, come on.
Holding on. Holding on. Oh, bro's dead. Nice from drop. He's going to push the smoke. He knows the likely planting. SDY was last seen mid. Hard spray. Waro. Nice. He holds it. And pulls home the 10th. Only 6 more to go. Or excuse me, 5. Maths is hard. As they would try and take this to overtime. But MIBR, they've got no pressure on their shoulders right now. They've got...
But now they have 1.4.
Yep. So you have to buy here. Usually, because you're getting 1900 into the next
5
round.
deagles.
Yeah, because I think a lot of the current conclusions are you don't win on the 1400 at this stage in the game when you just need 1 round. People leave like 500 in the bank as opposed to going for Kev.
Yeah, the 500 buy.
The 500 buy.
That's what we're calling it.
The double eco.
Right.
Because it's like, even if you do eco next round again, it's not enough really.
It's still like you're missing nade.
Yeah, exactly.
Kits, helmets.
Okay, Alex, what would you expect if you might be at next buy round? The default or an explode?
If I'm
Coach Alex right now.
Okay, Coach Alex. If I'm MIBR,
the winning round.
The winning round. What am I expecting from Monte? I think I'd be expecting like an all-in.
An all-in?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Karim, Coach Krupo.
In fact, they might win right here. There might not be a next round. They've got a 4 versus 3 at this point.
Okay,
A couple of AK-47s. That shot might decide it though.
Yeah.
As we'll see if they can do anything else with it.
I think the save is great. You can buy a little armor. Next round you have 2 AKs.
Yeah, and you don't. They needed to eco next round, but now the next round is so hard to win for Monte because it's again an unpredictable round. Drop. What do you want to do with an AK? How do you feel today? Do you feel mid? Do you feel A? Do you want to play your position on B? You know, like it's so hard. What do you call like in these rounds? It's really get complicated because it's like you want not get pushed, but you also like you want to be together.
So that actually changes the call, right? Like in terms of what you were
totally
thinking.
different. It's a very good save. Very dangerous.
And they can drop deagles as well, right? So they've got the AKs, drop 2 deagles, and sure, they can't get Kevlar really. Oh, we are going to get a bit of Kevlar. I guess it makes sense. They got themselves killed. They can get at least just normal Kevlar for $650, keep the money at $2,000, and they'll be getting 2,400 into the next. It's actually a pretty potent setup here.
Okay, here's the play, right? You got Krasnal on that Mac 10. Surely you just make him go find the AK. Like it's just a mini game now. Try and tell me where the AK is.
What is the setup?
Yeah, as much information as you can.
Maybe they have like a set call, like it looks like aim in contact.
Wow, damn, Demka's just running.
Do they? Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Good response.
I thought he was gonna go through that.
Maybe he would have. We don't know. Because still the bomb is chilling in T-stairs, but...
So, I mean, maybe they're taking Waro just to hold their re-aggress so they can't have info A. They have got info B. Bro, top of B, spotted out. At least one.
Yeah, make them feel uncomfortable, make them communicate. They push, they can be, look, he's T-base now, they can be in main, but they're already like gambling towards A. It's like, this is never in their communication, and that makes this round a bit more complicated. And this is what you want to do. And imagine you would have had like few more nades left, it would look like a good situation for you.
Right.
Kinda have to go, right? I think there's no going back. Bro also
but they have the
rotated.
util. But do they have the
shot?
Nice.
Find the AK.
headshots?
Oh, well, the Eagles found one. Drop still got that AK-47. Nice work from Waro. The HE clears out exit. This is going to be double swung. He gets one. Be very hard to find another. So 12 is secure. Monte on the way back in.
Pretty well handled. That was a full stack there with the double AK-47s, and we are going to see 3 rounds remaining here. They've pulled it back together. Monte actually looking quite dangerous here. You know, they've thrown caution to the wind, a little bit looser, and so far so good. That's a massive round for them to pick up. 3 more required for overtime.
GetRight even tweeted, like he said, how you call it? He X'd?
He X'd.
He X'd us.
Real people play with big crosshair, not these dot ones.
Real people.
Real people.
Yeah, the old school dude.
The real guy.
Sure.
With the GetRight crosshair.
What does the it's
large
like
and green. It's like the 1.6
size
large.
4? Maybe size 4, and I think 4 is even
really
size 5.
Really?
Yeah, the old. Yeah.
Wow.
He's a big boy as well. Like I used to, until you got me on the
I've
dot. I was
got him on
using
the
one of
dot.
the biggest of boys. He was a big purple lad. He was like
Especially because you
one
did-
of those on the screen.
And I think it's because you play on a different res. So on native, it just looks
Exactly.
even more comical.
So I play native, and there's people on 4x3, it makes it blow up even more. I looked at Henry, why have you this ridiculous cross sound? I was like, no, I've got native. Trust me, it's fine. It's not as silly as you think. Although it is a boomer cross there.
It is definitely a boomer cross there, but it still gets the job done.
It gets the job done. A reasonable job. So, final round, potentially once again, a full buy from IBR. The Orc is out. Don't see many Orcs these days, but Anubis, he does make a rare appearance.
They play default though, Alex.
Yeah, well, it's very hard to call.
It worked all the time. It makes sense, right? Like DemQ doing this lineup all the time. Getting, like, it's like a replay.
Yeah, you get a main for free.
Yeah. But this time there are 3 here.
Yeah, it's not just SDY.
And Insani is not in an all-in position. It's a good timing to not be in a dangerous situation there alone.
So you know that Safe will call if they couldn't get across. And now
He's gonna get a flash from DemQ.
Is this a good timing, Karim, to push A? Or not yet? Not still yet. Okay.
Oh, now they know.
That was a good jiggle, actually.
Yeah, I had never seen this. Writing down, mental note.
Yeah.
But DemQ's waiting.
Now.
They...
I think if... he does look up to it.
Yeah, that's a nasty death for Insani to take. I don't know if his teammate was spotted.
But Safe is still there, and I think DemQ won't flash.
Yeah.
1, 2. No, let's make...
Yeah,
Perfect.
exactly.
Now Safe holds A main probably again, yeah.
20 seconds.
They are running out of options.
Good protocols there.
Yeah.
And still 1 on B, like...
Well, if they kill this one, it's completely open
yeah, but
again.
he's a bit too open, no?
Yeah, he should wait and try and deny the
Okay, we didn't say anything. We didn't say anything.
There you have it, folks. It looks like we need a third map. MIBR keeping up the Anubis. They looked great yesterday, and they brought it back today despite falling short on their first. So we need Mirage to separate these 2 teams, and we'll be back to bring you all the action.
Do you wanna know how I got this hair? My star player was a tilter, filled with rage. He likes my hair though. He even grew the same cut. But one game, he goes a little crazier than usual. I got the demo to defend myself, and he doesn't like that. Not one bit. So, me watching, he goes and grabs a blade, laughing while he does it. He turns to me, and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Blade sits down.
"Why so serious?"
He loads the demo and says,
"Let's see what Blade finds others at play." Okay, what do we have here? Oh no!
They said I was 70 IQ, kicked me from the team. So, I cut my hair to start fresh.
You want to know how I got this hair? 20 years of North American Counter-Strike.
For both sides, Kenyon nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, MIBR proving to be quite the Anubis upsetters. Ents on hit list yesterday, Monte moving into today, which means we do go the full distance in this best-of-3 series. Mirage on the horizons, but we need to break this one down a little bit. And I think the best place to start, Harry, Insani's back, isn't it?
Yeah, it was kind of a great return to form out of it.
Just like Gandalf.
Yeah,
in the
just
2 towers.
Gandalf.
So
you
on brand.
think he's down and out. You think the Balrog's taken him, but then he pulls through all the time and space.
I think it's
or
fine to
whatever,
spoil Lord of the
and
Rings.
comes
It's been long
back.
enough, Rhea.
Yeah, comes back
haven't got to that
as a reinvented Gandalf.
And he's stronger.
Gandalf.
Yeah,
he's stronger
better. He's
now,
white
right?
now, not grey.
Yeah, so you know, Insani's kind of on that wavelength here.
Yeah.
You know, this is now as well. Out of the 3 times we've seen them first pick into Vertigo, this is the 2nd time that we've had Insani of like kind of a notable drop off there, and then go on to recover in the other maps in the series. So I think that kind of bodes well for MIBR at least, right? Vertigo's long behind them. He's starting to find his footing a little bit more, starting to give us the performances that we expect from him, and then you were getting good mileage out of some of the others like Safe. So yeah, it looked good for MIBR, and if they can keep this up,
I feel
I'm
like
pretty hyped.
we need to talk to Safe at some point and be like, how are you feeling right now, man? Not just like, just being able to be in a more, I don't even want to say normal, but what you're used to, like standard default team environment, right? Where you can do upper things and just sort of even say sometimes, hey, I think I have a good read where I want to be this round, to get maybe an opening kill, and you're not already 3v5 by that point that you want to do that,
You have to clutch to win the round.
It must be a big change of pace for him.
Mm.
Yeah, that's kind of what you were theorying in terms of why MIBR were picking into Vertigo as well, right? Is a sort of
Well,
drop
yeah,
safe, maybe bringing some new
because
stuff
like
in.
back when they used to have Henny and the likes, they kind of they played Vertigo a bit, but it's been 5-6 months since they'd picked it up. It was coming in a pro league that we saw them play it for the first time with like this iteration of the squad. And for me, that was because when I was looking at it, I'm like, well, that used to be like a classic map for the Furious squad. Used to be one that they used to pick into a hell of a lot. So I can assume that Safe and Drop have some ideas there. And those two also often perform like the best on that map for MIBR. So yeah, that at least kind of lines up with my thinking.
I think from talking to Bit this morning about his map pool and the team kind of figuring out what that map pool looks like, I think they'll go back after this event and see that Insani certainly doesn't look comfortable on it. As you said, Harry, 2 days in a row now where it's been a clear drop-off and then a significant increase.
His opening one versus Mouse, he was great on Vertigo. He topped the charts. He was looking really good. But the fact that he's kind of had now a little bit of a trend of it being like hit and miss for someone as good as Insani, that's not what you want.
I think
he is the guy who can,
opposite performance,
right?
1 and 2, right?
He's the guy who can drop 35 and win you a map, basically single-handedly, right? So you kind of want him to feel as comfortable as possible.
You know something else I want to figure out, Dinko? Where on earth is Mac? And where on earth has Mac been? Because I hear he's been on quite the adventure this morning. Where have you been venturing out to in Malta, Mac?
Look, this is going to be a little bit awkward. So Twitter's going crazy, and I've gone to my Twitter, and the thread that I posted, which has everything I was about to show you guys, is not working. But I can I can zoom in and show you on my phone. I can take you through my gallery.
Yeah, show us your camera roll,
I can
Mac.
show you me in the Uber on the way there. We can go to that.
Do the classic. Pull out the photo album. Like, imagine we're sitting around the fire, like your
Can you
family.
describe?
Where did you go on holiday,
wait.
Matt?
So who here would be comfortable now to open their phone and open the gallery?
Oh, right now I know what's on there. So me. Yeah,
I'm gonna veto myself from this.
If we can jump on the first,
get involved
straight away. Look, all right.
I've had that rash.
I went to Medina, which was great.
Oh,
you can
it's
see.
working. It's working.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Twitter's well, X, sorry, is
Oh,
fucking
whatever,
itself.
fucking
Look, I'll
cool.
press
Just type your
refresh.
password and log in. It'll
it's because you're not logged in, man. That's why you got to log in.
Show us.
How long is it going to take? It takes me too long. to log in.
Why don't we take him off and then you can quickly log in?
I'll quickly log in.
They're taking the puppets to Isengard. It's going to take a while.
It will.
There's at least an hour and a half left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Take Mac out of the picture.
Yeah, I'm just going to
There
do
we go.
this.
Okay, right. We're safe. We're safe. Okay, he's logging in. We're going to find out.
Let's just forget.
King and
Let's
Sani.
just forget that like that part happened, and we'll go back to continuing our conversation.
Yeah, I think, listen, the important thing as well is MIBR is still in it. After that first map, we're talking about, Gob said a really good thing on the couch, saying, after they beat Mouse and they were so close to beating Ants, all of a sudden the expectations are really high that probably weren't there coming into the tournament. They're like, oh, we're actually really good. Okay, now it's time to beat these guys and we can make the playoffs. And, it's a little bit of a reality check on that first map. Like, oh, okay, this is not a bad team. We still have some things we need to work through. So being able to bounce back, I mean, that was task number one, for MIBR, and they got that done. And now on Mirage, I think we're in for a fiery matchup.
I see a thumbs up
I'll give
from
you
Mac.
an extremely fiery quick tour of Medina.
All right,
now,
here we go.
we've run out a lot of time. Match is starting in 5 minutes. Still got to go to another break. But right now, look, here's me in the Uber. That was great. Life-changing experiences. Let's run through this. This is the bridge on the way in. Had a great time. Got locked up. Don't know what happened after here. But that man behind me was a little bit interested
Aussies abroad, man.
in it. I brought the cannons out. We did some cannon comparisons.
Behind you?
That was interesting. This is a big cathedral. I tried to get in, but I wasn't strong enough. The door's too big, too strong.
The cathedral of Counter-Strike, they call it.
Memories that last a lifetime. Yeah, I was trying to find Cologne, but it was a bit too far away. Made friends with a horse. That was interesting. Lent on this thing. I probably shouldn't have touched that. Got in trouble. I thought this was the courthouse. Might have been a classroom. And then fist bumped my boy. So after that, of course, respecting the surroundings, it said don't jump up on the wall. So I didn't. Then, of course, I had a quick look at a couple of the shields, the swords, all the rifles, old school stuff.
Wow.
And that was interesting. Then sat in a tavern. I drank a glass of water because I'm healthy like that. Safety first. I can't. What's it called again? A garter belt? What's the...
What?
The thing, chastity belt. There's a chastity belt. I can't zoom in on it, but it's your no-go zone.
Harry's
Don't go near it. Lots of
saw
teeth
down
on
there.
that metal thing. I probably shouldn't have gone up here, but no one stopped me, so I did go up there. That was a fun time. How's the Serenity? Went into this part of a cathedral, smaller church.
This was all in one morning.
This was all this morning, yeah. Went onto a rooftop, climbed up there, had a lovely glass of coffee, another big door, don't know what was in there, and then went into this museum. It was a house tour. That's where the chastity belt was and the guns. Nowhere to sit,
Context.
though. All the
protect
seats
the
were
belt.
fenced off. Nothing to see here. Not able to find a single seat that I was able to fucking sit down in the whole way through. That's okay. But I did manage to find a seat eventually. Had a coffee. Went to a different cafe. Had a bloody protein powder smoothie. Found a friend here.
Jesus.
He looks like me. Found this guy. Cat just chilling behind a door. Of course, looking for who the fuck asked for this segment. And then I did find Inferno's bell in the meanwhile. On the way back, I found Medina glass is better than Valletta glass. I started a war, of course. That went crazy. Everyone, all the tourists turned up to the war, told me to get out of there, so I certainly did. And that was a great time in Medina. Thanks for coming.
Incredible speedrun. I just want to clap to break. Let's just clap this to break.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame.
Making magic when they need it most.
What's going on, everybody? We're heading to Mirage, getting ready for that third map between Monte and MIBR as Group B continues to rage on, and raging was Mac because he had some technological difficulties.
Hey, look, it happens to the best of us. Hey, we got through it. We got through it. Best speed run of my life.
It
and
was
I'm glad
a speed
everyone
run,
enjoyed
bit
it.
of a scramble, but I still loved the energy. And Alex and I've been to Mdina and the dungeons as well. We got done that.
Went underneath?
Yeah,
Nice.
we did that, and we had a great time. I'm glad you did as well. It's a lovely part of the world. You're watching ESL Pro League live from the Mediterranean here on the island of Malta. We've got Monte and MIBR entering their third map here, trying to avoid that last chance bracket, boys. And we've got Monte starting the T side, so the knife's already been completed. MIBR finding form on Anubis. We'll see if they can carry it on to the third. Boys, take us away.
It's been an interesting one so far. MIBR managing to bring it back on Anubis, and it's the first time Monte's lost Anubis here at Pro League, which is interesting. I thought they had that in the bag every day of the week, but Mirage could be a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, you can see one expert's not sure which way to slice it. Even odds into our third. As the strat is clear, you've got the smoke on SDY, the flash as well. An immediate headshot out of Waro. Perfect placement of his crosshair. But
Old school position here.
It's going to be overlooked. Cleared eventually. Still takes one down with him. But the bomb site's lost, and the round soon to follow.
Looking to deal with these rotations. Insani, head down, ass up. That's the way he likes to survive. SDY going to be dropping straight back down and looking to go late towards apartments. But how's the timing? How's the spacing? MIBR not able to trade that one. And Krasnal too strong, straight up in the face. Waro the one to be dishing out the damage. And Exit just decides to save that armor into the next because that's a best case scenario.
Well, nothing too flashy, nothing too technical, not much of an execution, but plenty of headshots from Monte there. It was Waro with the P250 leading the charge, managing to crack things open. They check their close range proximity positions and manage to presumably find Exit as well. They are surrounding him. He's doing a good job at playing towards spawn. Should be able to close him down, as it will be the clean sweep there for Monte. And for now, it's a decision where they get the force buy. Now, GodB said their tendencies are they like to take a force buy, the force on the third and take a full eco here in the second. Now, we've seen that a lot today, but I can confirm already, Breno with the Desert Eagle and Kevlar combo suggests they will be buying into this, and a double Scout combo machine. You love a Scout, don't you?
Yeah, well, we've seen this. It's actually becoming a bit of a Brazilian trend. Second round force, double Scout. We saw Furia, Group A, successfully defending the B site with a double Scout force.
Tag and bag strat.
Furia with the double orb set up on nuke as well,
yeah,
down lower.
They
send 2 orbs down the lower bomb site, and it always seems to work out for them.
Let's see if MIBR, maybe this is a product of the drop and safe boys, importing strats, and you don't break the vent. You see what that means is that you've got a little bit of a sound cue if you need to worry about your backside.
Slower approach as well. Monte not going to be tested at mid. But Insani with that Deagle and Con setting up some relative crossfire with Breno. Over towards short there, and progressive util going to be used just to keep that con control for the moment for MIBR.
So Hank, looking at this setup, is it Insani's responsibility to worry about the potential window boost as well? Like,
he is overworked in his position, that's for sure. You've got to take some calculated risks. You have to be aware of those possibilities. But yes, essentially, but you're just kind of hoping that show enough presence elsewhere, and you're going to have to accept that there will be vulnerabilities in this sort of round. That the scout shop doesn't quite connect at this stage. It's Insani now focusing his attention, and you can see the window is going to be a bit of an issue. But if you pull back a couple of frags here, Monte will hold on to the advantage, but we'll see if they can maintain it here. Plenty of twists and turns available. Breno coming in with the AK-47, and that should be job done. The force buy, although uncomfortable, doesn't work out for MIBR.
Also, I just need to apologise to everyone at home. Look, I'll try to live up to Gob's depth of knowledge as well as Crimbo's sharp appearances and sharp in-game gameplay.
Gob was amazing. I really enjoyed his contributions.
Amazing, but he gives off like teacher energy. He kept asking me questions, and I was like, I really
he was doing it to Crimbo as well. Like, Crimbo, you better get the right answer, guys.
Exactly.
Now, if you were the coach, Crimbo, what would you do in this? What exactly would you do in this situation?
Is this a good situation or a bad situation?
Like, that's teaching theory, right?
Is it a good one or a bad situation? It's a good question.
And you're on the end of it. That's the best way to teach is just ask the question, hang the bait in front of them, and let them learn themselves.
I see. I think Gob is most definitely, like, it's clearly like a natural inclination for him.
Well, maybe on that coach chart we were doing, he should be closer to Mr. Education than where he is.
True.
Well, he asked you a lot of questions as well, Alex. He really was focusing on you.
It's because he saw me doing my lineups yesterday, and he kind of came over and was like,
Have you seen the film Whiplash before?
Yes.
And he's going, were you dragging or were you rushing? Like, that's what I wanted to do to you, throw a chair at your head.
For real.
That would have been so good.
My hands are bleeding. I'm like, Gob, I'm just trying to smoke CT, man.
I'm rushing A. I'm rushing A.
Oh, beautiful.
Love that film. It's so good.
You are his new Padawan.
Oh, dude, I'd take that any day of the week. Gob score. Insani's hit a nice deeg, but this one's done. So the 3-0's locked in. And I can't help but feel, and admittedly this is purely just my opinion, but looking at Monte, the players, their style of play, the fact that, I feel like these boys were born and raised on the streets of Mirage. Yeah. Like, they probably, in terms of the way they're going to communicate, like, it's probably like almost a lot of it non-verbal. They all know what the game plan is. They've all played Mirage, in their dreams at this point. So I expect to see quite a potent Mirage out of the boys. Right now, Woro's doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and the usual candidates, at least for the series, Demka and Bro, yet to frag. Keep our eyes on them as we get into the first gun round. So strap in, safe on the AWP, overwatching mid.
Need to be said as well, we mentioned on the couches earlier that Bro, of course, hasn't had the best showing so far at Pro League, but has turned up when it's mattered to try and stay in this mid bracket. And as you mentioned, yet to get on the board, but hasn't had to do much. Everyone else doing the lifting. The first 3 rounds here in the fourth, though, Krasnal ready for this aggression from mid. Insani giving away an upgrade as well as a whole bunch of information.
Yeah, that's not nice, is it? Not going to feel good from Insani, especially considering the absence of the helmet. You're just running knife out against a MAC-10. I think he thought he had a good understanding of where this was going to finish, but right now it's nice. Default spread. 3 leaning A, bomb not committed.
Not committed yet. As we'll see them get another frag here. Monte are looking sharper on Mirage, aren't they? A missed shot comes through. Safe will have to retreat. I think they're giving up the round, but Warrior's got other ideas. Leaps in to the Lion's Den. The round is over, but he'll sacrifice himself for the cause. 4 on 3. I would assume they don't hunt any further. I think that's enough to suggest it's a B stack. They've got the crossfires enabled here. We'll just be throwing guns away and offering up AK-47s. Time will tell, as they just confirmed the round is theirs.
A crazy round as well. And that economy is going to be going through the roof. 4-0, 4 on the P side, straight out of the gates. MIBR, if they do not find the pace shortly, then that second half could be a short one. Although it is early days, we have seen some crazy streaks of rounds going back and forth all through this current meta of CS. It is just about managing those expectations, managing that economy, and knowing when you're out of the round. So MIBR playing the long game gives them a very good shot in the next.
It's funny, man. Just hearing someone say managing the economy sincerely, it just it's been a long time. It's just OJ Borg has ruined it for me because we love him. We love OJ Borg, but whenever we're having Counter-Strike conversations, he just comes into the room and goes, "Yes," and they were managing of their economy. Managing of their the management of their economy.
If anything, it was a wake-up call thinking, we probably do say that too much.
Yeah,
At that point,
true.
everyone's sort of transitioning to different turns of phrase.
Yeah,
but,
he brought it out.
We are going to be managing the economy here with the maximum loss bonus from IBR in round number 5. They've done a great job to actually bring out a single AWP. They've got that AK-47, so not all is lost, not an ideal start by any stretch, but still very early days here on Mirage, the third and final map here in Group B. As we see Breno open things up. Safe will join him. Finally got the man advantage here, but Warro's still alive, and he has looked sharp on Mirage so far. Molotoved off, and wow, great positioning from Demka. That might be his commitment there and then, but he holds his ground for now. Bomb recovered by Bro. And they've got plenty of time here. Back to a 3-on-3, and Drop, he's desperate for information, pushing in towards the B apartments, hoping that he can lock them in towards A and get the backstab going.
Oh, that line. It's just such a nasty one to try and get past for Warro, but Demka able still to keep on fighting, finds that wallbang, and is very aware he doesn't want to overcook the situation. Save, stops the cross, and that's going to be bomb on the ground, but Demka managing to find a timing, find a moment.
Yo, he could actually make a lot out of this if he goes wrap all the way around. Well, Drop's going to call it quiet. Smoke's still up, so uncertainty grows. Demka.
Safe's on it.
He gave that flash. It kind of tells Safe to worry about CT. Ooh, 1 HP. Demka's hunting. Can't brave the flames. He's low. And you can see he's not happy with that. Felt like he'd had isolated the duel. He could be running off to B if he found the frag.
They're still uncomfortable here, the CT. Safe. 1 point of health. Luckily, he's got the AWP. 15 seconds. Commitment to the plan will come through. Is it going to be the fake plan? It is. Forces drop out. There's second incendiary. He's only got 10 seconds here, so the round looks like it's done. I don't think he even has a chance to plant. It doesn't matter either way. Well handled from MIBR. They post their first round here on the third map. Good job. Thing is, though, so much money available for Monte. They've had so much success and clean rounds. They've got 5 digits on a few players here, so instantly back into the full buy here. The open hands of Warro. So look at the replays for the opening kill. Breno was traded out, but it was safe to find that second frag and then confirm the round as well. Been a lot of missed utility today.
Yeah, high stakes. No one wants to be in that last chance bracket. Just a single spot available in the last chance. Believe it or not, that's why it's called that.
That's crazy, that.
Well, you've got like a lower bracket, then it's just good to be very clear. This is the absolute last chance now. I know lower bracket suggested that was the last chance, but no. There is one more, but you're dead on. No one wants to be there. Especially these two names, not favored in the group by any stretch of the imagination. Underdogs would be a fair assessment. Monte, though, with an upper hand here, early stages of the third. We are going to have a much slower round. Default mid-control coming through. CT's posting their first, but still running very low on the resources here. A couple of incendiaries, couple of smokes, as Monte confirmed full connector control for 3 players, so it presumably will be the A split here.
Deep jungle smoke from top mid. Should allow an easy push through here, but the smokes, of course, can be shot through, and it's Insani who can't hear or see a thing with that flash. You got to remember, you don't hear those footsteps anywhere near as well. Safe with PAL control, can posture for the retake, but there's already so much space taken by Monte right now. Still a man over towards that connector area, and if he can live for long enough, that bomb's planted for him as well.
Nice find from Insani. This retake's on from MIBR. Look at Warro, though. Well aware of the potential, still occupying. Drops position, short clear. 2-on-2. Demka juking it out with Safe. Safe still trapped in that palace position. Catches him on the elevation on Tetris. It puts it all onto Breno. No time for this. They're playing wicked games. A brilliant shot from Breno, but all for naught.
Yeah, beautiful shot, but not necessarily in vain either. He does recover the AWP, keep his life. The problem is with winning the previous round, but one player surviving does beg the question now, what you do with this follow-up. I would assume a tactical timeout at least.
Yeah.
Give us a chance to catch our breath.
Yeah, Hank, you're an expert of, LAN Counter-Strike and the differences.
That's one thing I do know a lot about.
You did a lot of LAN Counter-Strike.
Yes.
My question is that cheer, you're hearing your opponent cheering when you're already, like, third map, it's things at intensity. It is a part of the game, right?
Absolutely.
It's a game plan.
The psychological warfare, especially back in our day, like when we had like the LAN centers, you could see each other, just knowing they're having a good time, they're getting under your skin, and you're just trying to kind of fade down that noise.
Right.
Yeah, it's a massive part of it, for sure, just to let them know you're enjoying this current moment. And Safe actually is doing a great job to open things up here. Looking for that second round. He's got the opening pick, but he is in a very tricky spot right now, jumping for his life.
He's in a pickle. He is in a pickle, and I'm not talking Charlie. I'm talking he's dead.
Oh, is he? Is he?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, Safe, the great escape. We all can reference that movie, so let's do it one by one.
Krasnell said dance.
Who's Charlie Pickle? Did I miss that one?
Charlie Pickle?
Yeah.
You don't know who Charlie Pickle is?
Charlie Pickle.
Oh, well, he's from the Rugrats.
Oh.
Oh, Charlie Pickles.
Charlie Pickles. Oh, no, maybe he's not.
I thought he's got Stewie Pickles, right?
Tommy Stewie?
Tommy Pickles.
Oh, so I've missed. Who's Charlie Pickles?
I don't think he's anyone. That's why
I'm looking at that video that popped up when you typed it in.
I'm not talking about Charlie Pickles over here,
it's a
obviously.
song.
Charlie Pickle.
Is this one of your favorite YouTube videos?
I'm not talking about Charlie. Put that one in next season's highlight reel, because every comes back in.
I'm not talking about Charlie. He's in a pickle.
Stewie Pickles, man. So that's where it is. Stewie Pickles.
Also, there's about four people
Stewie,
watching.
sorry, I'm getting it wrong.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Tommy and
Tommy
Dewey?
Pickles.
Dewey?
Tommy.
No, who's the littlest one?
Tommy.
I haven't watched that show in 30 years.
There he is. That's who I was referencing.
Who's his little
Tommy
brother?
Pickles.
He's got a little brother.
He was a new addition to the cast. I don't think he was there from the...
What happened?
No, he was there from the movie. Yeah, Dill Pickles.
Dill Pickle, as in a pickle, yeah.
He was in the movie.
And then Charlie's the cousin, obviously, and then Angelica. Who could forget her?
Remember she did that song?
America's Sweetheart.
One Way or Another.
One Way or Another.
Yeah, that was her,
I'm
original, I
gonna
think.
get, yeah.
Angelica Pickle.
And the movie was a banger, to be fair. Rugrats movie, underrated. I saw it about 10 times.
Like, super depressed dad in the Rugrats. I only really...
We had, 3 kids to deal with and like a kind of low-end management job. Like, he was making ends meet. He was doing the best he could.
He did look tired, now I think about it. Never gone that deep in it, you know?
Well, what's going on here?
This is a crazy bloody round.
Yeah, we've got some Counter-Strike here, it seems. Woro in a 1v4, and he's already gotten one.
Don't call him Dill, because he's in a pickle.
That's better. Yeah, nice. We're iterating.
That smoke, the only saving grace here, but as soon as that's gone, MIBR should be able to lock it.
As soon as that smoke's gone, Mac, he could be able to gurk in to the kitchen.
Oh, we're back on Pickle Talk. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We know this is what you're here for. Twitch chat, brother. This is your show, Twitch chat. ESL Pro League. Let us know what you think. I'll try and read out some of the best and most memorable quotes. I can see you're really enjoying the pickle content. So maybe we'll bring that segment back. Casters, please do your job. We are trying. We are trying our best. This is the best we can do, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's at 100%.
Yeah. So we'll do what we can, but for now, it's round 9, full eco. So we'll take this one super seriously.
Sniper hosts, we apologize.
Be rush, boys, for old time's sake.
One banger. That's all you need to get out of apps, innit?
With a Glock, you do well. We'll see what they can make of it. Through the smoke they go and drop. We'll make light work of them. 4 kills found for MIBR. Tying things up there. Well, they were what? 4-0 down? They were indeed. So they've done very well to actually bring this back to a even kill pretty much. That's going to be 5-4 after the eco. And we've got a nice, reasonable buy for Monte. Not the best, but they've got enough for an AWP and 4 AKs.
I love that. You see him do the Harlem Shake and he's just danced through all those bullets as well. Gets saved by Breno from afar.
I've got a fun fact for you.
Oh, do you?
About the Harlem Shake.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that the first Harlem Shake was actually performed by Joji?
No, was he in that video?
That's before his Joji era, he was that Filthy Frank character wearing a pink morph suit, and he did the first Harlem Shake that started the viral trend.
In that one with the skaters?
Yeah, it was like the dude with the big motorcycle helmet and everything.
Oh.
He was the guy in the pink morph suit.
There you go.
Pink guy, as it were.
Joji Pickles.
Joji Pickles. Yeah, could start referencing Rick and Morty, but to be
That's
fair,
an obvious
you
one,
have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and
Yeah,
Morty.
you did explain it to me once, and I didn't really quite know what the show was about. It's great that you kind of...
Yeah, no, the humor is extremely subtle, Henry, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over the typical.
Or quantum mechanics.
Yeah, or quantum computing.
I hate when I have to explain to people when they start making those sort of like lines and jokes about Rick and Morty, and it's just like, you do know there's a meme about people talking like you are right now. And they go, what do you mean? They go, like the idea you think you're quite sophisticated and intellectual for watching or understanding Rick and Morty, and you show them the meme, they kind of go back to their shell, and they're just like, oh god, I am that person.
That was fucking sick, by the way. Hopefully we get a replay
Well,
of
we'll
that.
get that one in the highlight package as well. Jesus Christ, we're losing our jobs today.
We, as a trio, we've done a great job so far in this tournament.
Okay.
This hasn't been our best card.
No,
fair
I agree.
enough. Like that hands up. You've called us that.
All I'm getting is that maybe there was too much serious talk going on for the first two, and
You're
all of the serious
me and
juices
Henry,
are
we
gone.
had our like full belts and braces on for the Gob Crimbo, 2 mapper, and we appreciate them, and we appreciate the intensity of this game. So we're going to go ahead and take our silly hats off.
Third map.
And now watch this quickly. Get this back. Sickest spray transfer,
Hope
little
it's not
read.
too sick, honestly, for Alex.
Yep. Bam. Bloody boom.
Don't make it to Reddit.
And then old mate runs into it.
Please don't make it to Reddit. Okay, I should
You overplayed it, Matt. You scared me there.
Yeah.
Just me
in
talking
slow
about Rick and Morty.
motion, the transfer looks less important.
Well, yeah, you're right. I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
There.
That's fair.
Here it is in real time.
Just holds it, but the spray
Good awareness.
control.
Really good control.
To stop
After making the
Waro
adjustment.
making that peak happen, you know? Impressive. That's why he's here. Exit. Doing work from the middle of the pack there on land. And back to that point of throwing your opponents off with a bit of screaming, bit of noise, of course. Now, these days, Henry, you said back at LAN cafes, you could just look at each other, right? You're not allowed to look at each other at these events anymore.
But, well, in Cologne, we saw them get head-to-head, you know, with the kind of frosted glass. That was the closest we've come to that sort of environment. I think that's the sweet spot, because obviously you can't be directly opposite each other. You can see the flashes at your faces, but the frosted glass, that's what it's all about. That's
next level.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Caster, stop talk, start the game.
Yeah, stop distracting me, Mac. Let's be serious here.
Yeah.
Apologies, King.
So, Tech 9s, half buy. Scout for Waro, mid-control obtained. And Sani, great series so far. Will he maintain the form, though? That's the question as he peeks and jiggles for information. Drops the smoke down towards Connector. And you can see Waro's in towards the Palace position right now with that Scout. So maybe trying to inflict some damage before they commit in towards an A attack. They have just one smoke here, but basic control. And Sundar Young getting a lot of damage received here by the HE's Molotovs.
Time just ticking down. Monte holding their ground. And again, another jungle smoke coming through, unless that's top con this time. It will be. With Sundar Young to run at them with the Tech 9 through the smoke off the back of the contact from everyone else. Pinching in from Pal, pinching in from A main. And they're holding passive positions. Insani, will he be able to live here? Spam comes through, and it's more than enough for Sundar Young to have that impact.
Yeah.
3v4, 2v4 now, and maybe just a chance for Monte, but MIBR play their lives. No one given Demka an opportunity.
Nothing he can really do. A plant would be acceptable at this point. It's just a half buy, so there's guaranteed cash going forward at the very least, but nothing can be done in the context of this particular round, and MIBR have done it. They've tied things up after going 0-4 down. A great resurgence here from the Brazilians. Any more facts for us, Alex, just before we get into the next round?
Yeah, I've got a fact for you. This is round 12 of the third match.
Nice.
Group
See how
B.
professional he is?
That's right. Look at me doing my job. Our primary purpose here is to entertain you. Would you be watching MIBR Monte on your own in demo viewer?
That's the best way to enjoy this game. Download the demo.
Download the demo. Then you don't have any annoying people talking.
Yeah, exactly.
You can just really appreciate the Counter-Strike.
Watch the POV of your favorite professional gamer.
Yeah, for those of you on GoTV, you can check out SDY as he's in and he's escorted out safe. Puts him in a grave. And he's resided himself to play retake, just backing away to set his teammates up. He's got flashes. You expect to see that bomb plant uncontested. This is going to be a 5v4, but I'm not sure who it favors. Do Monte have the grounds to hold this? You've got a lot of control towards the jungle side. Smokes will start to rain in. Moro throws out one of his own design to play around, peek behind. And Breno coming in from jungle. They've got so many nades for this retake.
It's all going to come down to this jungle fight, and if Breno can make it past Krasnal, but he might not be the first to strike. I spoke too soon. He is. Krasnal takes it. Breno, in the meanwhile, knocks down Bro. But now we're down to the 3v3, and that time has ticked so damn far. Demka going to be able to stop the cross to sight, and everyone will win their fight. Monte putting a 6th on the board. That was beautiful.
Yeah, they had the man disadvantage there. A 5-on-4 retake in favor of MIBR, but brutal headshots delivered time and time again. But Demka, this time from the sandwich, taking a bite out of the MIBR defense. Great shots there with the AK-47. Then there's a flurry of frags as we do see MIBR give up the lead. A tactical timeout. The first one used by the Brazilians so far, considering they used all 4 in the first half of that first map. It's surprising they haven't dropped one yet, considering they were 0-4 down. But the double AWP setup has been deployed, boys. Safe and Brenner, you'd assume one of them in towards B, setting up that turret-style setup, and the other towards A, being a little bit more dynamic, looking for picks. But nice time to bring it out. As we said earlier, Alex, the Brazilians seem to be loving a double AWP setup in general.
No, absolutely. It seems to work well for them and their setups and approach, especially here on Mirage. And they've got the finances to facilitate. Quick looking at the scores on the doors as well. No real players being left behind, but despite the high-flying start, Bro is coming a bit cold into this map. Of course, this is the must-win map after MIBR. You can see there picking Vertigo and losing it in convincing fashion. 16-6, finding ourselves here in the third. Solid Anubis out of MIBR. We saw Insani really find his footing on that second map.
Yeah, he was great.
Let's see if he can continue to replicate. Full exec off of the rip. Here we go.
Monte were doing a lot of this on Anubis. It's not amazing effect, to be honest with you. It didn't seem to work out for them, but Mirage is a different kettle of fish. He's looking for a couple of entries, get the bomb planted, and see if your players can clutch out. It's Bro to strike first, and what a shot it is. Takes out exit toward the shadow position. A ton of damage received, but continuing to frag. Monte completely dismantled the A defense.
Yeah, Bro's trying to stop him saving as well. Look at the fight. He's just spotted him already trying to retreat. Orf good for it. Nice work from Save.
Maybe a bit too much there, boys. Maybe way too much, almost.
They were going to save. Now they might have a look. I mean, double AWP retake. They do have kits. You're going to go fishing, aren't you? You'll put the rod in the water.
At least.
And they're hit early enough this time, which is the biggest factor.
Smoke and kit on Breno.
Playing a default. There's 2 players on the tees over towards a main side, which means they're going to have to swing.
Oh,
Demka.
no! Team kill!
Oh, no. It's a travesty for Breno. Oh, that's a bit of a heartbreaker for Brazil there, but the Monte fans are going to be cheering 3 in a row. Big rounds won, 7-6.
They almost gave it up though, Mac. That round could have been thrown away. I think that's a sigh of relief, considering you had a 5 versus 3. Everyone gunning into spawn, hoping they could find the exits, and players trying to transition back. It goes back to a 3-on-3 and a real chance there. But overall, I suppose you have to say only 1 CT survived. So in terms of sabotaging your opponent's finances, it actually worked out pretty well for them. Round 14 up next. MIBR do save 1 gun, which was the AWP, and they will have enough to buy 4, make it 3 rifles and an MP9.
Back-to-back timeouts as well, rubbing that one in.
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably also want to play off that they didn't get a bit nervous. They're like, oh, we didn't get worried about that at all. We didn't. Wow.
I guess the coach is saying, right, boys, you almost gave that one up. Let's just reel it in, consider ourselves in these high-pressure situations when we have rounds in the bag. Let's not squander those massive advantages.
I appreciate that from Bro as well. You can see that he is very aware that he might not be having the best game, so he'll just go out first, create as much space as possible. Got that first kill, and then went all the way into CT, just drawing so much attention. Straight down the middle of sight as well, just spinning around, head on a swivel, able to see everything, and that opened up the site completely. Easiest way to take that round. A bit of action early towards A main in the next.
Yeah, I mean, over the flame, I imagine that he spotted them. There's a reason they dismounted. Just over the top of those flames. Waro, 2K. Good for it. Into Mansani. Kept level by Exit. Now out of the palace. Demka activates. He's hunted. He's coming for you. Exit. Next victim. Demka. Good movement, but not the result he was hoping for. Exit holds on to the A site. Drop trying to support him. Trajectory betrays him as SDY comes out of the con. Awkward for Exit. So awkward for Exit. Can't even finish the reload as it's only Breno. And he's had the life of a B player. The amount of times we've been watching Breno just come rotating with his knife out into a lost round, it's not been fun.
Saving an SMG now as well. He's got the incendiary and the flash and armor obviously as well, so it's still worth the save. You'll have pretty much nothing going forward. In terms of loss bonus, getting $2,400 into the final round of the half. Monte have confirmed the half victory of 8 and looking likely for 9.
Yeah, see, Waro
nearly ran in, didn't he?
I think he saw him, but was unscoped, decided, hey, I'm low, don't want to give the AWP to him for free, flash himself out of there, respect, he's only saving an MP9.
Yeah, and the bomb. You know, that could have been actually transpired into something quite awkward. So let's have a look. Eyes peeled. Eyes peeled, eyes peeled, eyes peeled. Yeah. Cool. Thank you, guys.
What? Oh, that was the timing.
Great shot, wasn't it, onto Insani as well. Got the ball rolling.
Well, that one, that's always the hardest to hit because the guy in A main has the shadow advantage.
Yeah.
Obviously, left eye, right eye peak still coming through, but if you see that shadow coming around the corner, you have so much confidence.
100%.
Do you call the cops?
Oh, I thought that was a sound effect on the map or
Did
something. I
Twitch
wasn't
call the
really sure
cops
what was
on us?
going on there.
Because we were off task for so long.
These guys are pickling too close to the pickle.
Come on, guys. That's not cool. Don't swat us. Not life.
Absolutely not.
I'm sure it's just a test alarm, a test drive from the police.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
I'm sure it's all absolutely fine. But
final round.
Final round, and bear in mind they saved just an MP9, and that was needed because it's not getting much better at the top end. We have a single M4 for Mass as scouts, and the secondary MP9 for drop here. So Waro, about to say he's about to get a freebie, but anything but. That's a lovely opening frag. They won't be able to recover that AWP, but still, they've got the man advantage here, and they're being very active on the map as well, forcing the issue here. 2 players making it happen towards the Palace, and it's going to be Krasnal to defend.
Beautiful shots, and it gets better. They're rewarded for that Palace aggression as Krasnal down 2 to the good. MIBR recovering and digging themselves out of the pit of despair they found themselves in round 15. Look at this. Bomb is at spawn. You've got an AWP. You're a dead man, SDY, as this will be a 1-round game to close unless Demka and Bro somehow, from being in B apps, get back to T-spawn, pick up the bomb, and get past the 3-man hold of T-spawn. This is going to be a very unique round.
They snag that timing. They've got a flash to put him off the line and the smoke to go deep across that bomb as well. But with the minute on the clock, you're looking at the util from MIBR at the moment. Power of position, playing that high-low setup. Breno, the only one exposed, and you can see that Monte are aware.
I've never seen this before.
I told you, Counter-Strike is unique every time.
I've never seen this before in 10 years of commentary. They were battling for the bomb, and T-spawn with 3 smokes down as we get the 4th. And maybe the final frag is up next because Demka has nothing to do here, surely.
30. MIBR deciding to go against the grain, give that bomb up, and just play the numbers game instead. But Demka is not even after the bomb, he's after the round. He's looking for kills here.
He's on some stats, I think, towards the end. He can't plant the bomb, he can't win it. So just looking for a couple of kills. GG, that's going to be half. It will be 8-7.
It certainly will.
There's nothing, it's firing off your gun, hope for the best.
I mean, that's just funny, isn't it? It's so peculiar, the way that goes down. Nice aggression from MIBR, and they couldn't be more rewarded for it. Starts with a safe scout, ends with a lost bomb at spawn. 1 round in it, 3rd map, crunch time as one of these teams is getting sent to the last chance. One final half of Counter-Strike and to find out and determine who will remain in this mid-bracket. MIBR 7, Monte 8. My name's Machine. I'm joined by Henry G and Mac Mate.
That's Henry Pickle to you, my friend.
Henry P.
Rebranding Henry P.
It's not bad.
Or Penry G, perhaps.
That's not bad either.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a ring to it, hasn't it? We'll have to use that.
Yeah. I mean, is it just because of your love for stationery?
I'd rebranded Geordie P, but people would start calling me Geordie Porty again.
Yeah.
Again. That's since primary school, so.
We've had too many memories.
Bad memories, bad memories.
All right, let's get into the pistol here. As Alex said, the last half of the third map here, one of these teams has to go down to the lower, and it's safe. It's fighting to avoid that prospect. He takes down Demka, one of the key players of the Monte unit, and it's down to Bro here. The step up, become Big Bro. Ooh. But he'll be dropped as well. The P250 doing some serious work out there.
Big investment. They got 3 of them as well. You can see Exis just brought light util to drop 1 across. Drop, of course, well, in the name, he's dropped 2 across to the boys. And it's looking pretty damn good right now until the USPs fire right back. And, of course, those ones are free, but they still tap heads like nothing else. Oh, safe. He's gone.
Get the bomb down.
Exit at least get this in the bag for the next round. But let's see if he can do it in the 1v3.
If you get the P250, he might be onto something. Top end right now, a couple of kills traded out. That would be good. Just get the extra $600, but we'll see what he can make of it. 3 players to find an absolutely impossible scenario. There's the first. He did pretty well with the bomb plant and another frag there. He's going to have extra cash going forward, and so will his teammates as well. You get an extra $800 per player by virtue of the bomb. So there's enough for Galil's armor and maybe some basic utility as well, because he got a couple of kills at the end there.
Great shooting from Krasnell. Both of those shots were real nice.
Bear in mind, that was a 5-on-3 advantage over MIBR. Like, the fact that that's their prize, their outcome, it's pretty disappointing in that respect. They're not even going for a traditional force buy. So dropping an AK-47, sacrifices around for someone will be our armor. That's going to be Exit. So 2 rifles, AK for Breno. We'll have to go above and beyond now to save the day.
What did Gob call this? An international buy?
Yeah, exactly. That's what he called it.
Thank you very much. The phases, the G2s of the world.
Yeah, I've never heard that either. It's a good way of describing it.
Big nade damage there as well. You could see that Demka was thinking about spraying all the way through that smoke, but on the short side of A main, if you're up against that wall and there is many MIBR members behind that smoke shooting back at you, then you're probably going to end up worse off. So great respect shown by Demka there. Happy just to play the close range. Wait for someone to poke their nose way too far, have too much of a sniff, and get the foul smell of the MP9.
Breno going in nice and paced with the flashbangs. Catches Demka doing the flashbang dance. Demka appropriately gets nothing.
Space created.
They're all behind this. They're all behind the smoke, and just like that, it's collapsing in front of them. They got so much room. Still, those shots are being hit. It's a 2-on-2 that could boil down to the 1-on-1. Breno with a transfer attempt. It's up for debate. 1 bullet will do it for either of them. No HE, just the flash and the spray. Breno ignites for MIBR. The second round converted. And their pistol, their fumble, that 3v5, it does not haunt them.
If anything, that's a better outcome because now Monte don't have the buffer of the $1,900 bonus that Bob was describing in the previous map. Now you're down to the bottom of the barrel, $1,400. You have to force buy, and this is where the war of attrition really begins here. It's still a difficult round to knock down because you're against Deagle, Armor, Scouts, etc. But still, what an amazing performance from Breno there. He was given the AK-47. Like we said, it's a little unorthodox than what we're used to seeing. You normally see Galils across the board, maybe a MAC-10 or two, but dropping that AK-47, bring a lot of firepower to the battlefield. He delivers with 4 frags, taking his total up to 16, and it's a tactical timeout for MIBR. I would say just to cool him down a bit, let him catch his breath, let the adrenaline subdue.
Did we cover in MIBR's first game why we're saying Breno as well, and how we got the clarification on how to say his name?
I don't think we've clarified it on air, but they'll have seen it from the start of the show if they watched the lobby.
But we're talking about BRN
But yes, yeah.
BRN.
Yeah, but
that's the official.
I can't remember how
the Brazilians would say it like Behene.
Yes.
Or something like just like short one, Behene. But for us, it makes it a lot easier to call him Breno. And actually, Breno is a name he's okay with.
And it's his first name as well. So like he knows what you're talking about. Like,
we all on the same page.
Everyone can be okay with that. There's no way I'm going with BRN or Renazan on any broadcast.
No, not going to be an easy one. Has a nice little angle for you. Watching the pixels.
I was only bringing that up because without the clarification, I would be saying Brenzen. If I just looked at it, that's what I'm saying.
For real.
I think we made the decision like 2 pro leagues ago. We decided that's it. It's Breno. We asked him. He said he was fine with it. We moved on.
Beautiful.
So after listening to Harry and Hugo try and say bear, and is that for like a whole map, I was like, yeah, that's cool, man. That can be you. That's your thing.
Behene.
So, Monte though, with this force buy, doing a pretty decent job. On the front foot towards B Apartments, have found the first kill. There's going to be drop removed from the proceedings here. Time is of the essence. Less than a minute. They go for the connector. If Demka can find anything, this could be a very promising round, but they break through the connector in emphatic style, and that should be all she wrote for a number 18 because it's the MAC-10 and a 5.7, and the latter only has 13 HP. But maybe Waro can cause a dent here, but that would be about it. There's no way they'll be winning this round, unfortunately.
MIBR getting real loud over there. From the right side of the stage, and Waro able to find one. Great spacing from Insani, able to swing off the contact, and no one walking into the trap of Sumdai Young in CT on that short side just yet. But will someone? That's the question. He shouldn't survive to the bomb unless he gets going real quick. Looks like he will have that space to survive as well. As he inches towards CT, does he find it? Will he live here? 13 points of health, triple plan. He does. 12 points of damage.
Calculated.
The more you know. The more you know.
That is good info for a game that's not going to exist soon, but still good to know.
Yeah. And the bomb radius has been changed on CS2 all over the shop, right? Yeah.
Get to start learning all over again.
Yeah. Which, you know, it's 2 parts, exciting and also terrifying. There's so much learning to be done.
And everyone's learning while we're commentating. That's the thing, everyone's grinding.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Everyone's grinding away.
That's the funnest part of a game, when it comes out and I get to nerd out and try to find things early, figure out how it all works.
I'm just out there updating my BIOS, flashing my hard drives. Like I did some surgery last night, so I didn't even get to play. I was just kind of fine-tuning, trying to make it feel as strong and crisp as possible. I mean, in every last frame, I was overclocking as well.
Dude, Launders did the most hyperbole tweet I think I've ever seen, where he said his settings now made it feel 1-to-1 as crispy as CSGO.
That's the reason I did it. I saw that tweet, he baited me in, and it took my whole evening to sort that out. It's resizable bar. Don't even really know what it means, but I gave it a go. I did all the things, and I almost broke my computer, but I got it done. Doesn't feel any different. I even went through all the other Reddits. I made sure I was making sure I was forced on for CS2, and it feels my game feels great. The thing is, I can't tell you a tangible difference. It just feels good. It maybe feels better than before. But FPS felt a bit lower.
The only one I want to change is the full screen optimizations. I remember sometimes if that switches the wrong way on CS:GO, you'd get a little bit of hinging, a little bit of stutter every now and then. And I've felt a little bit of that with CS2, so maybe that's what I can get my mitts on.
Yeah, I didn't have any sort of stutters. It did feel very crispy. So I wouldn't recommend getting into that sort of world. Let Valve fix that. Don't start playing with your BIOS. If you see that Reddit post, just a PSA. Don't mess around with that. One false move, you can kind of corrupt your whole PC.
But what I can recommend is NVIDIA Control Panel, CS2.exe having low latency mode on Ultra. That's like not gonna break your computer. You can have it on.
I don't think I've done that,
Ultra.
so I can give that a go.
Yeah, low latency mode on Ultra, and what else? Another one that everyone's been doing. Disable full screen optimizations, like you said, Mac. That's a good one. You just do that on the EXE as well.
Have we experimented with the on a hard drive or on an SSD if that changes anything other than the load-in time?
I'm rocking an NVMe PCI SSD right now. So
yeah. Flash man.
Yeah, I've actually I couldn't have timed it better. I got a PC upgrade just as CS2 went open. Nasty one for Kraz now on the nose, as we do get 10 on MIBR's side first. So after that fumble in the pistol, it's been all going smoothly for MIBR. 3 on the trot.
Double digits. And bear in mind, they had, what, pistol deficit, I think, across all maps so far. They've had to recover huge holes they've created for themselves, like 0-4 on this map especially, now taking the lead. So it's been an uphill battle.
Shout out to Jarko in chat. I did mean hitching, brother. I'm sorry I said hinging. It's the same. It's just hanging a fucking door.
Hitching.
Hinge.
Hanging. Hinging.
Hinge.
Hitch. Hinge.
Well, here we go.
Did I not say?
Scrappy gun round here for Monte, I'm afraid.
Second guessing myself.
There's a fuse kit. M4s across the board, but not much else. Drop positioning himself towards the B apartments here, but the bomb is elsewhere. That's in towards the palace. So this could be a bit of a ruse. We can see if there's going to be a little fake in towards the B bomb site. Maybe courtesy of Exit's utility here. So showing some presence here. Smoking off towards shore. Molotov at the van. But Insani's helping himself to the A bomb site. It's a contact play, and Demka, he spots them.
Yeah, he's going to throw out the smoke now, but already their action has taken space. Places need to be forced. It's SDY that does go up over the stairs to find Insani. You've still got time here.
Yeah.
You've got ground, but that smoke, it better be used. That's dropped by Demka. Breno's going to be trying to punch in the code. He's been forced off the bomb by the wall. Bangs into Bro through the smoke. Just like that, this is falling apart for MIBR. Drop was supposed to be the late arrival. Now he has to do it all. No fun here. No fun whatsoever. Nice clean shot onto Bro. Oh. Exit. Doing it. Exit. Hits another. Now they can plant. You can't disrupt it. Oh, unless Drop looks away. Looks away from the angle. The power position still hits the headshot. And they're not in any hurry now. Demka left alone in a 1v2, but with 5 HP, he should be a dead man. No reason to rush it. Demka takes him off the bomb. 10 seconds and he gets away. Come on now. Come on now, Demka. You can't win this one. It should be impossible, improbable, but the 5 HP clutch from Demka. He didn't have enough bullets.
He gave it all up at the end. He plays it to perfection until the final encounter there. Down to a couple of shots after one of the most impressive wall bangs we've seen all tournament long. Denied the plant. 10 seconds left. Repositioned well and couldn't seal the deal. That is gut-wrenching for Monte. Good lord, Demka. He doesn't get much closer than that. Drop can't believe it. How do they win that round?
The definition of an emotional roller coaster. It went one way, the other way, and then back the other. Oh, MIBR. Is that going to be enough to get him across the line? The emotional damage that has just done to Monte.
I mean, for fair MIBR, they just, they avoided certain tilt. That was a, what, 2v5? 5. That's a better start. And it's a quick one here. Half investment, just Eagles and Kev.
Keeping it together. Bro chimes in with the only kill of the round. But that's going to be 12 now for MIBR. Monte, how's the financials? Looking good to buy up into round 22. And try to hit back at what could have been.
What could have been a magnificent moment, Mac. One we would look back on fondly over the years.
I scream like a child.
Yeah. but now it's one we have to forget.
Well, yeah, as far as impossible clutches go, like
it was so good. At least, like, it's
the
still
first wall bang,
still loved every moment of it. Like, don't get me wrong,
and, the whole sequence to get us there was MIBR playing a crazy 2v5. I mean, man, what a round! More of those to come. Let's hope as we're into our 22nd. Everyone's got their guns back out, and we are once again into the nitty-gritty. This is our third map, business end of it.
the drama. I'm invested. Re-smoke towards the bottom of Con. And Monte aren't looking to test the mid pressure from MIBR, but MIBR are certainly making themselves known here. Safe. Clearing out Con with that top Con smoke. And Sumdai Young on the correct line. Going to be dropping the smoke to survive. And the molly ain't deep enough to dislodge him from this position, but the second one certainly will be.
Yeah, but 2 mollies in towards the B player, that's going to get you feeling a little bit hot and bothered on the B site.
45 seconds, boys. Trying to recover the deficit. Oh, short control. Looks likely to be a B finish here, but they need a pick first. They're trying to find it. Could it be towards window? Apparently not. Rumbled here, and Sumdai Young's got a hell of a position to fend off this B play, and he just takes it. Gobbles up the flash, doesn't pull the trigger, sorry, and it will be access granted towards MIBR now. Back to a 3-on-3. How has this happened?
They're recovering. They will get exit across. He has that bomb. Wallbank's not going to do the job. Molly might. Still burning. Exit gets it down. Lays his life on the line. He's tried as hard as he could, but it's a Monte round. All 3 of them strike in unison to claw themselves a 10th. And that's just their second CT round. The first was the pistol. Monte out of the starting blocks now.
It's been a rough old game, or at least a rough old second half. 5 in a row after winning that pistol, and it will be quite a scrappy finish. There's every chance that could have fallen apart, but you're right, the incendiary was a difference maker there. So uncomfortable, stifling flames on the bomb site as we get to round number 23. Nice full buy on either side here. Monte recovering AK-47 for Demka. He's had a quieter performance by his numbers, right? He's 12 and 15, right? He's still got plenty of time to really show us what he's made of. Maybe he can convert some of those clutch opportunities, because right now they definitely need him. And for now, though, we've got Waro towards middle. Molotov's smokes being deployed. And in terms of control, it might be the B set piece here. We've got 3 players towards the palace, or B apartments, I should say, and we've got Insani alone in towards the palace itself.
Pressure on the extremities, looking to punish any mid pressure from Monte, but they haven't been going too aggressive down the guts. 3-2 split, transitioning into that after MIBR don't take mid in the early round, and they've still got plenty of util to play with as well. Shifting towards that minute mark, and safe. What do we got here? A little pop flash to get him on the line into apps.
Or knock the CT off the line, I suppose. If the orb's there, knock him off, get him on the van, take his line of vision away, and I hope that's enough to set themselves up here. Minutes remaining, bomb back towards top of middle.
B-split util.
They've got 1 smoke remaining there, so they have to kind of commit off this one. Drop with decent positional control. Insani trying to show a bit of presence here. And off we go.
Where are they going?
It's
trying to feign that B-split, but no one flashing towards short. B defenders unfazed, and a flash towards the top of Kong. Sumdai Young going to be able to slide one through that fading smoke. At connector, Demka going to not be able to survive this time. Big swing from Insani, locks it down, bomb on the ground, and things get a little bit awkward. MIBR able to answer for another, but Bro knocks back. We're down to the 3v2, 2v2. And that time, it is ticking down. He's got to go through the molly of his teammate to pick up the bomb, but there's going to be space, there's going to be time. And they plant safe from it.
They've actually got the bomb down here.
I can't believe they're pulling it off. This is late round Counter-Strike.
Yeah, there's been a lot of these rounds in this series. I don't think Warro can justify doing much with this because the money's broken. He has no idea what the last 2 players are. He's got the AWP. Might as well hold on to it. They don't need to win this round, I suppose. It's getting to the danger zone now, but he's better off saving the weapon and giving it another go going forward. But 13 on the board for MIBR. Great teamwork, and Gob said that they're very good at kind of piecing together the puzzle, right? That's how he phrased it, like problem solving and making sure they can actually get the most out of those really intense situations. And did they ever? Planting with 4 seconds remaining, avoiding the AWP, and winning the round after losing the first couple of picks once again. So great round from the Brazilians here. We'll see if it's enough to close out the game, because you might want to call a timeout here if you're LMBT, because this is a very important one. You've saved an orb, money's in a compromised position, and just a couple of rounds here from the lower bracket, the last chance, and they've gone for the full investment. So it's actually much stronger than I assumed. With the saved orb, they managed to get 2 of those out. They've sacrificed the helmets, the utility on a couple of players, but focusing on the firepower, and we'll see if that works out for them.
Yeah.
Need to go for these opening pillars.
This is a pace change. From one to the other, extreme. Already fighting. Warro's already been hit with a heavy blow, and just like that, down goes Bro. Save the one that found him.
Double orbs.
Heavy communication. Double orbs already. Feeling worse for wear here, Henry.
Very fast pace, as you said. They just changed things up. Just as Monte made the adjustment to a double orb setup as well, you go full send down middle, up towards that connector, win your duels, job done. And like we said, you can't do anything with this. A double orb setup. After losing the first couple of kills when the bomb's planted, there's nothing you can do but save. And you might be tempted to go for a bit of a hunt here. This would be an absolute death sentence. If you can even remove one of these snipers, it would put them in a extremely compromised position going forward here. So now just confirming the round is theirs, but I would say they're going to explore their options here towards the B side of the map and see if they can dent the economy further. Drop Insani, setting themselves up. These are crucial kills now. If they can get just one of these orbs out of their grasp, they've actually got themselves an opportunity to close this one out in regulation.
Flash is really screwed up Krasnow's options there. And down goes the orb, Henry. This is really uncomfortable. Warro just trying to hold on to one. He's thrown out the smoke. He should be safe if they don't spam. They might, and he gets away. But 14 is in the bag here. MIBR. Lovely diversity of their T side. We're seeing super late. We're seeing super early. Bit of a Goldilocks situation. Looking for that middle ground perhaps in the next. What have you got for us then? It's 2, maybe get 3 belts full of util for Monte to try and defend their honor and avoid the potential 15, the condemnation of 15.
Yeah, that util is thin as all hell. But what can they do with what they have? You can hear some frantic comms coming from the MIBR camp right now. So just deciding what they want to do. You can see that Safe is just posted on that deep line towards the balcony. And he's doing a lot of the talking. Mid-round, reposition. Back towards a main window smoke coming through to maybe set up this A-split. But Monte playing double close towards a main could put a nail in the side of this one real quick.
Doubled up on Ram's side. A single flash could destabilize, but Demka's playing anti. Bro playing the smoke. Shadow advantage to get that smoke out. Surely he gets a deep one down. They flash all the same, but don't commit. Demka doesn't reveal his close position either. This is a good counter from Monte.
Yeah.
The mind games here are impressive. Both sides holding their nerve, maintaining their discipline. And as MIBR is peeling off, feeling like that smoke is too much to handle. They've got 30 seconds there. They're the masters of the clock, as it will be Breno to rip the head off Demka. And maybe that's the commitment they were looking for here. From the sandwich, Bro fighting back. Warro's here as well, but they are dropping like flies. The AWP has to deliver.
16 seconds to get this one planted. Warro misses and Samdai Young hits the ground. Krasnal too far away to stop the bomb from getting planted. And just like that, all has been said and done in the round. MIBR will be locking in a 15th in the final seconds again. They've been keeping it so late on the T side this half.
But it's composed.
It's working.
Like the first half was a lot more chaotic, a lot more scrappy. Like when MIBR, like that's a calculated decision they've made there. They've been smoked off and you can say, right, instead of just committing to the strategy or call we made, let's just change things up. Let's reset the round, go back to the A-split instead of a 5-man commitment on this side, and we'll kind of suggest we're continuing with our push here. And it works out tremendously well there. Monte once again just saving an MP9. Might be able to upgrade it, I suppose, as he's at the mouth of the bomb side. His AKs are plenty, and looks like he'll be fine in that respect. Can he find a rifle? He absolutely can. It's a small victory in the grand scheme of things. They're now down 15-10. 5 match points here for the Brazilian side.
Yeah, bit hyping the boys up. But it all boils down to this moment, right? Not that first one. That was the first cookie. First, I guess, crumb of the cookie that was crumbling.
Crumb of the cookie that was crumbling.
As soon as that man died, as soon as Warro missed that shot from CT, then the CT defense just had no shot. Samdai Young got caught on that ticket side, had to cross to safety. I think a molly was thrown his way, and everything just started going wrong.
If you are just joining us, wondering what the hell is going on right now, this is the Group B lower bracket semi-final. So that means the losing team will go down to our last chance qualifier, or bracket I should say. First map was Vertigo. That was picked by MIBR. They actually lost that in a convincing manner, 16-6. Monte blew them out of the water. They looked unstoppable at that stage. We thought it'd be a quick 2-0. Moving on to Anubis though, the Brazilians woke up. They showed us they do have star potential, and Sani looked so impressive on Anubis. Got them over the mark, 16-12, leading us to the great decider here, Mirage. And it was neck and neck for the longest of time in that first half. Another great start for Monte, but it's slipping away now as MIBR just need one more round to eliminate Monte from the mid bracket. So what have they got? 4 M4s, an MP9, and now no Demka. The star player is dropped once again.
That's a huge amount of info. You just saw 2 pushing Palace aggressively. Surely that means that there's going to be massive voids and gaps elsewhere.
I think they thought about that though, sending 2 towards A main as well, expecting maybe a bit of a re-aggression, maybe a speed up through the other extremity of the A side, but Krasnul able to fight on forward. Insani going down makes things that much more difficult because now they've got no information towards that A site. But MIBR could be walking into the trap.
Yeah, Krasnul just got that info to 4 versus 2. Oh, look at this. Double molly. Smoke is great. Allows him to stick around on this default box. Smoked off for now. Oh, lands a dink. That'll be audible. Oh, and finished off. Krasnul's having impact. This long road back into this game. This will be the first step in that direction, unless we see more of this MIBR magic. Look at the angle from Waro. They've passed it. Spotted out now by SDY. Does go down to Krasnul in the end. Looks good for the conversion. Only safe. He's hitting shots. That one wasn't too far off. Whistles past the ear of Bro as they make the 11th a reality.
Certainly do. 4 more to go. A good start here. The first foot on their campaign towards overtime, but there's still plenty of resources for the Brazilians going forward here. They've got a nice full buy, a couple of rounds to play with. They can change the pacing and surprise them with a set piece potentially. It's going to be safe with the AWP. Same story for Waro, and sending majority of their players towards top and middle, potentially the B apartments. And indeed, so this could be the change we're looking for. 3 players on this side of the map, make it 4. Vector and the bomb. Are they just going for a contact play towards the B bomb side with Insani showing presence towards the A ramp?
Certainly looks to be the play. Smoked it off, flash him out. Krasnul's here though, and loses his head at the hands of Breno. MIBR looking to condemn the Monte boys. SDY trying to hold on, but he's lost it as well, and only Demka. It's gotta be certain now. MIBR with 4 alive. And Demka with an impossible task ahead of him. He nearly had 1 earlier. This asking too much of him. MIBR keep their head above water. An important event for them here. Season 18 of Pro League. They want to make a mark. You've made a roster change. A lot of people saying it may have slipped under the radar. Safe and drop. Chewed up, spat out of Furia's mouth and landing on their feet in MIBR.
You have to consider, so far in the tournament, they've taken down Mouse. They took a map off Ents as well, and now getting the victory over Monte. They are on the up and up. Each time they impress us, and this time was no different. Commiserations to Monte. Didn't look themselves after the 16-6 smashing they gave them on the first map. Just couldn't put the pieces together going forward. But, boys, I think we might be done here.
Yeah.
The Pickle Brothers, we're calling ourselves.
The Pickle Brothers taking a little break, and it looks like we are going to see Monte get preserved, get pickled themselves, and they'll have to do it through the last chance bracket. But we have a whole couple of couches of individuals to give us all the fun, give us all the action, and talk about this game before we quickly jump into the next. See you later.
See ya.
We do indeed, Matt. 4 individuals to be exact. Hopefully 6 if we get the players joining us over here. But yeah, props to MIBR for bouncing back into this series, a brawl until the bitter end. Now just 1 more series potentially separates them from making it through to the playoffs, Stinko. We'd love to see that.
It's been really incredible to watch MIBR come through this tournament and come at this level. Obviously, a new project bringing in Safe, bringing in Drop. Excited to see how those players are going to perform, and it's just been better and better.
Hey.
And I think this guy Exit needs a lot of props. I think his in-game leadership has been fantastic.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Congrats also on pulling off the reverse sweep, right? Because you guys were a little bit quiet to start off this series. What was kind of the difference between coming out of Vertigo into map 2?
Yeah, it was a thing that we talked in the middle of this, before the second map.
We were not like playing ourselves the way we play, like calling. Our communication was not good. And Beats and Knack, they told us about it, and we fixed it, and it was so much better.
I think so far throughout this tournament, we're positively surprised. You guys have looked really solid, really good as a team, right? Great team play. So how were you able to make that happen? You've only been together for a couple of months since the player break.
I think this bootcamp that we did the last couple of weeks, it was very good. Before the bootcamp started, I talked with Beats and Tassiros, and I said to them that we need to be better in the common things, you know, like the trades and the flashes, the things that we need to improve to be a better team, and not to be like watching a lot of demos and getting new stuffs. And I think it was working. We talked a lot during these boot camps. We didn't do like too much strats, new strats, but and I think it was good and it's paying off. Over the past 2 days, you've picked Vertigo, obviously, as your go-to map pick, but it hasn't gone the way you wanted it over the last 2 days. What are some of the issues you guys are going through on Vertigo? I think in Vertigo, our game plan didn't work. They played really well, too, as a T side. And I think we couldn't, like, beat them on ramp on A side, and they were, like, outplaying us a lot. And I think that it was it.
Drop, I actually go on for you. I was wondering, how is this compared to Furia for you and Safe, right? Obviously, different team, kind of different culture on the inside, obviously, as well on Furia, you guys both sort of were slotting into a system that already existed, whereas this one, you guys have kind of been a part of the rebuild. So how have you found it?
It's easier because when you're trying to build your executor, we have like more freedom to test new things and bring new things to your game to see what fit for us and how we feel comfortable playing. And we're still trying to figure out how we want to play, but I think so far we're doing pretty good.
Is it easier also for you just on a sort of atmosphere level and bonding with your teammates? Because in Fury you had that core of 3 guys who were together for a long time, and here you have a couple of other super young guys like yourself, like Insani and Breno. So how has that been for you?
I feel that here they trust more in me. Like when Exit is not talking, I'm the one who's talking, even if I'm not like playing together. Like I'm saying what we need to do, and they always trust in me, and that makes me feel like much comfortable to play my own game and to help them. And when it works, I just feel like so happy.
Great.
Let's bring up our Air Force Aim High. I'm not exactly sure which MIBR player we're going to be putting under the spotlight here, but I have a sneaking suspicion that it is going to be a player we've hyped up quite a lot. Of course, it has to be Insani.
Hell yeah.
Let's talk about the bounce back between Vertigo coming onto Anubis, right? And Anubis specifically, you guys have been looking pretty good on that map. Obviously beating Ents yesterday, today beating Monte as well. Can you give me some words as to Anubis specifically for you guys and why you're feeling comfortable?
I think after we played the Game Result against Vitality, I think our Anubis, everything was basically new. We talked a lot of this map because we were not playing the meta. We were playing in a bad way, and of course the Vitality destroyed us in Game Result, and we watched the demos. Some players helped me, like Snappy is helping me, and I think we are doing great on this map now, and it's working.
Can I pick your brain specifically about the game yesterday versus Ents? Because obviously we saw it go into overtime, and you guys were calling, well, you yourself, I presume, were calling some really fast strats when we got into that overtime. It seemed like you were kind of mirroring Ents in that one. Did you know that was something that was kind of going to be testing them?
I think our strat that we did in the overtime on Anubis was working because they couldn't do anything in the match. They were not like having a good setup to play against it, and I think when I called, my teammates said it's gonna work. And after the round, when we destroyed them, I said let's do it again. It's gonna work again, and we did it, and it worked. It was good. And of course, ANC is one of the teams that we watch the most. They are one of the best teams right now in the world, and that's it.
Any further questions, guys?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Go on, no, you go first.
Yesterday, we've seen a lot of your B executes on Anubis, and I think that's where Ents were really struggling. Even against some of their best players, you guys were breaking them apart. How important is that sort of the B execute strategy that you have for your Anubis game plan?
I think when we are doing the game plan of the game, we watch how they play in the B side and if our strat's gonna work. And before the game, I was 100% sure that it's probably gonna work. And my teammates were really confident. Drop and Insane, who are doing the entry frag there in the strat, they are confident, and so everything's gonna work.
I had one last question, which once again kind of links in more so to yesterday than today's game. But we've seen Breno doing a little bit of AWPing here and there alongside Safe. Obviously, he actually at one point was trying to become the AWPer. And now that Safe's in, you kind of have that as an option. Is that something that you guys look to use, like having this kind of sick, somewhat proven double AWP? Because Breno's had some pretty gnarly AWP games back when he was doing it.
Yeah, in some maps we tell Breno to play with AWP. We gave him confidence because he's very good with the weapon, and I think it's working, especially on Anubis, that some rounds are very difficult to hold the B side or A side, so we need to do some double AWP setup. So he just needs some confidence, man, and he's destroying and he destroyed us.
One final question for you, Exit. You might notice this coaches board we've got up here. I want to pick your brains and see where you would put Bit. So we've got the strategist up there, so that's like mainly working on tactics, anti-strat, finding new things in the game, very strategic. Human resources is more like, I don't know, people management, emotional management, that sort of stuff. Educator, we kind of put somebody like Cyclone in there because it's obviously a lot of younger players. You've got to teach them a lot of new things. And then we've got the all-rounder, kind of does a bit of all these things. Where do you think Bit would go?
I think Bit is going to the strategist.
Okay.
Because, man, he loves to watch the game. Like, when I think when there are some tournaments like Pro League, he watches almost every demos of the tournaments, and he's always bringing new stuff to us. Like, oh, look at what they are doing, and I think he's a monster. Like he's watching CS the whole day. He doesn't stop. And sometimes we say to him, man, go to sleep. Relax. And I need to watch some demos, and I think he's
awesome stuff. Thank you so much for your insight. And yeah, best of luck going into the game that may or may not qualify you for playoffs.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure when that's going to be, but I am sure that we're heading to a quick break. When we're back, don't go anywhere because it's time for the DHL drop quiz.
Pass the group stage and then just see what it is. I mean, we want to place top 3, of course.
I must bet. I cannot resist.
Do not resist.
Father?
Do not resist.
Hi. Hi. Oh, hello there. So, of course, I'm looking for a great player. Individually has to be really great.
Hello and welcome to Casterminds. My name is Freya Freyerson and we are ready to get our first contestant in the hot seat. Let's start off with some introductions. What is your name?
My name is Adam Dinko Hawthorne.
And how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a CSGO commentator.
And what is your chosen specialist subject, Dinko?
My chosen specialist subject is CSGO Major Winners.
Let's go over the rule sets. You've got 90 seconds to answer as many questions correctly as possible. If you run out of time and I'm already asking the question, we will finish that question and you will have the opportunity to answer. Are you ready to get the show on the road?
I'm ready, let's go.
Your 90 seconds begins now. In which city did Gambit win their first major?
Krakow.
Correct. In which year did Envious win their first and only major? Correct. And which team did they play in the grand final?
Navi.
Correct. Who won ESL 1 Cologne 2015?
Fnatic.
Correct. How many times did NIP place second at a major?
3.
Incorrect. On what map did Simple get his falling no-scope?
Cash.
Correct. Navi beat G2 in the grand finals in Stockholm. What was the final score on Nuke?
16-14.
Incorrect. Who won DreamHack Winter 2014?
NIP.
Incorrect. Who was the MVP of the Face It London Major 2018?
Device.
Correct. Who did FaZe beat in the semi-finals of PGL Antwerp Major 2022?
Spirit.
Correct. Name the full Cloud9 Major winning roster.
Automatic, Skadoodle, Stewie 2K, Tarek, and Rush.
Correct. Vitality faced Gamer Legion in the grand final of the Paris Major, winning 2-0. Which two maps did they play on?
Anubis and Overpass.
Incorrect. How many majors has Olaf Meister won?
2.
Correct. Which team got knocked out by Furia in the quarterfinals of IEM Rio
Navi.
2022? Correct. Who was the MVP of E-League Atlanta Major 2017?
Kjærby.
Correct. You answered 11 out of a possible 15 questions correctly. You happy with that scoreline?
I'll take it.
Let's go over some of your answers. Question number 5, how many times did NIP play second at Major? You said 3, it was actually 4 for NIP. Then we move on to Navi beating G2 at the Grand Finals in Stockholm. What was the scoreline? We actually went to overtime, 22-19, 2 overtimes. Who won DreamHack Winter 2014? It was actually LDLC, not NIP, but I would see why you would have gone with NIP. And then finally, Vitality faced Gamer Legion in the grand final of the Paris Major, winning 2-0. The 2 maps they played was actually Overpass, which you did guess, but also Nuke. That
Nuke,
was
of
the
course.
second to last map. Thank you very much for competing here. We'll join you next time as another contestant takes on the hot seat.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? it! Makes it look too clean!
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Yes, indeed. It is time for the DHL drop here at ESL Pro League Season 18. And time for you guys, yes, I'm looking at you to get involved in the action at home and potentially win some goodies in the process. But not before I introduce our two teams that are going to be taking to the stage in Week 2. This time we have teams of two. To my left, we have Mac and Dinko. To my right, Henry and Alex.
The Maltese Falcons.
You've already branded yourself. And you've got a call as well.
Yes.
Should we use
What do
that
you
instead of the
expect?
buzzer, maybe?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah, let's replace that. What about you guys? Have
With
you,
the old McDinkle family. It's quite an ancient family. Isn't that right, Mac?
Yeah, we've long lost brothers, as you can tell.
What's
spitting
it called?
images.
The Dinkle?
The old
family.
McDinkle.
Old McDinkle family.
You got a
right.
problem
That's a bit
with
of
that
a
name?
mouthful. Well, actually, lucky that you're a family because this week is themed off of a well-known game show known as Family Fortunes. We're not necessarily looking for the most correct answer. We've surveyed all our players on Media Day, and we're looking for the most popular answer to these questions.
It's
Yeah.
like, if you're American, it's Family Feud. That's the
Family
British version.
Feud.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the one with Steve Harvey, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
There we go.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you guys want to get involved at home,
Reveal yourself.
use it.
No lighty, no.
No likey. No lighty. It's Family Feud. I'm joking.
But you guys are going to like this at home. So if you want to get involved, put !DHL drop, followed by your answer A, B, or C, or D in the chat. We've got 4 potential options to be choosing from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is that
So-
all right?
Yeah, so we can't really be wrong. We just got to
discuss
choose the most
D?
popular.
What the players thought was the most popular.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll kind
Including
of get
D.
into the flow
Sure,
as
okay.
we go into it. Yeah, you got to get yourself in the mindset of the players. What does that involve for you, Dinko, trying to become one with the players?
Well, it's a different place to be, I suppose. You would have to sort of consider the different types of personalities that perhaps are
Very
involved
true.
on a media day and maybe where their mind goes, some of the biases they might have.
Did you get everyone?
Dinko, did you get everyone?
Oh,
because there's been a bit of collusion going
on.
on here. Dinko
I
was
only
on
did
for
half.
some of these
I only did
questions.
half, and I don't remember. All right.
Hold on.
The McDinkle
I
way.
like it. It's fine.
You
It's
know
all
the other
good.
person that did the other half was Harry, and he's keeping score.
Where's he?
How's it
Oh,
going?
I'm over here.
Hey.
I'm going to be keeping score. I want to rehash. So it's the McDinkle family, or the old McDinkle
The old
family.
McDinkle.
What was the birds?
Maltese Falcons.
The Maltese Falcons.
The
All right,
birds.
and I also think it's good to remind ourselves what you people are.
You people, what do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by
Please,
that. What you guys are actually competing for?
Oh.
That's right.
Oh.
It's thicker than 24 carats. It's the golden
It's back.
cock. It's back.
He's
it's
back
made a
for
return.
another season.
Although
Seen that
it's
in a
one
while.
of the
Yes.
bags.
Harry, you
And
can have
yes.
that one away.
Highly coveted.
There's a lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line. Not just your pride, but there's
Will
also
there be a cock
this-
ceremony afterwards?
There will be
Will
a
you do it
cock
for us, Harry?
ceremony.
Amazing.
So there we go. I'll be keeping score. The old
I can see
McDinkles
the
versus the
ferociousness,
Maltese
the
Falcon.
hunger in everybody's eyes now. Are we ready to get the game show underway?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Mom.
Question number 1. The player at EPL you fear playing the most. Did the players answer A, ASAP, B, Frozen, C, no one, they're hella confident, or D, Zaiwu?
D.
I thought we were meant to confirm.
Okay, you-
but
you-
this is a
you've gotta
family
go
discussion,
through
and you're just
your
making the
answer.
decisions for me.
D.
Mac, you've got to give some theory to your answer. We're
D,
going on workings here as
because-
well, not just the answer alone.
Screw Peak and Daiwu. Daiwu? Baiwu? Zaiwu. That
He's
guy.
a monster, I heard.
It was D.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. Everyone's scared of monsters, but I would say D as well. But, you know, I would like you to have a little discussion with me before we make decisions
That
for
is
the family,
part
Mac.
of the game, Mac.
As your father,
This McDinkle
I
family.
make
It was
the
brothers a second
decisions
ago.
around here. Okay?
Family tree's messy over there,
Yeah.
but they are correct, actually. It was Zaiwu. That's what our players answered.
I was going to say
Being the
no
most
one. I
feared
thought
player.
they'd be maybe a bit confident.
That's-
Like,
yeah, I
no one
liked
could
it.
take me down. But
I liked it.
Zaiwu makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the little curveball, no one.
No
Yeah.
one's pretty good.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah. I hope that was an option that the players could have given on Media Day.
bloody
Anyway,
better be.
question number 2. And once again, I'll reiterate the rules. You need to wait a little bit and have a little bit of a conversation, explain your workings,
Okay.
okay? This isn't
Thinking
just
about
about
that,
the
yeah.
final answer. Question number 2. The player most likely to bait for the kill. Is it A, George, B, Hooksy, C, Acor, or D, Blame F? Who is a big beta?
I mean, we have to discuss this, Mac, because some people might have been confused whether or not it was the whole tournament or just this group, you know, and I am saying that with maybe a little bit of insight. So I feel like we need to consider other options other than the obvious one.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Well, what were the first two?
It was George, Hooksy, Acor, or Blame F.
Now, EGR in this group, so we have to consider the fact that they could be thinking about the team inside of this group. They could be a little confused,
That's true.
Mac. I mean, the obvious one is Blame F.
George, he was the king of the jungle, so I don't think he was doing too much other than swinging on vines. I think we still go with Blame. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we go with Blame F.
Yep, okay.
Locked in. And you are correct. Indeed, it was Blame F,
Ooh.
the player most likely to bait for the kill, even though he's been going for those entries, been going for a lot more
You
openings.
can't shake
but
off when the title's put on you, right?
Yeah,
Isn't
that right, Rat King?
Yeah, that's right, Harry. That's right.
Question number 3. The team with the best hair. Is it A, Rooster, B, Aurora, C, Monte, or D, MIBR? Who has been getting that pomade out and waxing up their hair, maybe dyeing it a little bit?
So,
go on.
She said Aurora. That's the meme team that have all dyed their
That's
hair.
the Rugrat team. They
Oh,
look-
what colours did they go
They were all like they were at a boot camp. They all did different rainbow colors. Like everyone's
That's
a different
great insight
color.
already. That's probably going to be it, but maybe like they're not at the event.
Can you repeat the options?
Yes, Rooster is option A,
Yeah.
B is Aurora, C is Monte, D is MIBR.
Okay, so Rooster, ADK's just got his new like braids in. Looks
TJ's got
nice.
the long
TJ's got
kind of,
long, lovely
long-
hair.
long,
okay,
lovely
and we asked, and you asked players in this group.
Yes, in this group, who
I think I
has-
liked your first inclination. I think the
Do
rainbow
they know
hair.
Aurora though?
That's a
like
good
I don't know
point.
if
Maybe
EG
that's
knows
the red
Aurora.
herring.
I
That
don't
could
know.
be the red
Yes,
herring.
I think Rooster.
Let's go Rooster. Let's do it.
Rooster.
You locking it in?
Final answer.
You are indeed correct. First point for the
Rise
Falcons.
again.
Should we take time to do a little bit of a score update, Harry? What are we standing
so
at right
at
now?
current, the old McDinklage family are up in the lead. They are up 2-1 at present, with the Maltese Falcons slowly but surely closing the gap.
Here we go.
Well, this could be a question to equalise or a question for them to get a bit ahead of themselves. Question number 4. Which is the player that will end CS2, not CSGO, CS2, with the highest earnings? Option A is Device, option B is Donk, option C is Frozen, and option D is ZywOo.
Right.
So,
Donk or the Woo or Device are my top 3. Well,
out of 4, Alex has narrowed it down
Hold
to
on,
3.
we're having a conversation.
How
You
many
know,
online
unlike some
tournaments?
teams.
Exactly, Mac.
How many online tournaments is Donk?
I learned from my
No,
mistakes.
well,
it's okay.
precisely. But I think, you know, in terms of like the players, they're not going to be as hyped as we are about
What was the
Donk.
first- what was the
Device
first
or
option?
Device or the Woo?
First option was Device.
Device or ZywOo?
Oh, Device is
Device
for 4
hype is-
majors, right?
Yeah, but we're
So-
talking about earnings in CS2.
CS2, is he going to come back?
End of CS2.
Whenever that may be.
Whenever that is.
50 years,
Yeah.
100 years, maybe.
I think they go Device or ZywOo. I think it's one of the two.
I would say they're going to go with ZywOo, almost
Or
certainly.
are they super hyped about Donk? I think that's more of a caster opinion. Okay, final answer. They need it.
Go with ZywOo. Let's
ZywOo,
go with
final
ZywOo. Lock
answer.
that in.
Incorrect, unfortunately, which means it does flip
Nice,
on
Matt.
over
Let's go.
to
Nailed it.
whatever family's going on here. Who are you putting in the mix? We've obviously got Device, Donk, or Frozen
Right.
as your options.
Can I go with Donk?
Donk. I'm down with that.
That is indeed correct.
Ooh,
3 points
that hurts
to
for
the big
Alex.
fam.
That hurts for Alex.
You
He
were
was
so close,
considering it.
Alex. What
not
made you
hyper.
go away from the Donk?
Probably me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I said ZywOo. That's probably all my fault.
No. Well, I said ZywOo initially, right? Didn't I? I just thought Donk. I didn't think the players were as hyped about Donk as we are. I figured there'd be more.
Oh, no, they are. I spoke to
out they're
Device
hell
about it. He's using the same like resolution as Donk,
is.
same sensitivity. Everyone's changing it over the Donk
Yeah.
lifestyle.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
influencer, Donk.
What is
you know,
Donk
first.
sensitivity?
2.0, 1280, 960.
Give him a
Damn.
bonus point.
He knows. He knows. I'm not sure how
Your
that
hair?
works here, but anyway,
factoring that in?
I was
question
impressed.
number 5. We are
Okay.
halfway, or potentially halfway there after this. Name a position to get an entry kill from. Is it A, Norbert, B, Vertigo Yellow, C, Inferno Banana, or D, Nuke Outside?
All right, Mac, what are we thinking?
Well, let's have a chat about it, but I think I know the answer. If we're Russian B on any of those maps, where you going?
Norbert.
Yeah. What is Norbert? Sorry, I don't know. I didn't know that position.
Tell me the possible answers going for it.
Norbert, whatever that means. B is Vertigo Yellow. C is Inferno Banana, and D is Nuke.
I can't say it. It can't be Norbert. It can't not. I'm gonna.
I don't even have the faintest memory of that ever being said.
I don't know what Norbert is. I'm not sure, but I can tell you I know where I'm going.
Where
if
you
I
going?
want the fastest kill out of spawn, out of all those things, Nuke. Look, you take a little bit too long to get to outers, of course. You know, in comparison to the other options. And Vertigo obviously takes a fair while to get up to yellow. I'm thinking the speed-wise, you're right there in Banana.
All right, let's do it. Banana is like one of the most famous entry spots in the game.
That is indeed C, and it is indeed correct.
Makes
Inferno
sense.
Banana.
I worked it out from those clues.
It does definitely make sense.
It wasn't Norbert.
It wasn't Norbert.
Where does that leave our scores, Harry?
4-1 at present with the old McDonald
What about the
family
bonus
winning.
point, though?
He has a bonus point.
Look, we're not factoring that in. We don't do
we'll
bonus
carry the
points.
one, and we'll see how everything
We
turns out
can't
in the
factually
end, right?
confirm that what you said was right.
Okay.
The technology isn't there. I'm not doing
They're
any
working
extra
on it.
work
Fingers on the
right
buzzer
now.
here.
But the technology is here to bring us the next question. Question number 6. Their favorite map in CS history. We've got option A, that is Inferno. B is Aztec. C, Nuke. Or D, Mirage.
It's Mirage or it's
Inferno.
Inferno.
It's not going to be Nuke. It's not going to be. What was the third one? Sorry.
Third one. Second one was Aztec.
Oh, sorry, Aztec. Not going to be Nuke or Aztec. It's between those two. Inferno's always the third and deciding map. Everyone plays it, but Mirage is always the go-to. It's the first map. Everyone's comfortable in it.
Did you see the stats recently? I saw the stats about like most played maps at every rank, and Mirage was the top of every list.
I guess that's right. I mean, we even playing CS2 now, even though the new Inferno's available, you still find yourself getting voted towards Mirage. It's true. I think we should lock in Mirage.
But people do hate Mirage. You know,
we veto it. We don't like it, but we know everyone else likes it. That's the problem. When everyone, she might be, there's a clue here. She might be helping us out. I mean, maybe you say Inferno.
Okay, you want to do it? Let's pivot. I'll pivot.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, Inferno. Final answer.
That is the correct pivot, indeed. It was Inferno.
Fucking
It's all gone
Well,
wrong.
he DHL dropped.
Are you okay?
Just a broken ankle. I think it's fine. We're good. We're good.
Well,
No, it's fine.
Henry, are you okay?
We're good. We play on.
All right.
Play on.
Play on.
It's all good. Oh my God.
Are you actually okay?
He's a
No,
tough
it's okay,
cookie. I
it's all
think you'll
good, it's
carry
okay.
on.
We'll
You do know that was just the correct question. You didn't win.
Prepared. Oh my God.
That's the most memorable.
I was very excited about that. I'm sorry.
I'm just walking off a second. I know I'm not supposed to move.
It's a transfer of weight. I don't know option going up at the moment.
Are you okay, Harry, as well?
I'm all good, man. I had a front row seat to that. That was kind of wild.
All right.
We're fine. We're good.
Next question.
How has
It's all
that
part of the
affected the
show.
scores,
Live TV. It can happen.
What are the scores saying after that, Harry?
4-2, but after the bonus points added on for the full,
There you
it's
go.
got to be higher.
Oh, yeah. Thank God we didn't capture it in full HD. No one has to remember that
The corner of that table was a
Right,
little...
let's move on. Question number 7. Who will be the next Intel Grand Slam winner? Is it A, Rooster coming out of left field? Is it B, Heroic? Is it C, Ents? Or is it D, Vitality?
What about Donk?
I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? We're coming into this Intel Grand Slam winner.
Yeah.
Who's winning the most events at the moment? It's definitely Vitality, right?
I feel like there's no other real options.
You feel like Rooster's going to come back?
I don't think Rooster is even going to Sydney, so that rules them out a little bit.
That's an issue.
They need to get to a few more events. They need to also make this last chance qual run, then win EPL. Look, I'd love to believe it. I'd just be, some kind of psycho if I believe that one.
So
and
we're
it's
going
not
to
happening
go
at the
with
moment.
Vitality then?
Vitality.
All right, Vitality.
Unfortunately, it is not Vitality,
Really?
so it
What were the
goes
other
over
options?
to the Falcon.
Could we just have
We
it?
can get the options again.
Yeah.
Rooster,
Sorry, my mind's
Heroic, or
elsewhere.
My skin's all hot right now. Like it's all hot and prickly.
we have had a sudden rule change, I think. Winner actually takes it all.
Love to hear that. Thank you, Harry. Great decision. Great decision. I love that. That's my best friend right there, hooking me up.
Is this sympathy?
So
For
the
the
pressure
trip?
is on, because if you get this wrong, then it goes back over to them
Yeah,
for
no,
them to potentially
absolutely
steal it. So Rooster, Heroic, or Ents?
Oh, did you hear the question?
Who do
And
people
what was the
think?
question?
Sorry, the question was, who will beat the next Intel Grand Slam winner?
Who's going to win the Intel
Can't be
Grand Slam?
Rooster, obviously.
Okay, well, no, not Rooster.
No offense.
And we all heard the other options. So
Which were Heroic and Ents?
okay, right, we're doing it.
Choose one. No, let me give you the
Choose a hand.
Heroic.
Heroic or Ents?
Or Ents.
Ents.
Oh,
So
it's Ents.
It's so
definitely
Ents.
Lock
Final
it in.
answer.
Ents.
It is incorrect.
Oh, what the?
Winner takes all, baby!
What the?
I was putting emphasis on heroic.
That's what I thought you were trying to correct me. I was trying to get
You outplayed yourself.
Well, thank you,
Final
Freya.
answer. You got one? You want to do the honors?
Yes, sure.
Rooster.
Heroic.
Correct.
Sausage rolls.
We've lost every facet of the game now.
Thanks, Dad.
Injured,
Congratulations
embarrassed.
to the
off now.
old McDinkle family. Harry, will you do the honors of presenting not one, but two of your finest gold coins?
We get two?
Yeah, you
That's a
actually
change
get
of
one
the
each.
season.
We've upped the budget here. So I bestow on you, Lord Dinkingson, and
you.
to you, Lord Macmate. Your beautiful, hold them up to the camera, show off the nameplates too. Your beautiful golden
engraved
cocks for
them?
winning the DH. I engraved these myself this morning.
amazing.
Hell yeah,
That's
look
what
at
it looks
that.
like.
Hand carved
That is quite
perfection.
nice. Jealous. I'm jealous.
Not to, take
Quite
the wind out of their
happy as
sails at all, but Harry, I think you actually have somewhere else to be as well.
I
We've
do,
stolen
yeah.
you from
Yeah.
your original
Yeah.
job
Watch the
as
lights, watch
community
the lights.
manager.
Yeah, watch the lights, huh? They're big hazards in the studio at the moment.
What's going on over there, Harry?
Yeah, so we've actually got some kind of like a community check-in type vibe. That's what I think we're calling this. Yanko's been prepping some stuff as well.
Yes.
What have you been up to, Yanko?
Well, I've been looking at some of the community check-in that we've done, Harry,
Yeah.
but I was rudely interrupted by some loud noise in the studio. So I had to go back to our lovely stream with the rewind option and see what that's all about. So
Okay, so we have quite the
I
moment
have
here
it
to
right
relive.
here. So this, I was like, what's going on? Let me see. Oh, favorite map in CS history. That looks like fun. They're celebrating. It's going great. Then, oh, no. Oh, no. Henry has fallen down.
Wow,
How did
they
this
really
feel for
did
you,
get
Harry?
it in full
Walk me
HD.
through this.
Yeah.
Walk me through this.
So I kind of got to see this firsthand. Alex looked like he maybe just misjudged the placement of the light. And then was top gent about it and kind of took down Henry with him, which was pretty sick of him, I guess. Always drag other people down.
Were you
with
scared a little bit?
No, I knew I would be fine. I was scared for them. I was kind of scared for the whole set, but
All
yeah.
right, back
What's
to the
this?
CS2.
Back to
This
the
is the new. This is the new indicator, the health indicator, right? You see, with the one here, it's like supposed to. You're
Yeah,
supposed
and
to
now
be
it's
more,
very red. It's meant to be very
more
pronounced.
aware. Another thing we saw with a little bit of the new Inferno still has some of the clip brush issues, right? I also hated this position, in CS2. I feel like the incline is too big. There's too big of a difference, right? In little pits. So when a guy peeks you and you want to swing and kill him, like all of a sudden, I don't see him at all. It's a little bit too deep. So some things to be ironed out still on Inferno by the devs. And here we have you. This was actually discovered by you, Harry, before. While we had tech issues.
I remember this
the best
one.
Smoke.
Yeah, look, this is a cool little smoke cloud. This will be our last for the community check-in as well. But check this out. This is pretty epic. That smoke lands up there in the window, and it blocks off not only the boost, but also CT. That's kind of wild, isn't it? Kind of maybe meta-defining for CS2.
Yeah, you know what else is wild, Harry? We got another game.
Hell yeah,
to
we
be
do.
played today.
Yeah.
Do you know who's playing?
I don't know. A lot's just happened, man. I don't remember anything.
It is your favorite bracket. It's the mid bracket, and there's a helping hand for you on the
it's
LED.
Mouse v Heroic.
It's Mouse v Heroic.
Let's go.
You
It's a
thought
big
this was
one.
going to be maybe, an upper bracket game, if Mouse can get an upset win or something like that. But no, it's actually in the mid bracket. These two teams still in the fight to qualify for the playoffs, Harry.
Yeah, pretty sick stuff. Heroic taking on Mouse here, and we're going to be getting straight into the swing of things, so let's go.
Absolutely, Harry. Here's a little bit of my play. No, please help me. Please put the headset on.
Don't worry, headsets on and we're ready to go. There we are. Right back into the swing of things. We do the mid-game mic swap. The pistol round already underway. God, it's a good day when a DHL drop segment goes like that. So here we are. Xertion's opened up the pistol, and a 5v4 found for Mouse. Heroic lacking a little bit of the info as to what's exactly happening on mid. They now have that spot from Short. Shush at least sees them going up Connect. They're going to try and chime in with one. Tessez had to put up a fight there, and with him getting nothing done, this is starting to fall apart for the Danes. Yeah, Heroic are pretty cooked here. Not going to be able to peel away back into this 2v4. And so there's a nice convincing pistol for Mouse.
Hello there. We've gone straight from that into the game. It's quite an intense.
Wow, yeah, what a
Harry.
roller coaster,
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
been everything really over the last few minutes. Is everybody okay?
I mean, we're all doing fine. We were pretty good.
Yeah, you weren't the one that fell, unfortunately. But here we go. Maus, they're going to be a team that I think have been a little disappointing compared to what people probably would have expected coming into the group, and Heroic absolutely from that same vein. So I feel like this really is the battle of mid in terms of their performances at the moment.
The battle of mid. Is that your favorite battle, Harry? It's up there. One of the battles. There were a couple of other good ones.
Yeah. What's your favorite?
I don't know, what, ranking all battles ever from memory challenge, a new segment.
Well, towards you out towards Tetris. First kill taken off the top of the boxes. It's Yabby gone. Oh, it's a good shot back with the nade from Shush. That's going to bring it back into a 4v3, but Maus should be taking this one away.
This is pretty interesting. I mean, it was supposed to be a fake, really, on B, but Shui managed to get the kill and get the site. Then they got another kill on A, and now it's a little bit in flux, but Mao's doing a good job with exertion here, just sort of holding off any rotations, making sure that the bomb rotating to B isn't going to run into any surprises, and they're just mopping up now the remaining Heroic players. Shush, the only man left alive with that Galil, and I don't know about you, Harry, but the battle I'm looking forward to is Shush versus Shui.
Yeah, the big Shishui matchup, I guess, would be like their name combo.
Who will be more quiet?
We will.
Yeah, dude, hang on. Yankov, you debuted the killer joke that you've been crafting, the one that you told me this morning. I can't even remember it now, but I remember saying
killer.
You should use that on the show.
No, I've been like, I've been reading this book, Harry, about an immortal cat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's impossible to put down.
There it is. He did the joke. He did the bit. We got it in. We get it out of him. Yanko every day comes in, couple of just pre-prep jokes.
And playing in ESL Pro League is just like being a cat. You got 9 lives.
That's another good one.
Well, this is a very
never made that
game.
noise before. Sorry, I didn't know what
look at these two teams, right? Heroic beats Rooster. Who cares, right?
Yeah.
And then they lose to Big, which is unexpected, you know.
Yeah.
Even though Big does a good job against these tier 1 teams, top 5 teams, they always have. On the other side, you have Maus, who gets upset by MIBR, who's been playing great so far in this tournament. And then they beat TG 2-0, but it's 19-15, 16-13. That's a really, really close game against an Evil Geniuses team that's looking a lot different and still trying to find their own way. So where do these two teams stand?
Yeah, and it comes back to that sort of topic that everybody brings up around Heroic, the fact that they don't really, or haven't really lost to these underdog teams, and that's become part of their identity. But recently they have been, right? They've been slipping up in these group stages, losing to teams they really wouldn't have a couple of months ago. So to lose against Maus this early on in the Maus project, that would be really disappointing for Heroic. And Cadian out towards CT, shot lands on towards Shui. We've got Exertion up in the window. He's got takes down out of the round, no problem. But Yabby should be able to have a chance of trading this, but that molly is good, and that'll force him away.
Xerxion's played this well. They had him trapped in the window, and I mean, they still know he's here floating around, but he's at least got a little bit more breathing room now. Yabby still wants to try and attempt this trade, but Xerxion just up and leaves the mid window entirely. So Yabby will take that real estate back. Pretty slow from Maus right now in the 4v4. They're waiting to see if they give them anything else. And Xerxion, I got to say, he's looking like very, very dialed in right now. Very warmed up.
Yeah.
And he's been Maus's lowest rated player this tournament, right? He's been a little bit quiet, which is surprising. Such a great player. Dreamfat punishes the aggression from Shush, so a great sign for Maus that Exertion is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we've seen when he has a good tournament, right, he can really step up and take over. We've seen that at the RMRs. And Tessis, uses his own smoke to get onto the back of the bench and then has a little peek down into the Underwood. How does he not get that one frozen? Able to recover it in time and turns on the kill. And that's going to be a 4-0 start for Maus. So even when the guns come out here for Heroic, it's really just Exertion picks them apart, has his first death in this round, but his damage was already felt, and that's going to be a 4-0 start for Maus.
And Dinko, you know, thanks to your advice, I did end up reading the Cadian interview.
through. And yeah, and then something that he was saying is, you know, they're not really following some of the principles and philosophies and so forth that they have in place in this game. They just have started off real cold. I mean, you can see Stone, Yabi, and Tessis on 0 kills. They've just gotten 4 kills total in 4 rounds. This is not really, you know, we were not used to seeing this from Heroic. They come ready to play. We all know the huddles. I'm sure you guys heard the shouting coming in from them, right? They're one of the teams that's, if not the team that's best at sort of pumping themselves up and getting off to a running start.
And I was talking to them on the media day, and they still do feel like they have that same team atmosphere, because, you know, it is a problem.
But do you feel now they're just saying it?
Yeah, I feel like they are, because
now they're just saying it. It's like, how's it going, like, you know, with that girl? Oh, yeah, it's great.
It's great. So relationship's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. It's great.
Happy in paradise.
And then a month later,
the forearm disappears.
You're alone again.
I've been trying to think of like a dad joke for the last longest while, and the best I've come up with. You ready for this, Yanko? What's an indecisive pirate's favorite CS:GO event? The RMR. The kind of in the middle was meant to be drawn out a bit longer, right? But like, there's something there, isn't there?
That was good.
That's actually not,
that's really creative.
Terrible for a dad joke.
So yeah, sorry, you guys are actually having a really good discussion.
No, man, it's like
with
that was worth it.
Well, now you'll get cancelled because you have to say a mariner, not a pirate.
Oh dear. Well, dead now, of course. Cadian has this AWP.
That's really all they have, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, he's going to have to do some heavy lifting. These are normally rounds where Cadian is actually pretty good at getting like very involved, but the rest of his team have fallen like flies. Usually one of the philosophies that's really driven home in Heroic and how they play these rounds is having the gun make first contact, right? And so that kind of went a bit pear-shaped.
That's also not necessarily, doesn't have to be the case, especially when there's just 1 op and 4 pistols, because what are you going to do with the pistols? They need to get into a position where they can be more useful, so I don't necessarily mind it. Maybe Cadian, I guess he also probably had a bad spawn and not really much you can do from that situation. So yeah, it sucks for both 2 guys to go down before an op even fires off a shot, but hey.
He's trying to hold on to it, but he's under pressure, and so will not be able to carry it over into the next round. Gets a couple of kills on the way out, but Heroic haven't killed anybody in this game so far, right? There's like so many players just sitting on that donut of 0 kills. And we're 5 rounds into this game now. Of those sort of exit kills, there's only 4 in total for Heroic, so we got to see that start to wake up a little bit. Mouse have come into this one looking a lot hotter.
And Mouse have found that hidden treasure, Harry, because they're rolling in it.
The treasure.
Yeah, look at the money in the bank.
Yeah, they are. Oh, damn. They loaded. Oh, kind of a gnarly way for the round to start. Oh, Xerxes. So quick. So dialed in right now. Just looks aware of every single possibility. Frozen has found a big old gap here. And so even though these mid-fights haven't panned out, there's still a path to save this round if you're Mouse. Now they get the 2v2 from Frozen. Impact's going to go ahead and get this bomb planted. That's opened up the 2v2. Now with the bomb plant, with Heroic being pretty far away on these rotates in. Going to waste a good chunk of the time here as they try to move through. They don't really know just how deep Frozen's been able to get either. So as they approach here, they kind of need to clear some of these angles close to connector over towards the jungle. Abby's made it out.
That's going to work. Just going to force him into the open, into the fight, and Yimfat's going to burn away, and the second kill come in immediately as well. So good retake for Heroic. First round on the board off the back of that.
Yeah, gets in play for Yabi, so he's got plenty of time to grab that defuse. And a nice way to return into the round if you're Heroic, considering that one had a lot of potential to get out of hand after they worked so hard to win out the mid-fights favorably.
But you're cool with this if you're Mouse, right? In a sense of, well, if you win this round, it's almost even better because their loss bonus is now 1 peg down, and if you win this round and get the kills, they don't save any guns. You basically get to play against a half buy in the following round. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself. Wouldn't really be the case with this economy, but Mao's setting up for an early A execute, and Heroic trying to get ramp control. We're going to get into an early fight here, Harry.
Yeah, Shui dropping in. First point of contact. No. Flashes going either which way, but they do wreck this close round player. Still, Shush is going to get out with one. I think he does well to accomplish that. Torchy, hello. Welcome to the game. He's opened up with that kill on Yabi through the smoke.
I need a replay of that shot and of Yabi's face.
They're scrambling right now, trying to get both of those things. Tess says trapped in the corner at Ticket. Now that molly didn't spread to him, so he's been allowed to hang out here. They shouldn't know about this, but they're still holding the angle. They're being so careful in how they approach the 4v2. They're not going to let any little, late round gimmick like an MP9 back in the corner at spawn rob them of this. And so now it just falls to Cadian to save his AWP.
It's pretty cool to see Yumfat playing here. I mean, a couple of years back in 2019, it was his brother Sergey playing in this exact hall and one of the tournaments that were set up in Malta way back then. And now he's in that seat in the same arena. His brother's not even playing anymore. It's kind of cool to see Counter-Strike in the family.
I like how Dinko set that up, Harry, as if he's like in the Lanxess arena, he's in this hall again, and it's just a conference room in a hotel.
In this hallowed hall.
Back in the hallowed hall of Malta.
In the legendary halls of Malta.
Of Minas Tirith.
Like a Lord of the Rings vibe, almost.
Yeah. And they found him. That's a big one. What I said, though, even with 2,900 loss bonus, Cadian has 5,600, so can buy AWP and small armor. Two guys can buy M4s, but it's really this. Wow, that was.
They actually got you.
Yeah,
they got you both the things that you asked for.
He can't believe it. He can't believe it, and I couldn't believe it. And that's
part of me even reckons Torchy don't really believe it, man. Like we saw it from his POV. That was it was wild.
Yeah, so here it's a little bit difficult. Maybe, Shush could save, and Cadian can go for a hero up, and then he can swap guns with Shush next round. But it's tough, right? You're 6-1 down, and to have to take an eco, not an ideal situation as we see the map veto pull through.
Yeah,
right. Talk to the veto, Yanko.
Here's the veto, guys.
This is my veto. This is Chad's nightmare and my veto. These are the normie maps.
The OGs.
Mirage, Nuke, Inferno. I like how I thought the shot was. I thought like Torchy killed him through the shadow smoke with the op. I thought that was Torchy, but he killed him through ramp, and then the smoke was like just a little bit of a sort of bait.
Distraction.
And they do end up forcing. I understand that they feel pressure to do so, and if you have some sort of a read or you have a play prepared for this mixed buy, you can get away with it. I think it's more of just a B lean and then a save if they end up going A.
Good start from Yabi. Down through short, Exertion loses his head in that engagement. And Exertion has been a real danger man for Mao's, right? He's just been in middle, causing so many issues.
This is a decent switch up from Mao's. They throw similar nades on A, but that's just to draw rotation and get space on mid. Unfortunately, they can't get the trade kill on Yabi, so they just end up in a 4v5, and they've spent most of their utility. Yabi now pushing B apps. This is more like the heroic we're used to seeing, and this is going to be now a very difficult position for Mao's. They have to hit some pretty gnarly shots, I feel like, if they're going to bail themselves out of this round.
Not going to be easy. It would be made a lot easier if Yimpak could find this little window up through the connector, but it looks like, yeah, Yabi's just going to find that, pushing all the way through the apartments, in through lower. And
Frozen comes out.
Stab. Frozen dead after one. Shui's going to try his hand at this fight into CT, but it's a fight that Tess says never needs to give him. Instead, it's going to fall to Yabi. Next point of contact over the stairs. And so this one's a done deal. Torchy will look to leave and save his AWP. So a bit more of a tantalizing looking round from Heroic, really.
Yeah, great round from Yabi in particular, right? He started the round short, went all the way back through apartments, and this kind of round when they don't have as much util or don't really have the better weapons, so Yabi's able to get it done. And they needed that one. That gives them a way back into the start of this first half, Harry.
Yeah, they got to start building from it, right? They've kind of, over the last 3 rounds, they've taken 2 of them, but there's been that little gap in the middle, right? They're gonna start to hit a point where they're going to want to streak rounds together, trying to break through Mouse's money, which isn't quite a breaking point yet. She's done it again. Another kill through the smoke. One more man in play over at mid. Heroic actually have a double push down in dark right now.
Do it again, does he?
Torshi's getting peppered with the util, peppered with the nades, and Shui's been spammed out in the meantime. These players in dark are allowed to cross out. One of them is anyhow. Cadian's still down there with his AWP. Will cross out behind this same smoke.
Oh, finally they got rid of him. But here comes that B-pop. Bomb at the front. 2 players in Exertion straight away with a headshot. Tessa's yet to get a kill. Really struggling on that B side, and they're opened it up. It's now Mouse down, looking to plant the bomb, and Cadian's made the rotation over, but it is not looking good for Heroic. They don't have a lot of money to lie back on. And they're just getting blocked, not allowed anywhere near this site for the retake to get going here.
Kind of a gnarly angle for Xerxen to have taken.
Up on top of the shelves. Save call. There they go. Xerxen actually gets away with it. As Stoun's retreating, but Cadian goes into the peak. A little strange there from Cadian, and that has allowed Xerxen a double kill from that spot.
I think that's really just the frustration showing on the server.
Yeah, I mean, you can also
the
imagine,
only other thing is he thought he was maybe being chased.
That's what so that's like the only other, that was basically the out I was going to give them, was like, that is an unorthodox angle. You hear the AK, maybe you turn around, you go like, okay, if I just trade this, they stop hunting, they leave us alone. We earn the right to just leave.
Poor Yabi.
Yeah, Yabi's been, he kind of got a laugh.
Yeah.
Just gone.
But I think you can see in 2 important rounds, Heroic is really wanting to focus on mid and fighting for mid and denying Mao's mid control, but first round they won. That was when Frozen got the A, and then with some utility, that was Heroic's first gun round. And then second time around, I mean, they just took space on B, and by the time Tessus comes back, they're already too far ahead, and he just ends up dying.
Like, Xerxen's just getting so much space this whole game. It's really good to see him just all over the show. He's up in connector already. He might get that fight he's looking for with Shush, and the timing just to come off the box as soon as Shush peeks. And that'll go Heroic's way. Xerxen taken out of the round this time, so he must look to someone else for Mouse. And it's going to be Shui walking in towards short side, fighting with a backbench pistol.
Bombs down.
But they're losing players left and right here for Mouse. And Shui will fall to Cadian. A strange round to lose here for Mouse.
Yeah, the bomb's dropped over on Cat as well. Kind of a dire place to lose it. Going to be a real struggle for Frozen here. And the dink in the first fight, yeah, he's done. No way you win this 1v3, even if you are Frozen.
That Heroic can come out of this with double op setup. If Frozen could take one of those ops away.
Yeah, I was going to say, you say that. Stown swinging out, takes him out with the USP. I like that. The low call has come in. And so they just go hunting for Frozen. They don't even let him make it weird.
You know, even though Heroic have been struggling, we've seen slow starts, in particular in that big game. And then they came back into it, right? They don't really make the map easy for you. You can get a good start, but Heroic are always going to find a way to make it competitive and make it, long it out, essentially, towards the end. So maybe this is those kind of rounds they're picking up. Mouse can't really let them fall too often. And it's going to be Torchy going out towards top mid boxes, searching for that opening. No one giving him a chance. They're happy to drop down into the underpass. Xerxen's trying to clear that out with some spam, but Yabi in the safe spot for the time being. Xerxen maybe getting a little too far ahead of himself. Back-to-back rounds now, he's gone down without any impact.
Torchy tries swinging out from the top of middle, but double swung. Cadian supporting the lower play. And Maus is suddenly lacking the manpower here. Just going to group up with the remaining 3 over towards B. But Cadian 1 step ahead on his AWP on the rotate. Already set up, nails that first shot onto Yimpa. Now Tesses holds the line from short, and this one falls apart for the Maus squad. Cadian's getting loud as he puts up 3 in that round.
Yeah, and a necessary timeout, I believe, for Maus. They need to make some adjustments for the following gun rounds. A lot of it is just being default and then reactionary with a couple of A-pops, right? For example, here, they weren't necessarily in a bad situation. I just think the communication died in sort of these moments when we first had Exertion try to walk through the smoke without any pressure being put on mid, right? Like, why don't you need to be doing something so that Yabi turns away towards mid if he's indeed towards those lower stairs, and then Exertion sort of just pushes through the smoke, kills him in the back. Yabi has that false sense of security because of the smoke. The other thing being, right, Torji just speaking again without any utility. The rifles aren't trying to gain ground if he's indeed being held. Like Yabi and Cadian were both holding that angle, so two sort of cheap deaths, it feels like, for Maus at the start of that round.
Yeah, this would be a cheap round as well for Heroic. Full Glocks for Maus. They're going to walk their way towards B. This could be great for Texas, he's just got his first kill in the last round. Here comes a Glock rush towards him. He's going to get quite a few kills, you would suspect. Here they come, charging, the pitter-patter of Glock feet running towards Texas. He'll hold down, he'll get a double and pulls out the USP. Cadian stealing a few away from him. He will get the shot at the final player, and Stown will take that one as well. So he gets 2 out of it. The B play is stopped, and we now move forward to see some of those adjustments perhaps Mouse will make.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult in this round because they don't have a lot of utility. Really, because of the loss bonus, mostly 4,400 on a lot of players, so they won't have full flashes. And this is important, right, for Heroic. Heroic is probably aware of this, so this affects your call in freeze time, right? Like, you understand the options for the Ts are limited, so what you want to do as a CT also changes.
Oh, the ramp aggression was cooled off. Maybe that's for the better. Frozen's here trying to get a bit of a leash on it. Instead, Heroic have looked to take a deeper stance over towards Palace. Stown pushing in there with his AWP. It's a good angle for him. It's a good fight for him. And it's good info for Heroic to play around as well. Just having that knowledge that Palace is locked down. And who knows, there might even be a kill presenting itself here as Frozen starts to move in. The rest of Maus secure this foothold down in mid. They might look to get Xerxen back in the window. That was kind of how they opened up this game, was having him look for room over there. And it was Yabi on the receiving end of Xerxen to open this up for Maus at the start of this game. But he's just going to play through the smoke. Rest of Maus now grouping for the A hit. We still have this fight that we've kind of been waiting for a while now, about to take place over in Palace, and there's Stown picking up that kill. So Frozen is out of the picture. Xerxen dies in the window. This is starting to fall apart here. And the AWP is a big part of it for Heroic. Great job from Stown. A hat-trick for him. That's now a couple of multi-kill rounds from these AWPs, and that's bringing Heroic back into the fold.
Yeah, more like the Heroic we're used to seeing. They're starting to get rolling here. Mouse without even the bomb plan. This has to be another half buy, right? So one more gun round. Heroic could even end up winning this half, which would be rather impressive considering how bad of a start they got off to.
Yeah, it's really stopped working for Mouse, hasn't it? They were getting Exertion into those early positions. He was getting them those openings, finding them those kills that created the options for them, but they're no longer getting early openings. Heroic haven't given them those opportunities, and there hasn't really been a solution found for Shui.
That was a weird call for me considering the utility, right? I mean, it was going to be tough to take mid and get into those positions with limited utility. They got to do that, but then even for the split, you don't have much left. I would have preferred something a little bit faster, a little bit riskier, even though it's a little bit more predictable, but just give your players, make some trades happen, because then the lack of utility won't matter as much for you.
Fast B-pop, pistols move in. Yabi will get caught. He's committed to the apps fight. Tesses from the back of the site deals with that one straggler that gets away over towards short and now focuses back on the rest of the pack. It's a quick, clean shutdown for the most part. Only losing Yabi on that B play. And so Heroic tie this game up heading into round 15. Considering this starts 7-2 in Maus's favor, this is no small feat for Heroic. to be in the point now where they could look to win out the half.
Maybe impossible to put down that cap, but this Mouse has died in this first half pretty quickly, hasn't it? 1 round left.
There's the throwback humor. We all remember the cat joke. And now we brought it full
unforgettable,
circle with the
actually,
mouse
Harry.
Thanks for explaining it for everyone, Harry.
I always find you got to explain it. You know, what if someone only just tuned in and now they know, like, oh, there was a cat joke earlier.
I mean, it was never going to, you know, for Mouse, it was never going to work. They're cat's biggest enemy.
There we go.
An elephant. They take down an elephant, no problem. And the elephant in the room is Tessis has not been having a fantastic game inside of B. He's gone. Xerxen takes his head right off, and a simple call for Mouse might be the one that closes out this half. Yabi in from the market. Just taking his time because the teammates are setting up from short as well. Heroic will attempt this retake, throwing everything they've got into trying to secure it. But because Mouse took the site so successfully and so quickly at the beginning of the round, they still have a few pieces of utility left. They smoke out the market window once again. And eventually, Heroic must go. It is Yabi exiting the doorway, has his teammate, but they're being fended off by Shui for the time being. Torzi coming in to help, and Mouse so far in this post plant holding strong. It's just down, and it will be closed. Strong first half start for Mouse, fizzled out towards the end, but they finished with the last round available. 8-7, as close as you can get it. Join us after this.
Breaking news coming out of the Into the Breach camp. Yes, they have faltered, fumbled, and, well, fell apart as a lineup. But here in this instance, I want to talk about the two new additions to the team itself. Kicker now having been announced today, Masuta just the other day, does leave a few question marks as to how this team will round out. Now, of course, this is Trace from Space, and you can assure yourself that this is also breaking news.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple!
Welcome back to ESL Pro League here in Malta. We've got Heroic taking on Mouse. A marginal lead for Mouse as we head into the second half. My name is Nico, joined by Yanko and Harry for the remainder of this first map. What have you made of it so far, Yanko, in terms of the approach from both teams?
I don't know. Harry asked me, am I sometimes surprised at how little people change? Where I just said, actually the process is the same. They just have tiny clothes. This round, Nico, take it away.
Wow. Wow.
Fantastic.
I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that, Yanko. That was we said we were going to have jokes off the top, and you've really nailed it. Here we go. We're right into a pistol round. As I'm kind of blindsided. Shui backed up all the way in towards the spawn. He's going to get flashed in by Cadian. Shui, what you got for us? Him and the Impact fighting for this. And they'll lock Heroic out of CT. It's just Cadian now. Now, we do have to extend him the rights that he can look to win clutches like this, but not in this round. Already locked out before I can finish the sentence.
Jokes, Comedian's dead. Here we go. It's going to be a round for Mouse takedown.
Canadian.
Canadian?
Yeah, that's what Chad said the other day.
Canadians are known for being funny.
That was a sick shot from Frozen. He got 2 there. A lot of times in these pistols, it's about like, if Frozen gets 2 kills, it's over. If he doesn't kill anyone and dies, then it's probably, you know, Heroic's win, because by the time rotation comes in, Heroic has already gained too much ground and has the bodies to trade. And Frozen, he's really been on point this year, one of the best riflers. Despite Mouse struggling at times to find success as a team, he's been playing incredibly well.
Well, this round's already gotten off to a bit of a rough start. Having Yabi try to make a bit of a play down through mid, he's been tagged up, so they're going to trade the Galils around here at our Heroic. They've got enough util to try and pump something over here in towards there. You're going to have to leave an area open, so you assume it will be CT. Maybe look to fight for that control straight up. But that will leave Frozen with some open sight lines here. Util comes over, stairs and jungle both blocked. Shui trying to play through it, but Heroic are aware of that, so they've dropped the molly at bench. Frozen doesn't elect to fight for this. He knows that Heroic, with leaving CT open, almost feel forced to fight for this control, but that's where Heroic make a different move. They flash through these smokes at jungle and into connector, and they were hoping that that would make the difference, but Torshi does not let them pass.
Why?
It's down.
He's feeling it.
Given one, Torshi was really believing in his ability with the dualies. Yabi wins a fight down in middle, but the defuse held for Mao as he wasn't able to get there in time.
That was the sound.
No, I know. That was, sorry, but that was, did you just make that noise?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. I was kind of looking, you were sat so normally, like that hadn't, yeah, man,
yeah,
that
was
was
just
pretty dead on.
Off guard. Couple of great kills by Torji. Switches to the dualies, jumps on the box. Then unnecessary, really, the peek towards apps. With the dualies, you know, you've done enough. But okay. Bit of style points, I guess. And Heroic, another force buy. Really trying to get that early control of the economy. You know, it's a lot of rounds that they need to win on this T side in order to be able to win the game. So need that early boost.
Stown's got bound to get peaked. I don't know how he wins that fight, but Stown recovers it. Shui goes into it, and the CTs have lost a member already, so pretty good start to this force buy for Heroic. Torji gets smoked out, so he can't really assist for now. And Frozen's just gonna have to stand tall at the top of connector, a couple of taps to the knees of Tesses. And they will eventually try and get up the connector, but Exertion's going for that peak at the right time. Famas couldn't quite get the second, but does have a second player behind him. And that teammate of Yimfat is able to plug the gap. And now the playing towards B starts. Yabi at the front of it, gets to the bench. Oh, gets dinked immediately. So will no longer feel bold enough to re-peek up over the top of the bench, and is now calling for his teammates to come and help him.
two of these three heroic players are so low on health, so those nades can be really impactful. Torzi sent in, takes out Stown. Ooh. And now Yimfact creeping ever closer. 23 seconds, kill to the back, and Cadian stuck in the apartments. There's no way he can win this one. Not even Cadian.
Yeah, just has to back away and ride it off. And even then, Maus don't want to extend that hand to the guy. They're still looking to remove this gun right at the close. Honestly, this is a pretty, like, out of everyone saving, kind of the best one. Cadian still has $2,000 in his bank, so they can look to invest in the next round and still have the Galil to work with here. You got enough money for everyone else to look to buy. You know, you could even get like armor P250 here. Have a couple of armored players on the team. So there's ways that Heroic can try and make this work out for them.
Did you ever freestyle with the Harry-Hugo combo last season, Yanko?
No.
Oh, dude, I mean,
I think that's possible, really, for me to do.
No, yeah.
I feel like
you want to or you don't want
to? I don't want to.
Yeah, no, fair enough. No, don't worry. No one's gonna come along and make you freestyle. But if it were like a highly orchestrated track with a lot of editing and trimming and whatnot, then maybe
I can do a great, like, as you're freestyling. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, coming in with the ad-libs.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, okay. I kind of like that. I believe you there.
DJ Yanko, you know? We could get some voice lines thrown in there.
DJ Yanko at the start. It could be kind of fire.
One more.
One more. That's your thing. One more.
You can add that in, Harry.
Instead of another one, it's just one more.
Eating up in the kitchen. Yeah, he just sitting behind
Who let Yavi cook?
For example, this is a good setup for Maus, anticipating the pistols plus the save Galil, and they open 3B. You know, the fastest way to lose this round is if they do something fast on B and you lose the site. If they go away and even get the site, you can still retake.
Well, they're trying to get out. It's a bit of a limp attack to the B side here. Exertion's going to be under a little bit of pressure. Tesses will be dealt with. Second kill is going too, and Exertion has no issues in dealing with 3 Heroic members. Torzi gets the rest, and there is no hope for Heroic to get to that B side. 12-7. Mao is 4 rounds away already from taking map 1 of this series.
And I think that's really important, right? Understanding the buy and positioning yourself correctly. You know, I think Heroic made that mistake yesterday against Big. I think it was against Big a few times on Inferno, right? When they were playing a little bit too close, and Big's buy was, you know, their economy was in a little bit of trouble. And you just make the game easier for you with things like this. Okay, they go away, they throw the smokes, you maybe get a kill through the smoke, you survive, they don't gain any extra ground. Right? If they want to, they have to flash through smokes and stuff, which you can punish them like we see Torji do earlier. And just play the simple game to open things up, right? Don't overthink it, don't overcomplicate it. One step at a time.
Route planning and positioning is the key. I mean, it's kind of like in Lord of the Rings, how like Gollum takes them through the swamps, right? To get past
marshes,
as opposed to through the marshes or whatever, yeah. Shush. Opener found through the palace. Frozen's heard him drop down into his domain. But isn't really in the position to react. He's hoping to play the long con here. However, that molly complicates matters for Frozen. And now they know about him under palace. He's got players above him and in front of him. How are you meant to win this if you're Frozen? Shouldn't be possible. Shouldn't be doable. And it's not, as demonstrated there. Ooh. The impact's on this flank.
He is.
Being held,
being watched.
Considered. And so Shush will put a stop to it. Great round out of Shush. He put up 4 there on the entry.
Yeah, that felt a little bit strange how everything unfolded, right? Torji, and if he just got spammed through the smoke, he was in CT, he could have, you know, done a little bit of something, and then players start dying, trying to sort of help Frozen get out of that rough spot. Flash and whatnot get caught out a little bit with their nades. Okay, a timeout from Maus. Cycro maybe wanting to sort of figure out what they want to do with their money. You know, Torji doesn't have enough to buy. The rest of the players have, but it's not ideal. So do you force? Do you eco? And then, you know, since you have some rounds to work with, want to have an optimal buy in the following round, but they decide to buy here. This is okay regarding the score as well. I mean, they're at 12-8, so even if it doesn't work out, they eco one. They're still in the lead by the time they come to the next buy.
So just trying to maximize the number of buy rounds they get, but that's one of the rifles already gone. Not in a spot where Torshi could ever dream of getting it back either. Drop down in mid. On its way to the out through the connector towards lower tunnel. That's going to be a tricky one for him to retrieve rather.
And in this situation, you're like, okay, trying to figure out, can we get information somewhere else or stack or whatnot, but Heroic is pouncing towards the B-bombs.
The impact from the back of the bench. It's the first couple, but he's acting as the distraction as well. He has that second layer to the defense on the Ninja boxes, but it might not even really need to come into play because Shu has arrived on rotation. Yimfat is still fragging out from the bench, and the round is done. Mao's collapse on the attack of Heroic, 13 rounds locked in.
Wow, that was pretty sick by Yimfat. I mean, there was really only 2 players there from Mouse, and I think one of them was Torshi with the 5-7.
Yeah, who was boosted and like not even in a position to help him, really. Like, that's only a position that gets activated once they get into the site, and they never even made it that far.
That was incredible. They look to be in a really rough spot.
Yeah,
right?
it came off the back of Exertion dying first, right, as well. So Mouse are down a player right from the get-go.
Instead, they denied the consecutive round win for Heroic, who wants to go back to that B-bomb site yet again.
Here they go. Running it back. They want a second taste of Yimfat. And it is going to be Exertion out towards short. Go kill up into the apartments. Yimfat stepping up with him. And it's really gone as you would expect. They're going to leave B and hope that Tessis' pathway through the connectors open up a chance. And good shot into Frozen's head. That will alert the systems to start moving back over towards A to try and defend this. And Staun's coming out through middle.
Staun now.
Down. Now.
Let's see if he can take him down, Staun. Oh, they lose Tesses on this lurk. And Staun might just be a dead man. Exertion is waiting on the fade of the smoke, but Staun creeps past him. This one's still got some legs on it. Cadian's been waiting back in the apartments. It was always Heroic's intention to end back over towards this B site. Cadian's homed in, but he can't hold the market forever. 30 seconds left. He's got to get that bomb crossed, and Staun looks to make it happen. One more kill from the man, and that's when Yimpat strikes back at the site. Cadian, even though that molly's going to force a swing, Cadian's already bowing out of this.
Yeah, he goes under. He would have to get his sprint shoes on here. He's going to sprint all the way through the underpass to get back to the site. He is confident about it, but he's taking a little second there, and that might cost him. Running to the side, no time. I think, yeah, that second looking back short probably did cost him that.
I don't think it's that. I think it's, you know, he didn't want to start running immediately in case he can be heard. But if he did, he would have had it. Could have been a great opportunity. Just miscalculate by a little bit. Now Mao's 14-8 up. Heroic has to buy here with the saved op, right? Trying to discuss how they can do it. And we saw some of those set plays not really working out for them. It's difficult to start defaulting now. Maybe if Cadian has a good spawn or something along those lines, he calls something around himself. But Yimfat, yeah, it's not a good spot at all. No. But Yimfat has been playing great on the CT side as that B anchor, right? Just sort of playing it really smart in this situation when Staun is coming up short, right? Spending time, not challenging unnecessarily, making sure that he plays with his team. So that's been great to see. And yeah, just a much more solid mouse, it feels like, than what we've seen so far in the tournament. Perhaps they needed a couple of games to get warmed up. But looking good here on their own map pick versus Heroic.
Yeah. I think there may be a few warning systems started getting alarmed when they lost to MIBR, but I think as you've seen MIBR progress through the tournament, we understand the level they're coming into Pro League with.
So what DEFCON do you think Mouse is in now, Zinko?
DEFCON 6.
That's the lightest one, no? Like DEFCON 1 is the highest alert.
Yeah, I don't feel it's that bad right now.
Oh, so there's no, like, DEFCON 6 is like...
Everything's pretty much
It's
fine.
like utopia, you know? Everything is the United
Well, it is
States
right now,
at that point. Yeah, I mean now, but coming into this game. You said alarm bells were raised. Alarms were, you know, horns were glaring.
Yeah, I'll say
The horns! The
Sound the
horns are
horns.
glaring! Look at this! Exertion! His horn gets chopped off over towards ramp. It's gone now. Just a horse. 4v4.
No longer a unicorn.
They've dealt with the attempt to get up through ramp early. More util steaming over the top of the A site. Stown trying to get out through ramp. Will it be Stown or Stown today? Frozen from CT has got support every step of the way here. Teammate at stairs, another teammate fighting alongside him at CT and Shui. But the bomb's actually trying to go up through Cat right now. Torshi is going to get pincered by this. Cadian strikes him down out of the round.
17 seconds.
Very low on time, and so that's forced the change of play into A, but it's just Cadian left, and he's caught from jungle, leaving it down to the wire, and Heroic can't get it done. Mao's fine 15.
Yeah, it's DEFCON 1 for Heroic though, Yanka, that's for sure. This is crazy. I didn't expect him to get blown out of the water this badly. It looked like a few rounds earlier in the game as well, as maybe they were starting to come back into it, but this second half, there's been nothing to talk about on the T side.
Yeah, they couldn't find any momentum. The lost the pistol round, the force buys didn't work. You win one gun round, you can't win 2 in a row to sort of force Mouse to go on an eco and have some easy rounds. It's not the problem that it's just gun rounds, it's gun rounds where you're always sort of a little bit behind, either in terms of weaponry or just your opponents are playing with a lot of confidence.
Wow, this one might be coming to a close real soon. Mao's up a player, Heroic fully committed into this A play. And everybody is starting to converge on this A site from the CT side too. They've even got a flank coming in of Exertion a little bit later on. They're just taking the time, Heroic. Stuck at Tetris, nowhere else to go. It has to be this A finish. And Torji peeks out, good shot on Stown. And now looking for a little bit more. It's Frozen out from the back, a triple.
Nice from Frozen.
Yeah, Frozen and Teshes, they are able to close it. A strong showing for Malice as they take map 1 versus Heroic. It wasn't really that competitive. Time to see if Heroic can bounce back, or this series is going Malice's way.
Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Team in our group, Enzo or Mouse, I think both capable, you know. Mouse probably has a bit more like unknown X factor to them. They haven't delivered the way they expected and wanted to within the new lineup. And Enzo's been a consistent force for quite some time now, so you expect them to do well.
I think Ants can beat Heroic now, so maybe Ants top 1, Heroic top 2, Mouse or us top 3, and other top 4. The most dangerous team for us is always Heroic, because we never win versus them. It's pretty sad, and I hope on this tournament we can give them back.
The most dangerous team in our group, for me, it would have to be MIBR, I think, because I mean, I would say like Ents and Heroic and are not really dangerous because they are obviously really good. So for me, like a surprise team, I would probably have to pick MIBR.
I think the biggest underdog is actually MIBR. I think they are pretty good with drop and save. I think Monte is also really good, but I mean, they're also pretty high ranked, so I wouldn't say they're an underdog. I think everyone expect them to also go far.
So the biggest underdog will be between EG or Mibba. If one of them can come with a good level and surprise, then there's a chance they can clinch a spot.
I think Mouths maybe, especially with their new lineup. They're all like really young. They all played with each other on Mouths NXT, and like they're a really deadly team. And I don't think people should underestimate them.
Notorious criminal has finally been apprehended by law enforcement officials for the crimes at Cloud9.
And you're smiling, see, it doesn't take much.
Maus looking like monsters on Mirage, and the Danes could barely bolster anything, particularly coming into that second half. They go 1-0 up in this best-of-3 series, but we're surprisingly not here to talk about this particular series. I'm joined by my glamorous assistant, MacMate, to show off something that we made earlier. Something that we made all of, 30 seconds ago? Because we want to talk about over versus under in the performance category, Mac.
We certainly do, and we've got names from the group, and yeah, just the group. I don't think we got anyone too crazy.
Just this group.
So pretty much talking about, expectations in the middle. Are they performing to what we expected? Are they underperforming to our expectations, or are they overperforming, beating all of our expectations? So that's what we're going to be doing here. And we have 3 wonderful humans on the couch as well to make decisions.
2, yeah.
Yeah, at least 2 wonderful humans. At least 5 ankles.
Between the 3 of us, there's 1.5 good human.
So where do we begin?
So where do we begin?
Katie right now. Right, let's go under because of what we just saw, right? That's an easy one. Throw it in there.
Right at the bottom.
Heroica, not disappointing this event.
Here?
He was hitting some good shots in the
at some moments.
Against Rooster. Yeah, hang on a second. Where he did well
that
against
matched expectations.
He did do well against Rooster. You can't take that away from him.
Yeah, no one's going to take that away.
Tell me when. Say when. Ready?
I say the first, not there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
There.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go with Madden.
Madden.
I think Madden is smack bang in the middle. Madden is the type of a guy, like, he does exactly what you need of him to do, and he's sort of a glued guy, right? Helps with the energy, the atmosphere in the team. Very solid player. I think he's going to turn to be, a sort of a Rain, like a guy you can always rely on, and he's going to get it done for you, and whatever you tell him to do, he's going to listen to it and help the team
trustworthy man. But I think it's right that we put him in the middle, because I don't think he's been sort of going above and beyond, because he doesn't need to.
Absolutely.
It's not a requirement of him.
That's where you want to be. Warrow
This is an
2K.
interesting one.
This is interesting because
Okay, we've got the 2 facets of obviously now taking the leadership role back and also wielding the AWP as well. So where do we...
winning a lot. Yeah.
Not doing a great job at either, Freya.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Sorry to say that. Sorry to be a negative Nelly.
I'll start at the bottom and you just tell me when.
Okay.
Higher than that.
Higher. Oh, who said that? That you?
I said one.
He pushed the button.
All right.
That's
I
where
don't
we're
know.
at.
That's like the P250 buy in that one round and then not saving the AK. That just... It scarred me, Alex. I am scarred now.
That's fair.
Next on the agenda, we have ASAP today.
Who is that?
Rooster, baby.
I'm just wrong.
Anyway.
But I know there's a lot of guys in the audience thinking
I'm going to start at the bottom and go up, and whoever says when first gets
Well, I think this is your kind of
you choose
domain.
your
remit. Just smack it somewhere, Mac.
Underperformance to what I expected, but at the same time, he had a great performance yesterday. Just didn't really show up in that first map. I feel like he could have done a little bit more against Heroic. They all choked.
Okay.
Let's show some love to your favorite country, Mac. Let's put some Brazilians on the overperformance.
Insani.
Insani.
Insani and safe.
Insani?
But, okay, now I realize, okay, this overperforming, this means like sort of they're not as good, but they're playing like it right now, or it means like
They're exceeding our expectations.
exceeding expectations. That's
Yes.
what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah,
So
yeah.
when you saw his name coming into this tournament, you were thinking that's where he should be. You know, that's your expectation, and he's doing really well, right? So you want him further this direction,
Him
further.
and safe as well. Well, I mean, that's enough.
Because
he is
excessive,
and
man.
safe as well. Get him in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Beautiful. Put him side by
love
side.
that.
If we had a drop, I would put drop there too. I think that he, has played up to par. if not
We've got
over.
another brain to add into the mix.
Hello, they're back. Do we really, Freya?
Sorry about that. Carry on, carry on.
Not only on the
another body
caster desk,
to add
not only on
into
the
Nice of you
caster
to show
desk,
up for work,
but Crimbo,
buddy.
I'm going to put him
late.
up here, maybe
Always
a little
on
bit
time
further
now.
this way because I already rated him really
Young
highly.
Crimb, my favorite
Crimbo.
player.
Oh, it looks like a full stop, but there wasn't any space left, so it's an O. It's a terrible O, but
is a
Crimbo
serious
up there for
segment.
me. Let's keep
I brought
going.
this from your house.
American cheese.
I didn't mean to derail, please.
Frozen right now. Where's he? I'm going to start here. Whoever says no or stay first gets it.
Stay. Because,
yeah,
but this is because the expectations are already high for him.
Yeah.
And he's justifying it,
He's
right?
matching
He's
it.
playing well. Frozen has been low-key a top 5 rifler maybe this year, but it's tough when the team hasn't been doing amazingly well.
This man. Tess, this is next on the agenda. Where we going?
Well, I shouldn't say anything because my expectations for him were low, but I don't know for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say he's met my expectations. I'd say
Which
he's in the
aren't
middle.
Were they
super
low
high.
to
No
begin
one
with?
said
Well, that's
stop.
not part of the
see,
comment.
Slightly
Yeah, going
like
back.
same
Someone say
ballpark
stop.
as Cadian, I suppose. Like it's going to be
Yeah.
that sort of area, that league.
There.
I'd say, yeah, we'll give it a
that's
go.
okay.
That's fair. I think
And I'll
that's fair.
shuffle them all up so there's a bit more space.
Yeah, nice
there
and
too.
straight as well. It's much
Yeah,
nicer.
I like the organization here. This
Okay,
is
but
looking
I
good.
haven't got the
Absolute
stats in
chaos.
front of me. Very neat. Very
Yeah,
nice.
Lovely.
Just slide in there, beautiful. Mantu, let's go. He's closest to me.
Over
Yeah.
for sure. Like I wasn't that excited about him joining
All the
big.
way?
I'll be honest. Like considering they changed language for him, it wouldn't seem like that sort of star name you made that sort of commitment to. The way he's delivered at this tournament, though, lights out. Like leading them to victories, key picks, having impact, not playing that passive style we know and love, playing by the book, but getting the job done.
Do you
This
guys
one.
think,
Get it done.
do you
Sorry.
think it has any correlation with the fact
Sorry,
that
Demka.
he discarded the UK flag?
It might do.
And put the
Honestly,
Polish flag
everyone
back
seems
on.
to be doing it. Volt's done it as
Definitely.
well. Everyone's
Yep.
giving up the UK flag
They're
here.
popping
So
off.
We
Thomas
did it,
has retired.
hey, you might be onto
Ash is gonna
something.
be
Honestly,
next.
could be it.
Thomas has benched himself, and UKCS is dead. Long live the UKCS.
Big
Or not.
Demka, the maybe loudest at the whole tournament so far.
He's been great, right? But
has
the
been
team's
great.
been underperforming, so it's difficult to place him
Yeah.
because he's over aggressive sometimes. He wins them a lot of rounds, maybe loses them a lot as well. That's what we've
So
noticed.
just like
like,
kind of average out.
I would say in the middle, I
in the
guess.
middle,
Yeah, about what you'd expect.
a bit towards the right of Madden.
Edging to over. Yeah, edging to,
Edging to over.
Like that.
Love
yeah,
it. Good edge.
love
Yeah.
that.
Tabson, of course.
Back to in-game leading, still performing.
Still
Top
pulling.
frags a few maps. I would say over expectations.
I'd
for
say
sure.
not as high as Crimbo, but still.
No,
Yeah, doing it. He won. Remember those
Crimbo's very
1v3s the other day?
I'd put him higher because you have to
Oh.
Higher than
remember
Crimbo?
there's also Sin and Process there. Like he's the in-game leader. He has
That
to
is true.
be able to lead all those guys, maybe micromanage a little bit some of the players, adapt during
He has
games,
to
adapt during rounds.
humble
like-
Sin and
all that
go, you're not
context.
ready to lead, my dude. You're not ready to lead.
Still, sit down, Grasshopper, and learn from the master.
Educating while winning. Big, all three of these members
Yeah,
doing good
right.
work. Junior, all right. How are we feeling?
I guess
really
like
know.
didn't really consider his performance coming into this tournament. Like you know he's a good sniper. He can turn up. He can get
Yeah.
it done. They had some.
Where's
good
he from, Trace? What do you think?
Not Ireland or Scotland. Even though that's what the public will want to tell you, he's not from there. He's, I think, American. So.
All right.
Now that we've got that clarified.
I would say
Thanks
just
for
under
that
expectation.
input.
I expect him to do. I would expect to say his name more than I have.
So
So,
you-
I'd say under expectation.
Under expectations.
Yeah,
Slot
about that.
slot him right in there. So the room for improvement. We'll see how they go tomorrow.
Right, we've got 6 more and
Let's
we've got
go-
60 seconds to do
Okay,
so. One
down.
per every
Tell me
10
when.
seconds.
Tell me when and he
When?
stops. Okay. Torsi.
When?
When?
Oh, yeah, all right.
Thank you, Alex.
Exertion.
Oh, he had an amazing map just then, right? So
What about Hexed?
When?
Oh, okay.
Nert.
When?
When?
Okay. Whoop. Hexed.
when?
Okay.
That was
And
Well done. Well
Snappy.
done. That was a good call.
Snappy is lucky last. E.g.
Love
sorry.
Snappy.
When?
Given
G Snappy, please
Doing
no.
the job. Doing
Because
the
it
job.
was expected for them to
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
what they've
Oof.
done so far.
All right, and that's where we're at.
I really enjoyed the game, and that's called Over Under When. Thanks for playing. It's got a
Thanks
name.
for that. We're going to head to a break. See you in a few.
Ciao.
nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
My name is Shui. I play for Mouse as an IGL, and this is my first summer camp. My go-to karaoke would be, I don't know, maybe Mr. Brightside.
Well, my name is Xertian Dogan Bergman, and I play for Mouse, and it's my first time on summer camp, yeah. Out of all my teammates, I think the guy who would go the furthest on a hike would be... I'll give it to Shuhei. I think he's the slimmest one.
I wouldn't trust anyone to read a map or a compass on this team. Best chef at the campfire would be probably... I would honestly put myself there, and I think it could be the coach, Dennis. The coach would probably make some rice and chicken. He needs that protein, for sure. I would make some nice, maybe mushroom with some camembert cheese inside.
The best piece of advice I've ever gotten in CS was probably just be really polite to everyone and just stay humble always.
You should pick us as the best campers in the group because we're all little kids.
We are just extremely funny, and I think we would actually be a good summer camp team.
The biggest threat that I would say we compose to the other teams is probably our energy. The age also is a huge factor.
Our goal for Malta in the season as a team, I would say reach playoffs. And yeah, we're just looking forward to improve and play a better CS than we did at Cologne.
For both sides, Canadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, we sent Dinko off into the hills, and we got Mac out of Isengard. So we're here now to...
No, bro, you know who Mac is? Mac does come from Isengard. He's the guy carrying the torch to blow up the wall at Helm's Deep. He's the guy that Legolas can't shoot down. You know, Aragorn is screaming, I'm screaming at you, Harry, kill him. Like, get him down, take him down.
So
Mac
Henry's just told me, man, hold this stick, run into that big ball of bloody gunpowder. I'll just go, yes, sir.
Henry Saruman. Okay.
That's it. That's it.
That won't make sense.
We just learned together. And we're learning who's going to be better here, Mouse or Heroic. Coming into this one, you'd say Heroic are the favorite every day of the week, but Heroic seem to be underperforming right now. Or are Mouse overperforming? We shall see, as it's going to be a quick pistol.
Yeah, fast out into the top side, trying to run it down. The Impact and Torshi. Couple of kills between the two of them. It's a nice A-hold here. Torshi dies pushing with the dualies, his favorite thing to do. But Yabi, 1v4, ace required if he wants to get there. And all he's got is a pair of dual Berettas.
Are you still just Harry? Or are you Harry?
It's literally like, yeah, it can just be Harry.
Yeah,
that's fine.
But they're still putting just Harry
that's
together.
fine. You know, it's good for the Brandon.
Who's Brandon?
What
It's good for Brandon.
Yeah.
Come on, Yabi, save this. Save this for us.
Do
Save
something.
me. Get just get one. Well, I'm little bit of teasing. A little bit of teasing. Nails him. And so Yabi can't win 1v5. There we go. We answered the question.
Beautiful. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that one. Well, round 2. What will Heroic do? No bomb plant going down. No extra cash in the back pocket. which is never a safe place to put it, especially when you're on vacation. You know, you could get a penny pinched or two.
All right, so they just bought some nades to try to get the bomb down, try to get something going, but they really want to buy in the next round. You can force on nuke with just pistols, even without the plant, but you really like the extra utility for a smoke wall or something along those lines, so we can see already Frozen in a good position on yard.
Stown's just try walk and throw him. Gonna try and thread the needle on this timing through main. Oh, well, good news for Mouse. There were lots of people looking at Stown come through that smoke. And so the rest of this should just get cleaned up quite nicely. Oh, which, you know, kind of has. Chewy's dead, but Cadian, hello. Never mind. He's screwed. They came out double, they came out decon, and they denied that plant down at lower. So Mao's find the second, and they stop Heroic from making any unnecessary extra money there.
Yeah, you thought Cadian had a chance once Impat left ramp, but wasn't to be the case this time around. And now they get the smokes, the AKs, the Galil on Shush, because someone has to buy some more nades. So we'll see. Heroic has had bad starts to both halves on Mirage. They would really benefit from winning this round, make their lives a little bit easier. They've been struggling to find openings, really get anything going, except for a couple of rounds on that first map.
And I kind of hope they can warm into it a little sooner, right? Not go 7-2 down like they did back on Mirage before we really started to see Heroic find anything there down the stretch.
It'd be real weird seeing Heroic in the last chance bracket rather this early on, if that was a factor.
Yeah, I mean, it would sit right with the idea that, Heroic have felt like they're in a bit of a decline as of late, but I still think this is, falling down.
A new map.
Yeah, right. But, I mean, I just mean falling that far. Ooh, that's spooky. At that point, it feels undeniable.
That's your spooky sound.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of like a ghost, kind of like you're scared. Rolled into one. Ghosts are scared. We're scared of ghosts.
We could have
Who's
like a
the
Harry
real
spooky alert. And you just, ooh.
It got me quivering, I'll tell you that much.
Quivering? Well, here's the util out into this top site. Tessez looking like he wants to lead the charge with the bomb. He's got a couple of teammates in behind him. And so out they go with the flashes lobbed over from T-Roof. Open a foul for Tessez, who goes on a bit of a tear here. Not just the guy bringing the bomb in, but the one opening up the site as well. And so it's 5v3 with the bomb planted. It's a done deal. Heroic are on the board within the first 3 rounds.
It's a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah, Mouse gave up a little bit too much control, didn't have information. So when you see 2 players on the A bomb side play backside and then rafters, you don't have anyone top hot, you don't have any crossfires, no one close to door to really be able to disrupt some of these endings on the upper bomb side. Then it comes down to duels and they couldn't win the initial fights. So yeah, a very important early round for Heroic. It's not just a problem that you're playing from behind in terms of result. It's a problem that your opponents have a full buy, an optimal buy. That means op, M4s, all nades, kits, right? And money in the bank. That means in freeze time, they're going to call whatever they feel like. If a player has a good spawn, he's going to do something aggressive. And it's more difficult to play against teams that are playing so proactive, that are playing with a lot of confidence, rather than when you have the upper hand and you won a couple of rounds in a row and now they're scared of sort of making a mistake and giving up their life too easily. It's all about momentum.
Well, Heroic wants some of that momentum that everyone's been talking about.
Doing a bit of cardio there. Big dash at outers for Down to make his way into Secret. But can he find any more map control from here? You can see that Torsi already gone for that early rotation, playing the offline. Will have an advanced angle, but Heroic thinking about going the other direction. Cadian making his way up top. to get that util ready for an upper bust. But that's where the defense is for Mouse right now.
Feels like because of the position of Stone, it might be just an A fake, go down ramp and then link up with him. But he could also go back up, so we'll see what Heroic decides to do here.
It's not like he's crept over to the top of Secret. But they lose Tessa as their first attempt to get out, and now things get a little awkward here for Heroic. Shui mopping up the door players. Shush gets out with 1 kill, but he's getting backstabbed. Torshi's not even needed. It's closed at the end by Frozen. And so, yeah, that one gets a little bit weird for Heroic. They had options open, as you kind of pointed out, with the lurk down over towards Secret. Felt like they got pretty committed, though, here at around about the 50-second mark. And then they start to get pushed through Hut, and actually, you know, the fights kind of get brought to them.
I think it just feels a little bit strange because they got Stone into Secret, but he didn't really apply any pressure because he didn't go more forward. And then they just decided to go A. You know, if you want to go A, then let him put some pressure first. Maybe you cause some movement. And they also didn't really clear Hut. That was what Tessis was trying to do. So it just didn't seem like a great call considering the situation. I don't know if maybe someone didn't have the necessary nades for a different call, you know, or someone forgot how to do something, but it did seem a little bit discombobulated from Heroic.
Yeah, real brute force-esque. But we'll see if they're going to force into the next one. Looks like we will see that. It's down full util. Don't know if there's a gun on the ground for him. Looks like he'll try and recycle something else. He's just the util man. 3 rifles, 1 Tech 9, and maybe a faster approach. At least over towards Hut here. Looks like they're waiting for the flashes across the top, and it will be a faster one, but they're not going to be able to make their way out either of the doors. There's smokes in the way, and Mouse, they're here to play. Frozen, locking it down, at least for 1.
Yabi got blind, tried to go back, then blocked his teammates trying to get outdoor. That's just...
Mouse is still aggroing as well on top of this. They've even taken a line through the Hut on Xerxen. At this point, they're going to have sight lines open to them that make it feel like this A play is no longer coming. And so kind of ahead of time, this ramp player was ready for the push. And now Xerxen's confirming that. This is very well done from Mouse, right? It's not, you know, they get this 1 kill, but they've got so much more out of it. They've built up a very clear picture of where Heroic are on the map. And so all the info's kind of in their back pocket right now. In addition to this 5v4, Yimpat already down towards lower.
As well as Frozen. And it's all going to be a swing off the contact, but Impact in a good position. Tessis manages to find that first line, but Frozen close enough to trade. How's the isolated fights? They're damn good for a second. And has Frozen done enough to win this round? A 2-man advantage not going to be found there. It is down with a Tech 9, stopping these rotations in, and Mouse, all 3 members going the same direction.
Yeah, Shui's made a bit of noise dropping in. That's fine. Torshi still has moved in silently here. So as far as Heroic are concerned, there shouldn't be a second man at ramp. But dispatched of by Stown, who's gifted that AK thanks to Xerxen's rotate into the ramp room. Yeah, a couple of awkward moments there for Mouse. It felt like they had a lot of info going. There was the kind of weird mistiming for Yimpat as they pushed out through ramp, and he's kind of searching left and right. That allowed him to get wrapped. But you thought Frozen had done enough here. With that double kill, keeping it in the advantage of Mouse. Just kind of a lazy check for Xerxen over towards ramp. He's trying to beat them on the speed of that rotate, and Stown hangs around because he hears him.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit unnecessary in a 3v2. And also, I don't know why Frozen and Impact why isn't Frozen holding Impact's back in that situation? You don't need to really bait him. You're in a 5v4, you have good information. So that's, I think, a huge mistake from Mouse in that round. They were in a 5v4, they had all the advantages necessary, and now that round loss forces them on an eco and gives Heroic a lifeline. That's the difference between being up 4-1 and Heroic being on a half buy and the score being 3-3. Massive.
Yeah, it's huge for kind of the early direction of this game.
But I was surprised, you know, I think Impact played pretty well on Mirage Frozen 2. And that's just so surprising to me because it's so warm on the map. It's in the desert. I think they will thrive more on a map like Nuke. You know, it's cold, it's a nuclear reactor, it needs to be cooled down. You don't want another Chernobyl. So that's what I would expect them to step up.
Yeah. And they kind of fell down there. Yimpat just wants to hold on to his AK. That's a pretty sick thing to get out of the round at least. But, well, Heroic led him. Beautiful thing about saving on nuke is kind of everywhere's safe. Really, the bomb does no damage here, which pretty sick for Yimpat. And Torshi's just allowed to hold on to the ladder drop. So, you know, Heroic can't really look to hunt here. They'll take that. That's fine. They're just going to look to maintain their own money here in the first place. Yabi's the one guy given a little bit more freedom on the MAC-10. But so a tie game now at 3-3. What could have been a real shit-hot start for Mouse has turned into an equalized game.
And also what we talked about in regards to playing against an opponent that's playing from ahead and playing with confidence, or having a more even playing field. Like, that's the difference now because of that one round. It's 3-3. Heroic is getting a little bit of confidence, right? Mouse doesn't have that much money in the bank, really. It's probably going to affect some of their play. So a completely different scenario to what we've seen on Mirage at the very least.
Well, quite an important round coming through from Mouse now. Full bar coming through, some util lacking, but the firepower extremely important to try and stop Heroic from a 3-round streak here. Oh, Stown going to be going down as he pushes through that smoke, disrespecting that utility again. Let's see if Mouse can convert off the back of the opening. But Heroic speeding things up there. The MAC-10, plenty of bullets in the clip, but not enough to shoot their way to victory. And Shush goes down as well. That is going to be Mouse knocking straight back on that next buy.
Yeah, I was doing Shush.
Yeah, there he is.
He was doing Shush.
Yeah, I don't know how Exertion got 2 kills there. It felt like they had him dead to rights. You know, that they just had really good timing to push out. They caught him by surprise. In the end, he gets 2 kills.
You could almost see the confusion on Heroic as well. Like, once they get all the way into the site, and they've not even fought anybody yet, right? They've not even had kind of a straight-up gunfight, and that was when they went looking for Xertion at the door. Yeah, he does a great job getting out with the double. He's looking to add another one to his plate, and so he will. It's that simple for Exertion right now. Kind of dominating Heroic in the doors. And a 3v5 already faces the Danes in this round, as though they weren't struggling enough here with the kind of low buy. Exertion doesn't feel like he's done here yet either.
Heroic happy to play that mid-round game. And KDN really wanting to send the Tech-9s straight out to sight. Tessus lobbing the door util. And are we going to see that bomb make it down to the lower side of the map? It'd be nice. There's no defense there for Mouse right now, but it's just down to make it out of the door, shoots back through the smoke, and we'll be able to find the head of Xertion. And in the meanwhile, Kaden as well opening up outers with another pick, equalizing the 3-on-3, and 30 seconds still to hit either of these sites.
Torshi lies in wait on this angle, but Heroic have got a lot of options here. Don't have a lot of time to realize them, though, and so it looks like they're going to try and go out ramp. Yeah, Yimpat does not expect that. He was getting ready to move. That's going to be a frustrating death. He kind of just started jump spotting the angle, giving it a little jump up, maybe even wanted to push the lobby. Shui could still win this right now with that kill on the bomb. He's done enough to steal this round away. Once more, Heroic try and play it into the very end. Bloody hell. That shot from Tesses was faster than it felt like than the screen was. Crazy. And so he at least doesn't die off the time. Mouse were definitely trying to punish him there and do exactly that.
I mean, this game has been pretty messy so far, right? And Mouse had a pretty much clean 5v3, then Heroic with too many issues brought it back to a 3v2, then sort of messed up this last bit of the round, you know, with the smoke and the limited time. Probably best to just smoke the floor and try to plant in the smoke and make sure you get that down. they don't do it, Shui finds an opening and wins the round for Mouse.
Oh, the slow peek behind the smoke ain't looking too good there, but neither's that spray from Impact dropping right down. We'll have Shui there for a second, but Torsi, the two-man set up at elbow looking damn good. Going to be able to pull out the secondary, whip it out, and find another 2v4 angle. Cadian, whoa, one on the silver platter there, but just barely missed the timing. Yabby has the AK in hand. 3 more Mouse members to get past. Not unachievable, but unlikely.
Yeah, his work's really cut out for him because, like, the weird thing is you don't even really know how Maus are playing this 3v1. As crazy as it sounds, they don't have to play around the bomb here. There's still a lot of time left on the clock, so every single corner could be harboring someone from the opposition, and that is exactly the fate that Yabi goes on to face. One man still up in the top site, and that's enough to deal with him. So 6-3, Maus starting to kind of rekindle this lead, right? It could have been so much sweeter had they stuck the landing earlier on in this and not allowed Heroic to kind of come through with those few gifted rounds to tie it up at 3-all. Could have been an even bigger lead, but they're happy to just be back on the horse at this point. The metaphorical horse, that is. The economy is... Oh, no, not the economy. The momentum of the game is kind of the horse here.
If you're talking about the economy, it could be a bull.
Yeah, like a bullish economy.
Market,
yeah, okay.
A bearish market.
I heard on the, you did a podcast recently, Harry, and you were a big fan of talking about horses on that one.
Yeah, actually, I was. Yanko was there.
Yeah.
He heard what I had to say.
It was brilliant, Harry. We should have you on more often.
Some good analogies in that, yeah.
I'll come through. When's the next one?
Maybe this weekend.
Oh, maybe. All right.
Not so secret anymore.
This is, again, not a great buy for Heroic. Tech 9, a Mac 10, not all utility. They haven't really used Secret that much. Definitely not in numbers. So it's a nice little change. We see that Exertion is already down there, trying to preempt this play.
Ooh, have they been conditioned though? Looks like that's going to be enough, and the sound cues allow them to know that that lower sight is in danger. Yimpat not going to be able to stop that cross to sight, and this might have been a perfect call from Heroic.
And if this is one of these rounds that ends up just being one kill, and then, you know, the save coming in, I think it's going to be easy to look at, like, Impact and feel like he had something at play there. Like, you know, him giving them that fight at ramp was much to do with it. But he was in the most kind of awkward spot out of anyone in the round, right? The call essentially had come in, I've just left lower, and then they hear the footsteps on lower. And so Impact knows he's, like, rotating in.
I mean, you know what happened there? Like, why Exertion did what he did. Like, why is he running? They're coming. Why is he running away? That's because Heroic threw the glass and main smoke, really. So that's what probably, you know, those are the smokes for when they want to wrap heaven, really. So because of that, he was thinking, okay, they're going to do something yard. They're not really going to come secret. They just use those smokes to sort of misguide us, and Heroic just pounced on that timing, which was super important. Managed to get the entry kill, and that was pretty much it.
Well, everything going to plan for Heroic that round. 1 upgrade, and 4, 5 even weapons saved across. So Heroic's money looking damn good going into the 11th. And then even the 12th as well if things go wrong, but it's a faster approach. Testis looking to create some space there with the Mac 10. Not going to be able to get past Impact this time, who takes 2 with him. And Xertion as well. Out on the wide line, almost able to find some more value from this position, but the numbers are strong, and you can see that Mouse are thinking to play with just those, but they're not going to even have them anymore. Down, going next to the molly, the deep one, to pick up a kill on Desertion.
Actually trying to fight for this, but smoked off in Decon. It leaves it all on Shui. 9 being held. A little bit of damage done, but he is smoked off in the window, so kind of limited angles for Shui to work with here. Still, Heroic haven't been super fast in getting this bomb planted. So that's going to leave them kind of scrapping in the site here. As Frozen looks to move back in over at ramp, he might have a 5v down if he goes back. And so this one's weighted fairly heavily. The rest of the Mouse players might just wait to see the results that come from ramp, to see if Frozen is gifted anything here, and he will be. And so now the rest of them going to be a lot more interested in pouncing. Mouse has suddenly bought back into the round. For Heroic, this is kind of awkward. You thought you would ramp on lock, and so for folks like Cadian, you're vulnerable to that position. Dead now, of course, and that leaves it all on Shush in the 1v3. Back of the site, Shush has to go big, and Torshi spams him out. Takes a moment finding the bomb, but he's got a kit, and so the defuse will come through. It's a convincing lower retake for Mouse. They leave their hopes on Frozen, and he will provide.
Well, with 5 alive in the previous round, bomb plant down. Not a lot of round loss bonus to deal with, but there's still plenty of money in the bank to get another bite through for Heroic. And you're looking at the money from Mouse. They only had 2 alive at the end of that round, so things could go south real quick here with not many rounds left in this first half.
I think Heroic is also struggling in this series with these set calls, right? None of it is really working. They can't penetrate that first line of defense. And Torji found another opening.
Oh, Frozen might have a lineup here. Oh, just going to get one from that pack of bodies out behind main. Tessez at least retrieves the bomb, but trying to cross in a garage, he's picked off. It's easy for Zershan. You kind of love that if you're him. Tessez is checking out all the other angles outside. Just gets lined up from main in this crossfire. Zershan's even hungry for more. Tries to force that fight. But he's got a lot of teammates ready to get the trade. Mouse keep building upon this lead. And dude, it's even more scary just factoring in like how there were these kind of rounds in there that gave Heroic a handful to make this an even more competitive scoreline. Mouse, if they can keep it tight, which don't get me wrong, towards the end of this game, there have been a couple of moments where Mouse have maybe given Heroic a little more than they should have. But if they can keep it clean, especially now that they're taking control of the money, this is very worrying for Heroic.
Yeah, I think it's also about conditioning and some of the mind games that you see. Heroic just want a clean round by abusing Secret, right? So they're thinking Mouse is going to focus on yard now, and we're going to go ramp, and that doesn't work, right? So you go back to playing slower, but now Torji has a good spawn, and he's one step ahead already in Secret, finds that entry kill, and once the AWP posts up there, the round is pretty hard.
Ooh. Decent damage, but not enough given the circumstances. And that's going to be the AK retrieve now. So Heroic could be on for an upset, could be on for an eco, but they need to get past this eco pounder. That's the MP9 finding 2. And Frozen also swinging in just in time from double doors to get a 9th for Mouse. So Heroic, they put a hole in the bottom of the ship, but it didn't sink.
The weird thing is, in these less meaningful rounds, they're actually getting space on ramp. You know, they either kill Yimpat or maybe a 1-for-1 trade, something like that. But in the one gun round that really would have meant the most, he stood his ground and got 2 kills before dying and really enabled, you know, Mouse to be in a good situation. 3 timeouts used in this half from Heroic. Obviously, T side is, we're going to probably use a little bit more of them than on the CT side, right? And on CT side, a good amount of things is reactionary, and you're just following the protocols you have in place.
You know how we had that coach graphic up there earlier? Where's Exist sitting on it?
I think probably a strategist, right? And maybe a little bit of the human resources, which might be an underrated part. Just because he's not loud doesn't mean he's not doing it. Torji's doing it.
That is a crazy display. Dude, I do like this about Torshi. Like, you know, you kind of highlighted it earlier, how it doesn't take much. All he needs is a good spawn for one of these plays, and you'll see him look to attempt it. And for Heroic, this one's really going to hurt. You come out of your pause. You probably discussed, you know, in good detail how you wanted to approach this round, and one guy is just throwing a spanner in the works. Like, whatever you had planned, it's going to be that much harder to follow through on now. Might just have to change it up entirely. Tess says has found some good room over the wards outside, and this is not accounted for right now by Mouse. They've got no clue he's here. Cetesses is very much the guy who could make the difference in this moment. There's the backstab onto Heaven, and with Shui dead, Xertion found in the meantime, suddenly the script has been flipped here, and it looks good for Heroic.
Heroic staying flexible for just long enough. 40 left on the clock for the round. Yimpat and Frozen trying to figure out the equation of where they need to go, but it's upper that they need to worry about. And Heroic, they've gone for a plant with that Heaven control, which makes things even more difficult for Mouse to deal with. You're looking at the util. No smokes, just that nade to try to polish off the man up in Heaven. That's Tessus. And if they don't get a wriggle on sooner rather than later, this could just be the save into the next. Slow push out of door. That time's getting away from them. One trade and a 1v2 to win from Yimpat. But he still has no idea of the Heaven position. Gets past Yabby. Now maybe an opportunity. Oh, Tessus almost gave that to him. But Mouse fall down, and it's Heroic to hit back with the 5th.
That was good. In Heroic in that round did a great job of using utility to apply pressure on one part of the map to let a player work a different part of the map, right? To draw attention from the CTs. You can see even here Shui, that's also because again they started applying some pressure doors, so he's looking inside. That allows for Tessus to get an easy kill. Also he timed Frozen on Yard, who wasn't really a factor in this play. And Heroic gets one more on the board. This last one would be great for them.
Whoa. Another aggressive opener. And maybe another entry into the round for Mouse. But it didn't phase Heroic just before Xertion. Not able to lock it down on the halls. Torsi again going to be coming in with the repeat, which has cost him his life. But do they expect Shui already down here, tucked in the pocket behind enemy lines? And the timing is perfect to find the backstab onto Tessus. Cadian locking in one with the big green of his own, but it's 2v2 to close the half.
Oh, they want to, or at least they could have looked to go back up, but instead they're going to drop down the vent and commit into lower. Oh, Shui walking that smoke. Gifts one to Cadian, and Frozen had just repositioned, believing that that bomb was going to head back up the vent. Heroic completely changed the game up on that one. Shush down over towards the B site, and Cadian keeps holding this. Frozen just, oh my God, the timing king. How on earth has he found that? He doesn't commit to it though. Him not seeing anyone there holding the vents, if anything, has probably got him doubting here. Got him doubting that it's the B play.
He was certainly doubting himself, but he's not doubting the fact that he thinks it is going to be that A hit up the vent. He's wrong. He realizes it. And there's a whole bunch of time on his side, but he still has no read on the position of either of the Heroic members. Slow creep in all the way around to double.
He has a smoke and a kit. Sure, bomb's planted for ramp, but he's going to try and hide out in the smoke. Spam down through it. Nades rain in, and Cadian puts a stop to Frozen in the clutch, salvaging a 6-round half for Heroic.
Remain supreme.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a A game.
me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me, things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had...
Hello guys, my name is Kadian, I'm playing for Heroic, and this is indeed not the first summer camp I've ever attended. I've been to plenty.
If I could visit one map in CS in real life, I think I would probably go maybe Italy, because all the places kind of cool. So
if I could meet any fictional character, I would meet Gandalf.
If I chose one food for the rest of my life to eat, well, what is a good food to be able to have all the time? Oh, fucking broccoli. I'll say broccoli.
I'm not sure who in our team would have the best map reading skills. We have done like a nature boot camp, and I think everyone was actually doing pretty decent, so I'm not too worried.
The worst position I ever had to play, Vertigo A is very tough to play. Sometimes you just get spammed through smokes and stuff.
Best advice I've gotten in CS, forget a lost round. Focus on how to win the next one.
The goal in Malta is to get the confidence back, I feel like. We want to get the belief back and just know that we can be better than everyone. Like, I know we can, but we also have to show it to ourselves, and I just want us to be able to feel like we're playing the best to our abilities.
Right now, the biggest threat we pose to other teams is not too much, so yeah, we'll have to work on that.
For both sides, Kadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Kadian and his boys were able to find a couple there towards the end of that first half, salvaging a 6-9 scoreline, but it's still Maus up in the lead, and with a map under their belt already, Maus are hungry for that chance to send Heroic down to the last chance bracket. 3-round lead, pistol round coming down the barrel right now. It's Maus on the T side. Let's see what they've got cooked up for us.
Well, they're cooking, but not with gas. Slowing it right on down here over towards the lobby. We're not going to see that upper bust that happened in the first. And Maus, all eyes on the prize over towards Trophy, and we'll get that ramp control. The Dink securing it. Tessus survives though, and that might be the difference maker later on. Keep your eyes on his HP, but also keep your eyes on the map. It is going to be Maus dropping down lower, trying to chase the one that they almost got away, and did get away. He's still swinging, still living. Tessus found eventually, caught on the fishing pole. But it's not the round just yet.
They want to fight for double. This is such a strong position to have in the post plant. You kind of feel like they need it, and so they need these fights to go well, and they haven't. Just locked out by Heroic. Even though that smoke's in over towards Decon, it never mattered to the Danes. They were only set up at double and set up over towards ramp, so they were in the right place to lock that one in. Tessus also does a great job, right? Like staying alive down towards B, just dancing around dark. Even though he's low on health, still puts up a kill, just a little bit to help take that over the line for Heroic.
Puts up a kill and uses his smoke, I think, as well. That sort of stifled a little bit the push from Maus and bought just enough time for the rotation to come in.
It's one of those things where they wanted the whole round. They didn't just want that bomb plant, didn't play for some control to get the money in this round. And we'll see if that comes back to bite them. But for the moment, Maus happy just to bring one P250 into the round and hope to punish any early aggression. Let Heroic just bleed out that util and try to at least get some kind of value if they can't find a kill here.
These are some of the more depressing ones on Nuke to go for a Glock Eco, right? Because you go ramp, I mean, mowed
you
down.
die, yeah.
You go HE, then mow down. You go yard, long ranges, and the Glocks can't do anything. So it's really
Where
like
would
sort
you
of
go?
get it over with. I think it's some weird thing where you play around the door, open door, maybe even buy like an HE flash and then show up outside and go out. You know, some weird thing where you're trying to, they're overconfident because it's Glocks and you're just hoping for a kill or two.
Late main drop or something where you get like 3 guys dropping in.
There's no good answer.
Every answer is wrong. Change up though, Mouse going to be able to bring rifles into the round, but take big damage trying to cross to Secret Zertion. Oh, barely makes
Two
it.
MP9s in the yard have absolutely bodied Exertion as he's tried to make this play happen. The rest of the gang will cross down with him at least, so the other the other two, not as beat up as Exertion, and now they can look to put him in at the front. This nade could just finish the job, but he gets far enough away. Instead, it's going to be Yabi's Famus. And he just goes through the motions now, falling back into the B site. Support is on the way for Yabi. And it will take the form of Tesses up here on the rafters.
A lot of the mice well seasoned, very peppered from that cross at Outers. The engagement's not going their way, but still an opportunity. I like Heroic playing the buddy system, playing close together on that lower side. But will Mouse walk in to this trap? It looks like it's going to be Heroic going for the full wraparound, aggressing. Shui heads up play to watch that quick flank coming from control. But do they expect Yabi here as well? That's going to be bomb on the ground and time bought for the rotations.
Oh, awkward timing for Yimpa. And now it all falls onto Torshi. The bomb dropped over to Water Stralis, and so in this 1v2, he's got to go get that first and then try to get it planted. Might just be left in a spot where he's faking and trying to get away with the double. They are both waiting to fight him here. It's 2 MP9s to deal with Torshi, and that molly won't save his life. They run him down through decon. Heroic played that very, very smart in the 2v1. They didn't even send in the second player. He was kind of waiting at the back of the door to swing and trade if needed, or lend a helping hand.
They just gave him the pulsar. Harry, that's what happened. I thought he might give him a taste of the goulash, but wasn't meant to be. I'm sorry, I'm hungry, and I'm just thinking about food at the moment.
I feel like if we psychoanalyze Cadian's celebration, he looked like a desperate man trying to grasp onto happiness.
Yeah, well, what I was going to say is here, one of the things that's giving me actually a bit of hope is that Cadian's looking like super animated. And normally, you know, that's kind of how I got used to seeing Cadian. I think we all did, right? Usually very smiley, kind of in command, yelling and screaming. I think Noobgate earlier this year was kind of the beginning of the downturn for the Heroic squad.
Noobgate?
Yeah, when they were playing up against, I think it was the Mongols. And he called them fucking noobs across the room. And ever since then, he's been a little more subdued. You know, even when we've seen him in player camp, he just looked a little quieter. But he's fired up for this game right now.
I think the problem is, Harry, there's just something rotten in the state of Denmark.
Might be Cadian.
That's Shui.
After that, man, yeah. Oh no, another maybe! The P2 just falls short. Yabi can't hold on though. No more than one. It's left on a Tesses, and because he just fired off trying to catch the man in main, they know where he is. Trying to beat him on a timing, but it would be left to spam. Doesn't commit through the smoke. And so Tesses has really got his work cut out for him here in the 1v2.
Slowing it down. That nade not chipping away at Tessus here. But he is going to slowly edge his way forward, clearing every single line, every single off angle. But again, it's one of these plants with a Heaven player, and that's going to be so hard to get past. If he doesn't even get past the first hurdle, he's never going to know. Shui taking names with the Deagle, 10-9. What's the lead for Mouse?
Shui came out of door and missed Shush in, and in CT events, you see the Impact killed Shush because Shush realized Shui passed him, so he turns, Impact pounces, kills him, but somehow Shui gets all the way up to Heaven without being seen and then sort of catches Cadian, I believe, a little bit by surprise. I mean, that was just pure chaos, and Mouse steals one away from Heroic, and now their money is all spent. What the hell is going on, Harry?
Chaos.
It's wild, isn't it? I mean, you know, the auto shotgun actually does have a pretty tried and tested... Hang on. It's not here. This isn't where you normally see it. Don't get me wrong. Ramp is still an angle. It's still pretty close. But usually you see that thing floating around on the top of hut. The AWP is just wiped out immediately.
He shot too.
Cadian tried to make the play. Frozen says, not today, buddy.
Shotgun still here.
Oh, well, now it's going to get a kill, of course. Oh, no, it won't.
He will.
Oh, wait, yeah, it will.
Sure. Hungry.
Oh, no.
He jumped. Okay.
It's kind of like a pantomime right now. He's behind you. Here we are. 4v2. And Maus are going down lower. Heroic aren't there. So this is a save. Surely.
Most likely they can grab Cadian's op as well. We'll see. But I didn't really like that peek from Cadian in a sense of I'm fine with him peeking silo, but he was just continuously walking up and moving his crosshair. I feel like you need to almost stop for a half a second, right, and mentally prepare for that peek, because you saw how sharp Frozen is. I mean, he knocked his head right off.
Well, still, I don't know if get him afterwards.
I don't know if that's frustration from the previous round, right? Also getting a little bit surprised by Shui and them losing the anti-eco, right? As the heart and soul and the in-game leader of that team, you know, you take a lot of responsibility as well, and sort of feeling that you're letting the team down perhaps and whatnot, you know. Obviously dissatisfied with the team's performance in the last couple of tournaments. It's rough out there, Harry, you know.
I can only imagine.
Is that bangable? Through the forklift? That's a new one.
I thought you were talking about Cyclone there for a second. In which case, yeah, probably. No, I don't actually know if you can wallbang that. This was... Oh, my God.
Look at that angle.
The way he's, like, threading it under the pipe.
Yeah,
wow.
exactly.
Give Mac just giggling away down on the end there.
Oh, I just fucking love you, Harry.
Well, thank you very much.
You're pretty
I'll be here all
yourself.
week. All 5 of them, in fact. I think. Wait, there's only 4 left. That's what I meant. All 5 total. You get what I'm trying to mean.
Yeah, mate.
Torsion.
Trying to mean.
Yeah, look, man. It's late in the day.
Is it?
It's not even that late. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stop, man. It's all going wrong. Just like it is for Heroic right now.
Gets a kill.
He certainly does, yeah.
You have to say it, like, you're going to make a lot of people mad if you don't say it exactly like they say it. Look, if you didn't, you know, you need to learn Finnish, Harry.
I know, man.
Gets the one. Gets the second. Can he find a 4th in this round, Harry? It's against Cadian. Cadian's waiting in the wings. He's trying to make something happen. He has a flash. If he leaves someone down to 1 HP, he could actually get the kill with the flashbang. That is possible, ladies and gentlemen. And after that kill, he can wash his hands in the sink behind him. Or drink some water. The silencer is poking. Patience from Cadian. Pot! And another pot! Oh baby, a triple! And Cadian gets flanked.
Oh, that was...
Oh, well...
That was the best ever.
That was a magical moment there. And truly, you know, one that will be remembered, I think, for the rest of time. Maus, a round that they soon won't be forgetting. Up 12-9. Building upon this lead, Heroic. Can they recover? They don't have many chances left.
This might be it for Captain Canadian. And his merry band of misfits. The Mariners.
We've got the giggles.
Oh, Yabi would be first mate.
And so let's see what they've come up with in this timeout.
The strategies have been laid out. The tactics are on the table. Time is running out for Heroic. They need to make something happen here. Mouse looking very calm, composed. Having things under control. That's just a smoke wall to bait the attention of the CTs. They want to hit ramp.
That's what Mouse want.
Tessis is there.
Yeah.
Waiting in the wings.
Conditioning. It's all a feint. It's all a ruse. But Tessis, what's he going to be able to do with this position? Molly, not going to force him out. And has he been spotted? Might be able to make it work here.
One.
Will do so, but he's
And
not
done.
expecting the second. Yimpat.
Sharp as ever.
That's the impact for you. He's always quick. He's always clean. Let's see what else he can get away with. Out towards ramp, Mouse. They wanted this. They've got it. Now what are they going to do with it? Down into lower they go. Yabi rotates in through vents. Does have this position at the double door. They're not going to punish the plant yet. Torshi caught over at ramp. And a weird timing for Exertion. Finds one over towards Secret.
Yimpat!
Yimpat.
3v2 now, guys. Keep it together. Shush is picking back. Yimpat! With a third in the round. Cadian on the flank. Desperation now. He needs to save. He can't win this. He can't win this round. He throws his life away.
It's just when you say it. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, there's something about it. You deliver it so well with so much conviction. Like, I'm really believing that is the impact, and he is doing something incredible right now.
He's been doing it. He's been doing it for a while now. Look at this. The 1, the 2, and the 3.
Oh, it is a thing of beauty. He is.
It looks so simple when he does it. Just like when you cast Harry.
Yeah.
Yet it's so hard.
Well, I don't know if I'm the right caster to have picked for the job there, but yeah. Here we are, Frozen. Wait, why did I say his name? That's not what I meant.
He's on the screen.
Yeah, he is just on the screen. I just kind of just read what was directly in front of me there.
Oh, I'm done. I'm roasted.
No, we're all roasted, I like to think. Here's Cadian and Stout. 2v5. But Exertion will not let them win this, surely. It's just Cadian left. And you know what they say, you can't win at Pro League like this.
Ah, yes. I've heard that before.
And so he won't. 14-9. Maus are running away with this game.
He is Yim.
He is Yim, and he is patting them on the behind right now, Harry. Look at him. Yimpat! Ready to take over yet another round. His impact on the T side has been absolutely incredible so far. Mouse, everything going right for them at the moment. Let's see what they have in store for us for this round. Staven trying to take some information on Yard. Can't really do much. Cadian is in secret. Will he go towards stairs? They seem to be a little bit paranoid about vents.
Cadian's dropped down with the AWP, but he's going to have to play this from decon.
He's all over the place. Impact trying to put some pressure from lobby, perhaps delayed. Is this going to be a ramp split? Exertion, Shui, and Frozen, the heavy hitters towards Secret. Cadian misses a shot. Oh no, and a second. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, but hang on, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, yeah. On the lurk. He's got the timings. He's got the timings, Harry.
He is Yim.
He is Yim. For Yim, this is it. It's the big moment. Yimpat looking to put 15 on the board for Maus, and Heroic might never even give it a go. If they go for this and they come up short, they are left with nothing. Up against 15. Ooh. There's the opener for Shush. That's going to bring Heroic back into this retake. A 2v2 that now they're interested in attempting. But it might be nothing more than an attempt. They're trapped in over at round. Oh. The swing on the right side's coming. Shush makes it onto the bomb. There's no way for Torchi to stop this. There's no way for him to stop it. And so Heroic rob that round before our very eyes. And they keep themselves in this series.
keep themselves in one piece, unlike ourselves on the cast. But they're still here, they're still kicking, and Heroic ain't done just yet. Taking it serious, one step at a time. But their bye is arguably catastrophic. Going up against what Mouse are bringing into the round for round 25. Heroic really looking to pick up the pace now. Look at what's outers. And they're going to do so. Frozen, cracker of an opening on Decadian.
He's really had his number there from Silo onto Secret. Yabi now makes a sound cue as well, going down vents. I think patience from Mouse is absolutely crucial in this situation, Harry. Heroic, knowing their style, they want to re-aggress, they want to do something. Just hold and punish.
Oh, well, there's one. That re-swing is going to come in. That kind of grouping is taking place out in the yard right now. Even though they've not won these fights, they've got info from it, but they need something. Oh, here's the support. Here's the rest of the boys coming in. Yabi's getting spammed down. He can't survive this. He can't withstand this. Surely. And they will finish the job. Frozen's the guy to do it. Mouse reach 15. And they lock Heroic down out in the yard. No money left for Heroic. This is going to be a week-old bye up against 15.
Yabi lived, what, 30 seconds too long there at Outers. That was kind of crazy that he was there for so long, but that's the kill that started to crack those defenses and started the beginning of the end. 15 on the board now for Mouse going into the next. Heroic yet again, another terrible bye. 3 SMGs of Famis and not much util to play with here. It could be the last one, boys.
Could very well be, and Stone gets a kill on Impact. Nice early advantage for Heroic. They need to convert this one, obviously. Because otherwise they would lose the game, Harry.
Yeah.
And the series.
Yeah.
And they're going into the last chance bracket. What?
I know, it's
Heroic?
crazy. And early on as well. Mouse in the 4v5, they've at least... Oh, hang on. I was going to say they've at least got Frozen up on top of the side of the lane.
anywhere else.
He's kind of just dominating them here, man. Keep going back to it. Hell, if they keep feeding him the kills out in the yard, he can play there all damn day. And so now into the 4v4, the work that Stown put into Open, removing Impact, someone who's been key to this T side for Mouse, might all fall on deaf ears here. Shush. Dead in main. Cadian should have this locked in at least, but it's swiftly traded. And so now it is just Yabi left. Mouse have got control over the wards up, and they're going to go away, and he's got to come up the vents. Like, you can't win this. You can't win this round.
The deathiest of traps right here, right now, and you're not even going to get a little peekaboo there. 16-10, 2-0. Mouse going to be knocking Heroic all the way down into the last chance bracket, and there's no room for error down there, but Mouse performing perfectly to stay in the mid-tier, to stay here, and potentially fight for their chance of the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, lights out game from the Mouse squad. Great all series long, able to hold their heads high after a good performance on Mirage, and then a dominant one, I would say, here on Nuke, really, where, you know, Heroic never felt like they were truly in with a chance, especially once we got onto that T side from the Mouse squad. Spearheaded, strong performances from Frozen, and I think Yimpat will always have a special place in our hearts for how he played in this series. We're going to throw this one back over to the desk, who I think we've got standing by.
That's exactly right. Thank you very much, everybody. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it is working, because I can't hear myself.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Oh, there we go. I just had to plug this whole 3.5mm thing back in. Anyway.
I've got a 3.5mm for you.
Okay, Kassad. Right here, or no?
No, sorry, it would be a bit awkward.
Okay, get out. That wasn't bad. I got to give it to him. But nonetheless, it wasn't bad for Mouse either. Heroic taking another L. What has happened? You can't win Pro League like this.
I'm not sure. Like,
That is good. You're absolutely true, Chris. Absolutely true. This is really, really disappointing for Heroic. Obviously, coming into this event, we kind of knew there was little rumblings of the confidence and sort of the level they were playing at falling off, and it's continued here, and that is only going to hurt the confidence. I thought there might be a way back to some confidence for Heroic.
It kind of looked like on the first half, though, they had a resurgence towards the end. They managed to get 6 rounds on the board. That felt like more than enough, especially getting the CT pistol as well.
Especially that defuse.
You'd think, yeah, especially all those things go in their favor, and here come the men of the hour. Well done, boys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
job,
Got
Mac.
too many
You did
things.
good, Mac.
That's your spot.
Oh, 2-0 against Heroic. How does that feel?
Feels awesome.
Yeah.
What a performance.
Good. I can see it. There's a beautiful smile on your face right now. And Torji, you're back doing your Torji things. I see you. I love what the casters said. They said it like, if all he needs is a spawn. Give the man a spawn and he'll take it. And we saw you doing that a couple of times.
Yeah,
Feels
it's
good,
my
huh?
thing, you know. Yeah, it feels good. I'm confident.
So you feel like you're kind of playing your game your way, even against the big names, right? That's not always been the case. It's a very difficult, like that's a tough level to break where you can play your game. It's one thing playing your game and, you know, styling on noobs. You're styling on Heroic today. That's a different, that feels good, huh?
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, I agree. It's a different thing to play versus like big teams like this. But I think everyone did their job great. Like Dori was insane as well, and Camille Shuhe was scoring really good. Everyone was just contributed really well to the run. So. Yeah.
And Dorian, for you, I just wanted to ask a little bit about the team dynamic. It seems like you guys are vibing. I know that means nothing, and it's a bit of an empty statement. But you know, it looks like the team morale is at an all-time high. Is that the case?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And I think this lineup deals like much better with discussions and also arguments. And
cool.
I think everyone is much more open-minded than we were before. Even me or Adam and like still like pieces from the old lineup, you can say. And yeah, I'm just happy that we have this team. And like to answer the last question as well, like it's kind of funny that we play much better against like better opponents, basically.
Yeah.
Like when we play like for example MIBR, EG, even though MIBR I think like are a very very good team, like we tend to struggle a bit more. We have not figured it out yet, but I think that when we play like such a good team like Heroic, then we get really hyped up and we play our best CS probably.
I have a question for you, Zershin, about, we've heard a lot about Torzi and how his AWPing maybe has changed a little bit, or he gets to play under a different in-game leader. I'm just wondering, is there any changes for you as well under a new in-game leadership?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think it's very different. And I also, like, I have not been playing well, so, like, for my standards. So that is something that I'm working on, like, figuring myself out in the system. I think Camille is a great caller, and we need to figure out how to work with each other sometimes. Because we have very strict minds to the game, how we see the game, and sometimes it crashes. So I think, yeah, we need to figure that out, but I think he's an amazing caller, yeah.
Would you say that you guys are aiming pretty high right now? Like for what you're...
It's a joke, don't worry. He's just
No, I mean, it was kind of a joke. I was going to segue, but I'm saying it's like you want to trend upward, right? So like the idea is to aim higher than what you've gotten or what you've done up to this point.
I didn't hear the first part of the question.
That part didn't matter. I promise you.
I'm trying to help you out.
I promise you.
the out.
I promise you that didn't matter. It's okay. We've got our Air Force Aim High player of the match, an MVP.
There we go.
And that's where I was going with it. But obviously for Mal's, like for you guys, there have been some troubles here. There have been some rough times, right?
Oh yeah, I mean last year was pretty difficult for us, I feel like. I mean the first half of the year, sorry. And yeah, we are obviously aiming high, but I think like Cologne, I mean we didn't make it to the arena, but I think that was a decent first event for the lineup. And now here we are just want to show improvements and qualify to playoffs, and yeah.
You guys are in the final of Dallas as well, right? So that's crazy. You guys sure have had maybe a little bit of a quieter year than you would have wanted, but you still got a final under your belt, still a super young team. Coming into Pro League, you take it Heroic. Have you actually been surprised with how quickly you guys have got better?
Yeah, I mean, in some way we did, and I think also that's why when we came into Cologne, like our team had really high expectations, which I think is a positive thing, but it can also be very negative because we are still a new young team. We have 2 new players, like there is no pressure on us. We shouldn't feel it, and I feel like in Cologne we did feel it because we wanted to win. We were like, yeah, we're a really good team, and practice is going so well, but like officials is much different, and you can see communication is much more difficult. And yeah, I mean, we really had to lower our expectations and just come to, okay, we're coming to EPL now. Our goal is, let's say, make playoffs. We just focus on that and we take it step by step from there.
Now,
and I think that's the biggest focus.
Sorry, I thought you were finished.
No worries.
I was talking with Frozen the other day, and he said, well, he is the longest standing member of the Mouse organization still in the lineup. He was saying that now that everyone else has left, Chris is gone and everything, that he, being the longest standing member, feels like he needs to be that father figure, the mature one in the team. Now, from the inside look from you two here, do you think that Frozen is the most mature on the team? Do you feel like he's a father figure, or is it someone else in your opinion?
I think he's for sure the maturest in the team, but I don't think we have a father figure because I think he can also be very funny sometimes. So he's not like too serious.
Young dad.
Yeah. Wait, okay, that jokes goes to this guy for sure.
Oh yeah.
This guy is like the most funny guy I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean?
funny.
No, but yeah, I think he's doing a really good job to be a role model for us and like be good and explain to us situations and also like stand his ground when he needs to. So I think he's doing a really good job at kind of being the father figure, but I wouldn't say he is because I think he's as childish as all of us combined.
He's a jokester.
Yeah, I think he's very, very, very funny.
I've always wondered, when you're in those professional match settings, you know, is it a delicate balance of like kind of, you know, it's a professional match, but you also want to keep like the camaraderie and the vibe high, like make it kind of feel like there's no pressure during the community. You know, are you kind of cracking a joke? Are you know, calling out silly mistakes and, you know, whatever playful thing that maintains that kind of vibe? Are you still doing that in the pro setting, or is it all like kind of, you know, sleeves up, it's game time?
No, I think actually we have a really good like mindset to this mindset, and yeah, we are like cracking jokes before the games. Even like if somebody gets a 4K, you know, like, oh my God, it was insane. You know, like we are keeping it really fun and chill in the games, but also when it's getting like close or it's not going well,
you switch the flick.
Yeah,
wait, you switch the flick? That's a tracerism.
Tracerism. I was going to say a class clown is important, especially in a team game. I think that helps the environment, keeps it surface level, and then obviously when they can read the room, like maybe some of you guys can and maybe can't, that does help change the dynamic, right? When you're trying to win, obviously you want to read the room and not joke around in those moments.
Well, talking of reading the room.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think Shuhei is for sure the class clown in our team. This guy is like, he can troll at any moment. He doesn't care, you know. Like it could be 14-14, 3v2, he will push a smoke because he wants to, you know. It's like, he will just enjoy the game, but I feel like he has a really good balance and he's also learning it because we had a talk about it. And I feel this way, Frozen is really good because he's sometimes, guys, relax. Stop, you know, and everyone listens to him. So, like, it's that simple. We can switch and go in and out, basically. Yeah. It's very easy for us.
A blessing, perhaps.
Yeah. We have a board up here of all the coaches. We put Cyclone down in the educator area, so we've broken up coaches into the strategist, human resources, the all-rounder. Would you agree where we've put Cyclone here on the board?
Where is he?
Bottom left in the educator.
Lowest left there.
Okay, I see. So this is the kind of, so you can be a strategist, not human resources.
Human resources, I like that.
But parental role, discipline, macro game, individuals, and then tactics, anti-strat. So he's kind of, bottom left.
I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but I would say is in some ways all of them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's too focused on anti-strat or like meta or something. Like, he brings a lot of stuff, but he's not the guy that only is like strategic coach, you can call it. And he's also a parental role, but he's also like very focused on like getting people going, like hyping us up. Like, I think he's like the package, you know. I don't know how to say it.
I mean,
the outside the game guy.
Yeah, the full package.
Yeah, I agree with Dori, but I think like the most what he brings, I think I would put him
human.
Yes, if I have to put him somewhere, I would put it to human resources.
Okay,
yes.
like emotional management.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of value in getting a lot of people, or not even a lot of people, but in this case, 5-6 people on the same page. I think there's a lot of value in doing that, even if you know tactically or structurally you can't provide that. If you can just get the right minds on the right page, I think that's how you win games.
I think that, I mean, in today's meta, everyone knows exactly what everyone is doing in Tier 1. It's very obvious, and that's why there's a lot of mind games in games. Like right now versus Heroic, they would play around. Let's say we saw a round they would fake it. This game, for example, right? And I think in such an area in CS where it's so competitive, mental is the most important thing. Like, if you're 5-6 people on the same page, you're going to win the game.
Speaking of psychology then, the rematch is coming forward, MIBR. What are your thoughts going forward into that matchup? Can you do it this time?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're much more ready this time, and I feel like this guy is very excited to beat him.
Oh, why is that?
Please tell us.
No, I mean, I think actually this game helped us a lot. Like, I think after this game we will feel much more confident and going to the game much more confident and just with a better mindset. But yeah, I think actually versus MIBR we had our game in our hands. We could have won that game, in my opinion, and I mean, I'm just really hungry to win, you know. So, I'm really excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, and on that note, Insani is really
he looks
really
amazing.
Fucking good. Sorry for swearing, but he's really fucking good.
No, you can say that here. It's completely fine.
It's crazy. Like, this guy is like mechanically very gifted.
Would you say that Insani is insane?
Yeah, I
You
was
could say
cracking,
that.
I was cracking
I
that
just
joke.
want the first one.
That's what I'm saying. Dead jokes, you know.
Hey,
That's
hey,
me.
yeah. Look, is there anything else you guys want to throw out there on the table for us to grab onto right now, or you want to get out of here, probably get something
I
to
do
eat?
want to have one question.
Oh, my bad, please.
It's if you do get that win tomorrow, you want to hop back on the cast again? We had a good time last season.
I like this question.
Yeah, I mean, 100% for me. I mean, I loved it last time, and I really enjoyed the opportunity, so I'll probably do it again.
Let's go.
Wow, Dinko, I
Yeah.
like it, man. Getting forward planning, you know, just in case we have the opportunity. Steal
This is
off
our
Sidorian.
pressure applier over here.
Yeah,
you just
respect,
apply the
respect.
pressure. Gents, thank you very much. GG.
See ya.
Congratulations. You beat up
you guys,
Heroic.
thank you.
And for us, obviously, we're not going anywhere. So hold on a second. Run it.
Counter-Strike 1.6, you could run around and control the recoil, and you could you have a natural feel to it.
Fighters our team that are playing in the Katowice playoffs.
Wow, Henry, how'd they get that shot of you? You're not even wearing that shirt.
Was that me?
What?
Yeah, I mean,
I saw it in the corner of my eye.
unless it was Knock with the
Probably.
same tattoos, but like it's very revealing.
I'm not going to get into that one.
We're not going to
today.
get into it. No, thank you very much, Henry. I do like taking the piss out of you every now and then. It's
Oh,
kinda fun.
everyone does. All welcome. Fair game. I deserve it.
You even take the piss out of yourself, Henry.
I
so
do. I
there
do
you
it the
go.
most. So
Hold on,
it's
Alex.
It's absolutely fine.
What have you got there?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, perhaps.
That's a question,
Go
and I
on,
quite
then.
liked it. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah. What day in your life would you like to relive if you could choose?
Oh my God.
Is there a day?
None of them have been that particularly good, to be honest. Like,
No highlights.
yeah, I can't really think of anything that leaps off the
The
page.
day you were born, perhaps.
Yeah, that would be interesting to
far
see
down the
what
rabbit hole
was
can we
going
start?
through my mind when I was born.
Probably not much.
Not much.
Yeah, probably like
and the view
food,
the view wouldn't be great either.
Sleep, no. Front row
I don't want to
tickets.
see that
Wow.
while being conscious, actually.
Yeah,
So,
wow.
I'm not
Fair
sure
enough.
about that.
What about today? Would you like to not trip over the
Brackets,
light?
please.
Is
I'd
that-
actually-
Please don't blame him, okay? That was all me.
I wasn't blaming. I was just saying he could
I
relive
tripped
it.
over the light and took my full body weight onto his shoulders at the same time.
It was a WWE move.
Yes, it was. Honestly, I think some
No,
fighters
RKO.
could.
no
no
damage done. We're okay.
Yeah, look at the rotation on
Yeah,
that
look at
ankle.
that.
Look at that.
Rotational, rotational.
Like a dream.
That is some good ankle rotation.
That's a
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
rotation.
Good
Fully
range of
operational.
But
Travis
anyway,
Scott
I suppose
stargazing.
I would
Oh, you
probably
want some more of it? Here
live.
we go. There it is. There it is.
Some more of
Right.
that action?
First day
Got blood
I
on my
ever did an
shoes.
event, Alex, I would relive it just to enjoy it more, you know?
It was the first event?
Yeah, because you would know that things would go a little
Right.
better than you
Like, get to
expected.
see
then you
the
could relax
origin
a bit
story.
more and really, yeah, it'd be good.
Yeah.
Sit back.
I'd go back to the day I didn't ruin my shoulder, put my shoulder out, tore a
did you do?
rotator cuff last year. I was bouldering.
Well, you weren't even weightlifting.
No, I did a dynamic move. I jumped up, grabbed something with my arm and swung out too far. And I didn't even feel it. It was only after like a while. And
You were
then
like, I've done something.
I did something. and it put
Actually,
me out of the gym
final
for 3
answer.
months.
I go
can't
back
do
to the
two
day I
days.
forgot to buy Yanko a sandwich that was Moses' fault.
That's fair.
And I would
That's
buy
fair.
Yanko a sandwich
It's
and he would
reasonable.
like me again.
Yeah,
and
okay.
that's what I would do.
I was just going to go back to the day that we made Sun Gods and redo the whole verse. And maybe even more so. But either
Here
way.
we are.
Here we go.
Yeah, we were.
Let's go to the brackets.
Yeah,
you
we
dig
are.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we
Yo,
are.
run them brackets
And the
one good
night's
time
gone.
so that we can housekeep ourselves on the hell out of here.
We're up.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, anyway, check it out. So, Heroic, not going to win Pro League like this. We have determined that based off the mathematical equations, but Big find themselves into what is the upper bracket final, then to the mid bracket, where in which Dinko will take it from here.
The battle of mid. And now we look at this matchup. I thought Mao's were going to drop to Heroic, but it looks so strong. They moved through and they're going to get that rematch versus MIBR, who have looked really impressive, but it dropped their map picks ever since they did beat Mao. So exciting matchup there, and Torchy's feeling confident, and maybe we'll see Mao's take the rematch.
There was something there. He didn't want to say why, but there was a reason why he's like, oh, he's got something on his sleeve. He's got something special planned for us, just to know that. He wouldn't tell us, but watch out for that game. It's going to be
A little bit
interesting.
of drama, which I'm keen for. Speaking of drama, how good's a last chance bracket? Rooster going up against, I've completely forgot.
Evil Geniuses.
Evil Geniuses, EG.
Yes.
Because it wasn't just the little one, which I'm used to, it was the whole one.
I mean, all you care about is
It's a little bit
Rooster.
far
It's
away.
fine, Mac.
That is true. That is true.
It's the only one you have to focus on.
Well, the jokes could tell themselves after that one. Thank you, Dinko, so much for that free that handout. Gentlemen, does anybody else have anything cool to say? Or are we ready to get the hell out of here?
I think let's reset, get some sleep, come back tomorrow fully charged, and be ready for another day here at ESL Pro League Season 18. We'll see you there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's nice try. Check out that was pretty good. That wasn't bad. But what are we getting excited about? The damn schedule. Hello, Rooster, EG. We're going to get rid of one of them immediately. Right out of the way. Just go on, pack it up. Time to go.
Pack it in, and then MRBR begin. We've got Mao.
I'm revealing Gene's there. Sorry about that.
MRBR. And Monte taking on Heroic as well to look forward to. So that's all going down tomorrow. Clearly, it's time for us to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's time to wrap it up, which is exactly what we're going to do right here, right now. Thank you for watching Pro League today, and we hope you join us tomorrow. It's Group B. We'll be back. Bye.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional, working devotion. We put in this time. Look, you won't stop. Might have took an L, we don't count that though. Remember bad, we was down bad. Now the way we looking, gotta doubt that. I know you see the way we moving, giving game. Better listen like a student, don't talk bad it, be about it, do it. Look here, really ain't nothing to it. I got proof for you like tenfold. Always down for the team, 10 toes. You been hater, we been known. Won't quit till I'm in the end zone. Won't stop till I hit the goal line. Never been the one to need a cosign. Can't stop it already, emotional working devotion. We put in this bedtime, look. You won't stop.
That is the correct pick, indeed. It was Inferno.
Fucking
At the end, I'll be there waiting for the rest. I don't take pity on the man. The team doesn't betray him this time. He can still sing it. He can sing it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Bulldog steal.
Honestly, it feels like there's like no pressure.
Playoffs start in 2 days. I can't do this without you.
I've already signed 2 stunning players. Young blood, exciting.
Is this how investing works? I think so. Is that Netflix? Let's all in Netflix. That's going to be a good idea.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I'm gonna change.